Hey, are you going out?
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive to bust the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Ah! Ah! Oh, hold on a second. Let me change the style real quick. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Ah! I'm a get it! Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N, John Galt, Stanley Cross, Miss Portia J. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, you want to help sponsor this episode, Hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. Salute to Innate Ways. He just became a made man. We gave him a wrench. Innate Ways is a made man. We had to open up the books. We only open up the books maybe once or twice a year, so don't go asking. But you know, Innate. Salute to Innate. I'm currently in Milwaukee, Kilwaukee. Two guns up, Milwaukee. You know, 2 pistols, Milwaukee. You gotta have 2 pistols. You in Milwaukee. This a kill zone out here. It's one of them places. Niggas die out here. It's currently 15 degrees. The wind chill is -5. So it was brutal this morning, man. It was brutal. It was brutal. It is super cold. I'm currently on I-43. This highway runs with 94. If you know, you know. If you out this way, you know where I'm at. I just passed Milwaukee. But yeah, it's freezing, man. It's freezing. This morning I had some issues with my trailer. I've been sitting, and my trailer tires were frozen. So I had to use a hammer to hit the disc brake. I had to get up under the trailer, use a hammer, knock off all the ice just to release the axles, you know, release the brakes that got frozen together, froze the tires, froze the tires stiff. Pause. So I had to do that this morning. You know, it's always fun when you swinging a hammer in -5-degree weather. You know, it's always fun, but it's part of the gig, man. You know, what are you gonna do? Cry about it? You gonna cry about it? Hey, we ain't crying about nothing. So yeah, man, this has been a great morning so far. Even though it's real cold out, you know, still got to make it happen. Luckily, the roads have been pretty clear. I feel like I've been really lucky to miss or be routed around a lot of these storms. You know, a lot of times in any type of job that you have, you just gotta ask. I straight up just asked my manager. I was like, "Hey man, you think you could reroute me around Kansas City? I ain't trying to drive through there." You know, he's like, "Yeah, sure, I got you." Just clicked a couple buttons, rerouted me around all of that. So, you know, a lot of times, just in life, if you don't ask, you don't get fed, you know? Sometimes you gotta ask for what you want. Don't be too shy to ask what you want. You know? I think it goes in dating also. Sometimes you just gotta ask for what you want, you know? Maybe you might even gotta tell her what you want. Just ask what you want. Same thing for ladies, you know? Man not doing something right, just ask them, "Hey, can you know, you do that little thing that you used to do? Can you do it?" Ah. But yeah. So I've been pretty blessed. I haven't had to really go through any of the crazy weather. You know, just a little snow, little wet patches here and there. But as long as I'm not like going crazy speeding through it, I'm pretty safe. So, you know, my whole goal is just to make sure I don't flip the truck. You know, everything else I can deal with, but if I flip the truck, it's pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Luckily I'm in Milwaukee, so you see on the right, you see these big old brick walls. These walls, they really help with those crosswinds. But all day I've been in at least 40 45-mile-per-hour winds, and they have been whipping me back and forth, man. Feeling like Willow Smith out here. I'm getting whipped all across the place. So, you know, usually when I'm riding with one hand. You know, sometimes I drive with my foot sometimes. I don't give a fuck. Put my foot up on the steering wheel. But today is a two-handers. You need two hands for these windy days, because you could really lose control if you don't have both hands on the steering wheel. You know, it's one of those days. It definitely gets a lot more windy during the winter months, but you know, that's what makes it fun though, you know. It's not always gonna be easy like during those summer months. Driving during the summer is a cakewalk, man. I probably could fall asleep, make it to some of these places. But damn, man. You know, that's the one thing I hate about when you're driving in a city. They always have these low ass mile per hour signs, man. I'm trying to zip through. I'm trying to get it moving and shaking. But I'm about to be dropping this trailer off and picking up another one soon though, so we won't have too much farther to go. But yeah, make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. You know, we were talking earlier about the Lacey kid from LSU, Kylen Lacey. Me and Stanley watched the video of his mom and dad. His mom's was a smoke show, and his dad seemed like a real Southern nigga. But he fucked around and killed the Marine. Caused the accident and killed the Marine and fled the scene. Nigga was a first-round pick. I always say, man, when your mama is fine, got a tough life, and his mama was fine, y'all. So, you know, I don't know what that had to do with him speeding down in Louisiana, but it's connected somehow. Connected. And you know, also we were talking about the whole black buff thing. I'm starting to really think that this mayor of Los Angeles was highly inept to handle that situation. But I think not only the people that voted for her knew that, but also the people that you know, supported her and, you know, sponsored her. They knew that she was an idiot. And God is Real hit the link earlier. Nice Indian brother, lawyer. He was letting us know how the mayors out in LA pretty much controlled the whole LA County. You know, it's a different situation. Oh God. So they're in control of LA, the city, you know, outside the city, the suburbs, Calabasas, all of that shit. And it's something that, you know, if you're gonna have that much authority, you gotta be a real leader with that much authority. I'm not saying women can't be leaders, but it's gonna take a very special woman to be a leader, and she's just not that. We gotta keep it real. That's a DEI mayor right there. So everything that's happened, can you really be surprised? Are you guys really surprised? How many times do we gotta show y'all these DEI hires? They just not equipped for the job. You know? Like y'all want all this equality and inclusion, but what about just being the best at the job? When it's all said and done, nobody's gonna say she was the best mayor LA has ever had. No, no. They're gonna laugh at her. They're gonna point at her dumbass haircut. Just like they make fun of Lori Lightfoot. These people are clowns, man. And it's too much on the line with these major cities to be playing these types of games. But I think what's really going on is you got these major corporations, these super rich people that back these inept, dumbass mayors. So when shit does hit the fan, they can come in and clean up the mess. She's the black buff. She knew shit was about to go left. She knew it. Anyway, you guys, how does an elected official become DEI? It's not about, Stanley, it's not about DEI being elected. It's the idea of DEI. When mayors are running on being, you know, a black woman, you know, a lesbian, when they use all these buzzwords, the weak white elite fall right into it. Oh, well, I don't want to be looked at as a racist, so I'm going to vote for him. You know? And that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. But I think the people that are pulling these strings, they know exactly what they're doing. They're letting shit burn up so they can rebuild. You know? They're letting it happen. They know these people aren't qualified to run a major city like LA. Come on. Come on. LA, Stanley, you know what's so crazy, man? LA is historically known for getting burnt up. Historically. I visited LA right after the Rodney King riots. Right after. I was a little guy. I was a little nigga. You know? Little young thing. I was a pup. And I went out there right after the riots, man. All the cars were still on the street, burnt up. It was crazy, Stanley. It was crazy. So LA has a history of being burnt to the ground. Burnt up. Whether natural or by man-made. And I mean, a lot of people are saying this was even man-made. So how do you stop that? How do you prepare for something like that? Only a real leader can answer those types of questions. And I think that this lady was set up. I think a lot of these black leaders are being set up. Yeah, they have the position. Yeah, they have the you know, the backing. But I think a lot of them are being set up to be the fall guys for these situations, so these rich elite can come in and clean it up. They can come and clean up everything, make money hand over fist. And you're gonna keep seeing these black mayors and county whatevers. You're gonna keep seeing them falling for it, falling for the okie doke. It's sad, but it's the reality, man. This is another example of the black buff. You know, like how does somebody like that even get the opportunity to get put in a position of power? You know, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I know, you know, Stanley, I know, you know, since she's a black woman, you don't wanna go against her. But there is a real war right now. And, you know, there's this war brewing in America where there's you know, the patriarchy and the what's the other one? What's the female one called? The matriarchy. The patriarchy versus the matriarchy. Now, when I say this, don't think that I'm saying this is men versus women. That's not what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying. I'm saying the patriarchy versus the matriarchy. I'm not saying that it's men versus women, because there are a lot of men who fight for the matriarchy. We gotta keep it real. A lot of the hood niggas that you see in the hood, they are fighting for the matriarchy. They want their baby mamas to be on food stamps so they can go sleep on their couch. This is what they want. This is what they want. There is a war. And then you have a lot of women who do not want to step on the patriarchy because they believe in the patriarchy. They're on the patriarchy side. You know, women like Kimmy Cakes or like Here for the Tea, Portia, these are all women that fight on the side of the patriarchy. So don't think I'm saying this is a man versus woman thing. It's not. This is the patriarchy versus the matriarchy. And I think we gotta, when you say that you support the matriarchy, what you're really saying is that you're against God. That's what you're really saying. That's what you're really saying. You're against how God created us, how God instructed us to behave. That's what you're really saying. And when you vote against God, hellfire and brimstone will meet you at your front gate, meet you at the front door. In brimstone. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. Anyway, oh damn, Eclectic just uploaded something. Damn, I hope she didn't upload something about Stanley again. God damn it. God damn it, Eclectic. She been throwing these shots. I've been paying attention to Eclectic's YouTube page. I don't know why. She sounds like, whenever I hear her though, she sounds like a freaking some sort of like a witch or something, man. Hello, Stanley, you black monkey. Like, she sounds like a goddamn a witch. No, what the hell's going on? Man, what's this old man doing? Man, hold on a second, y'all. I might have to cuss out an old man. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We are good. Anyway. Let me see. I gotta drop this trailer and pick up another one, y'all. So give me a second. We got a quick little intermission. We got Stanley Cross, new dress at the Urban Landlord, John Galt. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. Let's go. Hold on. Where's the new dress at? Hold on. Damn, where's new dress? Here. Yeah, Stanley. I think the people that elected her are effed up, man. It's the same thing when I voted for Obama, man. Like, you gotta grow up, man. You gotta understand that, you know, you gotta vote for people. You gotta vote for people that are not against God. If somebody represents something that's against God, you can't vote for that. Cause then you're basically voting for godlessness. Now, Stanley, I know you're an atheist, but it's not how you were raised. So, hold on, let me see. Never knew that about the walls. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's they help with the crosswinds and noise too. But yeah, they usually have those in the cities and stuff. The noise pollution. Uh, Daniel Nixon says, HB, when will you let a monkey drive the truck? There's some there's some people that believe a monkey already is driving the truck. Allegedly. Alle- Allegedly. There's some that will say that. I think Be Brave probably thinks a monkey is driving this truck. So yeah. Yeah, retired Marine was killed. Yeah, Gary, what's going on? Let me see. What did Portia say? Hold on. Let me see. What did Portia? Portia, I feel like you said something else beforehand. Oh. I see what you got in the back. I see what you got in the back. Jay-Z's alleged secret son makes emotional plea amid legal battle with rapper. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this nigga does look like Jay-Z. He really does. That's what's so freaky about Jay-Z's like his characteristics. Like all of his offspring look just like him. That's why Blue Ivy, ugh, that little girl looks, ugh, she looks like a goddamn some sort of Beetleborg or something, man. Blue Ivy does not look human, man. It's like she's got all Jay-Z's features and ugh. Even Northwest too. Like Northwest, oh man. Some of you celebrities should just, I don't know, man. This, like, she looks just like Kanye. This shit's weird. This shit is weird as hell. Yeah. All of the great African civilizations were matriarchal, matrilineal societies. It's the homosexual Caucasians who didn't respect their women and devalued them respectfully. You know, I don't necessarily agree
There we
with
go.
that. I don't agree with that. I think what ends up happening in a lot of great societies is they eventually become matriarchal, but how they were built was definitely patriarchal. Especially if you're talking about Egypt. I mean, Egypt didn't have any women rulers until the end, and that's, they it wasn't women ruling. It was men for the longest. But I think it's more so just out of the it's just the order of things. Now, and that's why I don't think there's anything wrong with a woman leading, but she has to be an exceptional woman because it's just not in their nature to lead people like that. You have to be exceptional. You got to be damn near ex-military. You got to be ex-military. You got to be like a judge or something. You gotta be a mother. You gotta be damn near Wonder Woman, man. You gotta be so, you really gotta, it's really gotta be in your pedigree. It can't just be because you're black. and you're a woman, that doesn't mean you're a good leader. You know, I don't think all men are good leaders either. There's a lot of men that lead people straight to hell. You know, look at that black police chief in New York. That nigga was so evil, man. He was fucking pregnant bitches. That nigga was demonic. That nigga was sick, man. That sick ass nigga, man. What's wrong with you? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Oh, there go John in the back. All right.
What's up, HB?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Who is Jay-Z song, ain't it? Or supposedly song,
He look like the nigga though, don't he?
Man, I can never tell resemblance. Does he look like him to you guys? I can't tell.
Man, he look. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? He looked just like Jay-Z to me. Oh man, he looked just like Jay-Z. This nigga looks crazy.
Is Jay-Z saying that he didn't sleep? What are the allegations here? The guy saying that's my daddy, right? Yeah.
But apparently Jay-Z refuses to take a DNA test. So, amid all these allegations, he's coming out because it's a good time to come out and make his claim.
He's been saying this for a minute, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's been about damn near feels like 20 years. This nigga probably 40 now.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga old as hell. And it's just weird. I don't blame Jay-Z either. I don't really blame him.
If it's not your baby though, like you get the cloud over your head, right?
Yeah. I just think with Jay-Z, he's got so much on his table or on his plate right now. This, come on. But he might be able to sue him or something. I don't know how that works.
I don't think he can sue him. Like, he's making an allegation.
Yeah.
If Jay-Z could disprove him and then sue him if he kept saying it, I would guess, right?
Yeah. But Jay-Z definitely hasn't. He's been quiet about this stuff. That's what kind of makes me think there might be something to it too. So, oh yeah, Nas, I did see that too, man. I did see that. We might have to cover that one too, John.
Yeah, I sent that shit to you.
Yeah. Stanley said a child of rape. No. I'm pretty sure I've heard the mom speak too. It was consensual.
But I think she was underage. If he's proven, you backdated out, she was under 18 or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you don't take the test. That's why they're speculating he won't take the test. If you back it out, then she would have been, underage. Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. All right. Portia, go ahead. You can play it.
Do you believe wholeheartedly that Jay's your father? I really do. And if it's not, why you can't prove me wrong? Like, it's not far as a proving me wrong thing. It's go to the courtroom and basically do what everybody else would have to do. Like, it's not, you don't have to prove me wrong. I just want the truth. Honestly, I can take a no. I can take, if I'm embarrassed at the end of the day, I can take that. I really can. I've been through a lot. I've seen a lot. I could take me being embarrassed. Like, this can't take nobody not saying nothing. Like, it's not fair. I was 7. My mom had to sit down with me. I guess she thought I was old enough to know now. And she been saying Sean Carter, that's what she was calling him at first before she was calling it Jay-Z. And I really didn't know who that was because I was young and, had my little brother. And I really wasn't worrying about it. She was saying it a lot, but I really just was going along with the person I was just seeing, like the person I looked at who was taking care of me at that time. I really wasn't really trying to understand what my mom was talking about, but she constantly put it in my head like, son, that's it's not your father, and I really want you to know it is. This person is your father, and I just want you to know. And she continued to tell me that over the years and over the years and over the years, even till I was grown. He never tried to contact me in any type of way, and that's all I'm asking. Is like, cause I honestly really want the case to be over with. Like I've been going through, just like I said, a lot, and as I said, I'm not chasing nobody. I'm not trying to do this to make somebody seem like a bad person, a bad father. I'm not trying to make nobody seem like a bad person or nothing. I'm just really coming out here for the truth. I don't want no money or anything. I wasn't looking for none of that. I just want to know the truth. And if I can't go to the courts and get the truth, like, what is it really? Why are you? What is it? I just really want it over. It's something that's really affecting my life, and I just want it over with. I work every day. I also have my own kids to take care of. So it's like, it's been a journey for me. And it's just like, I just got so much on my name right now. I never asked for money. I don't do interviews just saying, hey, Jay-Z, give me your money, or I'm coming at the Jay-Z for his money. I never did that. I'm not that type of person. I work for everything. Next is I'm just trying to basically make sure no other kids or nobody else in the world has to go through this. Basically, don't feel afraid to go to court and see if a person is your biological parents. So many people are scared, and this is a big thing in the world. A lot of people don't have their fathers because they scared to go out and search for them. And sometimes it only take a little search, go search. And if it's wrong, we're adults, or most of us adults, even for the teenagers, this being a role model for them, showing you can go in the courtroom, and if you're doing everything correctly, you should be able to just get treated as equal as the other person. I've always been a person that I never hate anyone. I never, I don't walk around with hate for a person. So I try to teach my kids that just be the best that you can be. So that's just a motto I go off. I would never hate Jay-Z. It was never that type thing. I respect him for everything he did. And as I said, I've been going through a whole lot through these years because this case, like me, my mom, my godmom, we didn't seen the worst. We didn't have people, slander my name. Like you want Jay-Z money. And I hear it all. I'm going to fight until I'm not here no more. And it's never going to be against no one. Like, I'm going to continue to fight. It'll take another 10 years, maybe another 50. Maybe I'll take this to the grave with me, but everybody can say I fought this to the end.
Damn. I don't know, John. I don't think that's that nigga dad, man.
You don't think so?
His mama looked crazy. I don't think that's that nigga. She looked crazy. That ain't his daddy, man. Yo mama crazy, man. Who knows though? Who knows? Jay-Z might have just been drunk or something one night. I don't know.
Maybe she looked better when she was younger, like Stacey Abrams.
Ooh, yeah.
It's possible.
It's definitely a possibility. I'm gonna have to see her when she was like 16 though, because the way she looked as a grown woman, she don't even look like she was ever cute, man.
A little rough, huh?
Maybe as a baby, maybe she was like a cute baby or something. That's about it. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. What do you think? You got any kids out there like that, man? Like,
I don't think so. Man, I had to take a test once. I was a young boy, and this girl accused me of having a baby, getting her pregnant. You ain't gonna believe this shit. So she accused me. Small town, years and years. I said, man, that ain't my baby and shit. I knew it wasn't mine. And so I went down there and take the test and shit. And she waited till I was like graduating college or something, you know what I mean? I go down there and take the test, you know what I'm saying? Knowing it wasn't mine. And my mother worked at the organization at the time, right? And come to find out, guess who the nigga was, who baby it was?
Who?
The nigga who had broken in my house before.
So she was almost right. She was close. She was close.
It wasn't the nigga whose house got broken in. The house broken.
She was almost right, man.
I got it mixed up.
Damn. So wait. So she was fucking with you and the nigga that broke into your crib?
Apparently, man. Hold on, HB. Let's see.
God.
Hello?
Call.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep her all that. Go ahead, HB.
Yeah. Damn. So yeah,
I guess
she was pretty ruthless, man.
Oh, let me talk to nigga about HBO and see who this nigga was. Hold on. The fuck is this? Yeah, just call me. Maybe, whatever. Go ahead, HB.
Yeah, nah. That it hasn't happened to, well, it kind of happened to me before too, where this girl had a kid that like I was, you know, messing with her, but she said it was somebody else's, so I don't even know. I don't even know.
Damn, hold on, HB. Hold on.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on? You just told me to call you.
Yeah, you looking for a room?
Yeah, we talked the other day that morning, remember?
Yeah, maybe. Well, what kind of room you looking for?
Looking for something that's about like 6 or 7 every month.
Yeah, man, I still ain't got nothing like that. Unless you got a lot of money up front, man. I really ain't got nothing like that. That cheap.
Oh, shit. All right.
Man, you working, ain't you?
I called you.
You working, ain't you? How you only?
I'm working right.
How you only afford $600 a month?
That's because the phone bill and I'm paying my little sister bill too. Because our grandfather passed, so she not staying there. She with my grandmother. I just can't stay there. So I'm here where I'm at now. And the rent, I'm paying every 2 weeks, the same way like you was talking about. So I'm trying not to start this new week up, you know. That's why I was reaching out to you, because after Tuesday, I will have to give even more.
Tuesday, that's tomorrow. Tuesday, that's tomorrow, right? Or today, Tuesday? What's today?
Today, Monday.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you trying to get in before tomorrow, so you got to before you have to re-up and shit.
Yeah, because if I have to pay them for another 2 weeks here, then that's going to put me in the hole, and I don't want to get paid till the 31st.
Yeah.
After that, so I'm trying to hold on to what I have, but you know, once the ball get rolling, they definitely gonna increase more. I was wondering if anything you can work with me with, at least into you know, just to get the steps down. But I could come with something nice. Like I said, the six, maybe like 7, like $200 on the security deposit, but that's basically
shit. I don't charge security deposit. I don't charge no security deposit. Where you living at right now?
I'm renting a room from somebody. I'm on Good Hope Road.
Oh, okay, you ain't far. Hey, so look, you say you don't want to stay with your grandma. Why you don't want to stay with your grandma?
I mean, because the nurses always there, and my little brothers and sisters and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, a lot of family, a lot of family in that motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, shit, man.
And my grandfather, yeah.
Go ahead. Your grandfather what?
No, that's what I was telling you last time. When he passed away, that I was staying there helping out with him until he got sick in July. Yeah. So I've been here since then. Yeah. You can just keep me in your, you know, in your thoughts. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. You know, how much money you say you got right now?
I can have 6 or 7 by tomorrow. Yeah.
Hey, well, when you get that 6 or 7, you call me. We're gonna work something out.
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right.
Damn, man. Man,
rough like this motherfucker, huh? God damn.
He don't want to live with Big Ma.
Mama!
Mama! He don't want to live with Big Mama. Damn, man.
Yo,
I
right.
don't know what's so wrong with living with Big Mama. If it, little brothers and sisters, man, just live with them, man.
Yeah.
But I
And
think
she,
I think it's like you be saying, John. It's the coochie. They can't get that coochie,
yeah,
man.
he want to be chasing her tail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And can't be up in there. You probably be sharing a room.
Yeah.
With your brother.
That's how Big Mom was able to raise 12 kids in a 2-bedroom, man.
Mhm.
They was head to toe in them beds, man. Stuffed in there like slaves.
Yeah.
He can't eat that, man. He can't do it.
You heard him say he paying his sister's phone bill or some shit.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was thinking, like, man, what kind of phone he got, man? He got one of them Starlinks, man. He got the Elon Musk. He got a Tesla phone. They got an Iron Man phone, man. What the hell? How much you paying, man? Goddamn.
Hey, you be amazed, man. Like with phone bills and subscriptions, these some bitches be spending $200-$300 a month, man. No lie. Get money going out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
YouTube Plus, Premium, whatever the fuck that shit's called.
No, it is crazy.
Yeah.
It is crazy. Yeah, you definitely gotta keep that overhead down as much as possible. Oh,
Bro,
damn.
I was trying to watch the football games, throughout the season, right?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta have by damn 3 packages, 3 different subscriptions.
Yeah, they
right?
get you, man.
You got Netflix, YouTube, some shit, NBC, Fox, or whatever the fuck. And you be like, damn. Right.
Yeah, Prime. You gotta have Prime for
Yeah, Prime.
They got the whole thing like I feel like nowadays cable or all these internet subscriptions, they cost more than cable now.
Hell yeah. You thought you were gonna get away, man. They bundle all that shit right back up again.
Yeah, this
Make
shit is
off.
Shit is scam, man.
Yeah, that shit really getting me.
It's like, man, it make you not want to buy anything. Once you get pissed off at one, like I got pissed off at Netflix a while ago. I stopped paying for that a long time ago. And it's just like the only reason I even have Amazon Prime is because I got Amazon Prime, So that's about the only one I do have. But all that other stuff, Hulu, all that other bullshit, just cable in general, man. Man, listen, I don't even own a TV now, man. I don't even.
Yeah, that's right. You on the road most of the time, shit.
Yeah, I don't need no goddamn TV. What the hell I need a TV for?
You don't have one set up in your like in the back?
Man, I don't need no TV, John. If I'm not driving, I'm sleeping. What do I need a TV for? We gotta sit around, watch TV, man. Shit. I try to get back on the road.
I got one right behind me. I never turn the shit on.
Yeah, nah. If anything, it would just be like a decoration because I barely turned it on.
Yeah. Oh, okay, then we got to donate to Sam Fisher. Vote for Sam Fisher there.
Oh yeah.
3 days left.
He's still got a couple months though, so I'm gonna wait until the bill is due, and then I'm gonna put some money on Sam Fisher books for real.
I said it costs $1,400 to watch every UFC event. Damn.
Yeah, see, man, I'll just watch the highlights on YouTube. And then too, this is the crazy thing. They got so many bootleg sites. Bro, if you really want to watch it, you can watch it online somewhere. They got all those sports events as being bootlegged. All you gotta do is be okay with, clicking off a bunch of ads, but that's it. You can watch everything. I think I was watching the Tyson fight on bootleg. I wasn't paying for that shit.
Yeah, I can see these people at some point they're gonna go. I'm sure they're putting every dollar in trying their best to prevent every bootleg.
Yeah,
because that's their content, man. This shit could be shown 30 years from now and generate revenue for them, and so they have every incentive to try to figure out ways to prevent people from watching it other than through their channels.
Man, I don't think they'll ever be able to stop the bootleggers, man. A lot of these people are like, they servers being like India or something. They can't stop that, man.
Yeah, that's very difficult.
Nah, Portia said no Netflix and chill for HB. Nah, I'll pull out a VHS. Pull the old shit. I'll put a DVD on for we do some Netflix and chill. You got a DVD player? Let me see if I can. Okay, bet. All right. Damn, man. I'm looking at this guy right now. He got his girl with him. This girl is not attractive. God damn. Trucker. I don't know. Would it be with the black guys? Whenever I see them with their girls on the road, they be having some dimes on the road. But the white
Really?
guys, yeah, man. Some of these guys, like, where you find her at? What truck stop was she at? Some of these guys. You see it more and more though out here. You see couples out here like it ain't nothing. These white guys, so they be having some damn mutants with them.
I get some flooring put down here, HB.
You said what?
I had to get some flooring put down. Got this Hispanic guy about to put some flooring down for me.
Oh shit!
Man, you know this shit is simple, man. Like, you know, they made this shit so simple now. Almost anyone can do it. You know, you just gotta have the materials, the tools. I'm sorry, ain't not even expensive tools, but you know, just take a little effort, I guess, in putting it down.
What kind of flooring is it gonna be?
Man, nowadays they got some shit called LVP. You ever heard of this shit?
LVP? No. What is it?
It's like some kind of manufactured waterproof wood, fake wood type shit.
Oh, I'm looking at it now. Okay.
Oh, you see it?
Shit. Yeah. This is so like laminate wood.
Yeah, it's yeah. Some whatever the fuck it's called. Whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know what the L stands for. Laminate or luxury, one of the two. Vinyl plank. It's like vinyl, but it looks kind of like wood and shit, and it's waterproof.
Yeah, it doesn't seem. I mean, as long as you got the measurements right, it don't even seem that hard to do it.
Nah, it's not hard. I'd have to put this shit down somewhere where I could practice on it first. If I fuck it up, you know, don't lay it right. You know what I mean?
What do you put up underneath it?
There's like
a couple layers underneath, like a little waterproof layer underneath.
Yeah, like a little. It's like a little blue sheet that you put up under this shit. And I'm trying to see if I think I have a picture. It's like a little blue sheet. Something that you put up under it. I think it's a moisture barrier or some kind of barrier. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of slick though. You know, it's keeping it hardwood flooring. You know, easier to put down too. I think.
Yeah.
It was cheap.
Hey, it's probably a lot easier to replace too.
Mm-hmm. A plank or two, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Portia said we can play that Fat Joe.
Oh yeah. Portia, if you got it. Oh wait, she got another one up. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what we got.
Wait, we can do Fat Joe first.
Okay.
No, what you got up, Portia?
Yeah. Let's do this one first.
Let's do this one first.
Okay,
Hey,
I have a
hold on. Portia, before you play this, have you heard the allegations about Puffy's mama introducing him to the freak off like when he was a boy?
Yeah, that's what we're about to talk about.
Oh shit.
Oh, is that what this is? Oh shit.
So we're gonna start with Stephen A, and then there's a couple of more videos that are pretty gross, but it's fine. We can watch them, and then there's the article about it. So.
Hey, Portia, before we get into it, that quote, that subtitle quote, I am not here to portray my son as perfect because he is not. Jesus Christ. I mean, like,
let me reshare.
All you got to say, that's the best thing. Like, he has no defenders.
Yeah, nah. With a mama like that, with a mama like that, you might as well just sign up for prison, man. Your mama talking shit like that to the public? Hell nah.
You
Not
see that
my
quote?
mama. Yeah, no, that quote is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's your mama saying that. Man, I'm telling you, you talk to my mom, she gonna make me sound like a goddamn saint. Like she ain't gonna talk. She
You a
gonna,
good boy. You a
yeah,
good boy.
he's a good boy. He always been like hell no. Yo, these mamas are brutal, man. It's like they can't wait to shit on their sons, like subliminally or something. It's like, god damn.
Yeah, I keep saying, man, we're gonna see a fight like we ain't ever seen before between them children and their mom over that money. Just watch, bro.
Yeah.
Just watch, bro. It's gonna be a serious drag out fight. It's gonna make the media, in my opinion, because they all spending money. Ain't no money coming in.
Yeah. It's like when Avon went in, the money dried up. Donette, remember Donette was the Weebase
Yeah.
girl, and we ain't got no money. You know, her toxic ass. Get on those corners and make us some money. My God. Damn. Yeah, man. They telling you, man, you're gonna have one of them Combs kids in the Airbnb soon, man. John gonna be like, take that. More money, more problems. I got Justin written from me, man. More money, more problems. All right, Portia.
We'll be here forever, boys.
Go ahead.
I was just waiting.
Sorry, Portia.
Years ago, I had a picture of me and him hanging up in my house. I was happy to meet Diddy. I knew how great he was and what he's done for the music industry and what he's done for so many hip hop artists. Can't do that right now. He's got to prove his innocence. And until he does that, none of what you said applies, Mama Combs. Do you know why? Because your mama. No one's going to believe you're objective. No one's going to believe you're fact-based. Cassie Ventura was assaulted on video. Even you acknowledged in your statement, he isn't perfect. Well, what the government is saying is, how many imperfections do you need to see? Because we got something to show you. What are those imperfections? You're talking as if you know. Well, there are many people that do things wrong. And the last people who would know are their parents, because that's the last people they would want to see them doing the wrongdoings. They said freak offs. You're not implying that you knew about those things, are you? I know that. You're not doing that. No mother would. Any man that I know throughout life that is engaged in any level of promiscuity whatsoever, mama might know in general that's his tendency, but she ain't an eyewitness to it, because the last person you want to see that kind of behavior is your mama. Y'all feel me? Am I making sense? I need to get a poll out there and put a poll up to ask, who is Stephen A making sense? I am not rooting for anyone innocent to go through what P. Diddy is going through. And if he is innocent, I pray that he is. I wish him nothing but freedom and the best, and to go on with his life if he's innocent. But if he's guilty, there are a plethora of victims. I told you the girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. There are male sex workers that have been mentioned in all of this. There are others, women, that claim to be assaulted and raped and forced to and compelled to do some of the things that he wanted them to do. All I'm saying is the last person
Hey, Push, can
who
you
would
pause right there
know
for a second?
about such.
You know, man, the more and more I'm looking at this shit, and I know Stanley saying, why did we take him seriously? But his platform is serious. It reaches millions of people. And for him to be going on a rampage mentioning this man's mama, like, they really have thrown him to the wolves. They have no more use for him, right? Like, I can't believe I'm seeing this, that he doesn't even have to cover this. He could act like it didn't happen. But to mention the man's mother, wow, that's Steve. I mean, Puffy has no defenses.
Nah, I think it goes to show how they really feel about each other. They just laugh and kiki in each other's faces. But I think all of these people, and he was saying all of that, but I mean, Kris Jenner, I mean, she was the one that marketed Kim Kardashian's sex tape. So I don't know how true some of the stuff Stephen A is saying, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Mama Combs was probably at some of those freak offs.
I mean, those are the allegations were that, like, her lifestyle more or less introduced Puffy to, this lifestyle, right?
Yeah,
like,
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of mamas who do freaky stuff in front of their sons, man.
Yeah, I mean, have parties and shit, where people getting their freak on in the house.
In the house, yeah, man.
Right, But I guess I'm just surprised that Stephen A. Smith, like, he's kind of more or less, the media's approved messaging. Yeah. And for him to be allowed to come out and say this about Puffy, man, like, whoa, this man's Puffy's going to prison. He's never getting out.
Yeah. So the mixed metaphors, reaching millions of people, means jumping off the Stephen A. Smith bridge. I don't know what that means, Stanley. What are you saying?
See, I'm not saying it about Stephen A. Smith. Take him out of the picture. This is on his podcast. He chose to talk about this. He chose to mention this man's mother and cast more or less a pall of guilt on this man, right? And the narrative has shifted against Puffy. Like, I don't even see how he gets a fair trial. He's going to prison, bro. It's over for him.
Nah, he's already been convicted in court of public opinion. It's already over for him. It's already over. And honestly, like, the shit that they're even charging him with, man, honestly, the shit to me is like, oh, it's not even real things to. I mean, the guys saying they got raped. I don't know, man. I don't even know if I believe these niggas for real, man. I don't believe them.
Go ahead.
I think all of this shit was consensual. It's just they just done with Diddy. He served his purpose, and they ready to move on from him.
If I put my conspiracy hat on, you know what I think, HB? Kind of like what Drake is saying, how they've served to, like, devalue him. Mm-hmm. I mean, they more or less devalue all of Puffy's assets. I don't know, whatever he has left, they're not worth much to him anymore. He's probably had to sell them all. Any IP, intellectual property he has, when I talk about the music, copyrights and all that, like, he's probably had to sell that to the big media companies, right? Yeah. Like, his property, we've seen it. People are, sharks are swimming around getting his property. And from a big business standpoint, it's like, man, if I'm moving on from rap music, I can let this guy drown. I don't need him anymore. There's no need for me to defend him anymore. You know what I'm saying? To cover up his behavior. So the people that own ESPN and the people that own UMG, they're all in cahoots with each other. They could have stopped Stephen A. Smith from doing this shit, right? They could have put a quelch to it. They say, look, don't do this, right? But no one's out here defending this man. And I think it's, really indicative that, like, I think rap music more or less is for the most part, like, people are moving on, you know, from that shit. It's too liable for lawsuits and shit like that. People like Puffy, you know.
Yeah, and I just think too, America as a whole, we've all kind of moved on from hip hop, man. Like there's certain elements of hip hop, you know, we'll always love, but for the majority of it, like the culture of it, I think everybody's kind of moved on from it for the most part.
In a diverse country, though, HB, Burna Boy, right?
Yep.
He's bigger than Ghana Boy. Ghana, right? Is that boy? Is it Ghana Boy? What is that fucking name? Ghana versus Burna.
Gunna, Gunna.
Ghana, which one bigger? Burna, right? Burna's bigger,
Burna
right?
Boy, Burna Boy is
Right.
bigger. Yeah.
And he come with probably less trouble than Ghana. Ghana probably got all kind of legal shit going on, you know.
He did.
Right? You know, it's probably just easy to do business with Burna Boy, right? And just cast the Puffies of the world aside. You know what I mean? You ran your course with him. He's 55 years old. What the fuck? He can't appeal to the young people anymore.
Yeah. I just think the hip hop, the culture of it is kind of run its course, man. Now you got the immigrants taking over the rap business.
Burna Boy.
And and to a certain extent, they probably just do business a lot better. I was listening to some YouTuber, he's like in the music business, and he was just talking about how like the American rap artists, all the producers and the engineers say these guys are the hardest to work with.
Yeah.
He was basically saying all the international acts, you know, these people show up on time. They don't be smoking and drinking during their sessions. They get right to work, you know.
Yo, DJ Academics were talking about some shit like some streamer had like a rapper in the studio, like, and I guess the rapper didn't understand the dynamics that the shit is shifted, where the streamer is more influential than the rapper. He's like, yo, get the fuck out of the studio. You can't smoke in here.
Oh yeah. That was damn. I know what. That was Lil TJ and it's another guy. They both New York rappers, and the blogger, the streamer guy, he pretty much rented out an Airbnb for him. So you know you can't smoke in the Airbnb. So you know they blew smoke right in his face after he asked them to stop doing it. It's like, bro, you can't deal with nobody like that, man.
Yeah, Jones, he says it for Vivio or whatever.
Oh, Fabio, Fabio Foreign. Yeah. It's Lil TJ and Fabio. Yeah.
So he's pretty streaming. He was whack. He was a woman? I thought it was
No, it's a guy, but the shit, like how they played him was whack. That's what he's talking about. Like they didn't have to disrespect him like that. And I think it's like, man, niggas is not gonna. We moved on from that, man. We don't worship these rappers like they used to, man. And I think that's what Stephen A is kind of representing. Like, yo, Diddy is food now. He's done. We don't worship you niggas no more.
Yeah.
Took down the picture.
Yeah.
He took down the pictures. Got that nigga up out of there.
What you got up here, Portia?
All right, I have something else, and then I'll play one more thing because then I'm gonna have to go. So this says, breaking news: Mama Combs under scrutiny. Allegations have surfaced suggesting that Sean Diddy Combs did not act alone in orchestrating his alleged sex parties. Multiple sources claim that his mother, Janice Combs, played a significant role, and there are even suggestions that she may have participated in these events. Observers have pointed to her white painted fingernails, allegedly a symbolic requirement for Diddy's notorious gatherings. Could Mama Combs face indictment or be compelled to testify as a material witness in the ongoing investigation? So there's a video here. It is 1 minute and 27 seconds. So let's watch this.
Is that his mama with that with Lord? Is that
Yes,
their
that's
mama
his
with
mother's
that? Lord.
I love you too.
Oh, nah.
Now you guys stop
Nah.
that.
Freshly
You guys
dipped though.
push. You guys push.
Nah.
No. Before they even kiss, I like, oh, that shit look a little fucked up. Right? Like, back it up, Porsche. Look, before they kiss, Porsche, like, you could tell they about to kiss anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
that's sexual tension right there, man. That's sexual tension. This is disturbing, man.
Play it, Porsche.
I told y'all it was gross.
Play it, Porsche.
I love you too.
I love you too. Oh, I love you too. What are you trying to do?
Freshly dipped though.
Lord,
the mother has on white nail polish, just like Kari should be wearing white nail polish. If you remember, in the lawsuit, Cassie said that Diddy forced the women around him to wear white nail polish because it looked good during the freak-offs. So it's very interesting that his mother is wearing the same white nail polish.
Yeah, for real. Mom, do know how to have a good time. You ain't sitting in the house playing. You're outside moving and shaking, baby. She come with me to strip club. I don't care. Real. It's my dog. You know, I want to live life. Be out here moving and grooving. My mom told me, she just said, keep moving, baby. That's right. Keep moving. She don't stop. She could touch the floor with her palms. You know? Flat. Oh.
What is
Is he talking about bend over? Is he talking about is he talking about she can bend over?
Yes, that's why yeah.
Lord,
She can touch the palms of her hands on the floor, and then she says flat, so she can, she can do that.
She flat-footed and can do that shit. Ain't got bend.
Hey, Universal, she could. Universal, she could get a laptop, man. She might.
Shit, she wouldn't know what to do with it, but yeah.
Freak hoe.
Make your knees touch your elbows.
Yeah, make your knees touch your elbows. Freak hoe.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah.
That nigga talk about his mama freak hoe.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, John, that's why I always say, man, when the mama is a hoe and a freak like this, man, it'd be hard for these niggas, man. It'd be really hard.
Yeah, it does.
Freak hoe.
Lean into it.
Freak hoe. She gonna love me and everything.
It's damn near impossible to be a upstanding citizen if your mama ain't shit, man.
Can someone find that Manning clip where Manning talked about Puffy mama taking that money? And he said, what kind of woman are you take that money?
You remember I tried to find it and I couldn't a while back. I can try again.
Oh my God, like this shit. This really hammers it home. He talking about taking his mama to the strip club. God damn, I could never imagine. Nah. Years talking to my mama like she's single. Yeah, she touched her knee to her elbows.
Actually, she's actually a level beyond knees to the elbows. She can, put the palm on the floor. She's busting it wide open.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
She's super flexible, man.
Yeah,
she's super.
Why do you know that, Puffy? Why?
If she go to the strip club, she might get up on that pole. How much she not?
I wouldn't be surprised. Surprised.
Puffy the type of nigga to pay niggas to watch too. Y'all niggas better watch my mama.
When you basically just trying to entice niggas like she's single, y'all. My mama is single, nigga. She can touch her toes. Man,
mama on the market, man.
Where did you find this shit, boy? It's in the deep web. Dark web.
Yeah, I had to do my research, you know. Right now, there's no sound here, but this is footage, leaked footage from one of his parties, one of his white parties. So of course you see the girls dancing, and there's tons of celebrities there. But you know how they all say, "Well, we left before that stuff started." But does it look like anybody left?
Hell no. It looks
The
like
party
more
just
people
getting
stayed.
started.
And they probably still trickling it on in there, you know.
Phoenix said Fox or Phoenix Fish said she throwing a bike. She throwing a bike. She throwing a bike. That pussy be biking.
Bike it up.
Right. Yo, Virgo, we better not see you at these parties. I better not see you up here, Virgo. Virgo in the back talking about
The Haitian cat lady.
All right, so we can get into this article here. So Sean Combs' mother threw sexually charged parties at childhood home, a friend claims. It wouldn't be a thing to mistakenly walk into one of the bedrooms and you got a couple in there butt naked, Combs' childhood friend Tim Patterson claims in new documentary. Let's see. Did it do it to me? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Sean Diddy Combs' mother, Janice, would often throw wild parties at the future music mogul's childhood home, where it wasn't uncommon to walk into a room where adults were having sex. One of Combs' longtime childhood friends claims in a new documentary. Now, give me 1 second. You guys talk about that for a moment while I pull up a different article, because Rolling Stone doesn't want me to be great. I'm not paying for it. Is that hard to believe that she had parties?
No.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I think you pretty much summed it up, Portia, honestly. I'm not surprised. Like, to be that this is something that starts from a young age, you know, to be that you know, sexually deprived. You don't just wake up one day like that. You were born into it.
Yeah. I hope that this all unfolding brings out a broader conversation, especially within the Black community, about just the sexual deviance that happens and exposure that kids get to. Because I don't want this to be a Diddy exclusive thing, because this is beyond Diddy. This is stuff that happens all the time. He just has money and notoriety. And I think that's one of the reasons why this has been able to happen for so long, is that it's one of those quiet kept secrets that we have around.
It's starting to mirror R. Kelly in a way. And that a lot of people, R. Kelly, you know, the teachers were like, you know, that sexually suggestive music that this young man is making. Where the hell is he learning those words from? And you know, it was kind of the same thing. I think with this boy is like, where was he? You know, that freak off shit. He probably got that from his mama, clearly. You know, and I could you know, I grew up in the South, and you know, they used to have some shit that was, you know, maybe wasn't, you know, what you would normally expect family, you know, adults to do in front of children. So when they're saying this doesn't strike me as like you know, something that just couldn't happen. You know?
Yeah, no, I've seen it too. Like you know, you had that neighbor whose mama was letting all the kids come through and smash and shit. Like it's it's nobody said nothing, because you know, if we say something now, we don't gotta kick it crib. So you know, sometimes the mama might get involved. You never know.
I have it now. So next it says, that's what we were privy to. This is what we were fed. The hip hop producer Tim Dog Patterson says in Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy, which will premiere on Peacock tomorrow. Was it desensitizing us? I'm sure it was. Were we aware of it? No, that was just another Saturday night. Patterson used that alleged childhood memory as a possible explanation on how Combs found himself at the center of a federal racketeering and sex trafficking investigation, where he is accused of forcing his ex-girlfriend, Cassie, to participate in the film Drug-Filled Encounters. Let's see, we know all of this. We know all of this. I've always been asked the question why, Patterson says. I don't know the answer to why, but I truly believe it all goes back to childhood. Representatives for Sean or Janice Combs did not immediately respond to requests for comment. The new Peacock documentary dives into Combs' childhood and early adolescence, speaking with Mount Vernon childhood friends, early Uptown Records colleagues, and Howard University classmate turned hitman producer Ron Amin-Ra Lawrence. Combs grew up in Mount Vernon, New York. Let's see, Janice had moved her young family there after Combs' father, Melvin, was murdered in 1972. A known associate of Harlem drug kingpins, including Nicky Barnes, Willie Abram, and Frank Lucas, Melvin was found shot twice in the head, slumped over in a car. I never knew that.
I didn't know that either.
I never knew that. Janice kept the details of Melvin's grisly murder from her young son, intent on providing him an idyllic childhood. Combs was always dressed to the nines and as a result was looked at as the rich kid, Patterson says in the documentary. He played Little League Baseball, served as an altar boy, and made the football team at his all-boys private Catholic high school. That's rich. He went to a Catholic high school. But Combs' peers could smell he was not tough, Patterson said, claiming that Combs was badly bullied as a kid. Meanwhile, at home, there was always things going on, Patterson said, adding that Janice would frequently throw parties at the home. On the weekend, Combs partied in the house, and we did that a lot, he said. He was around all types of alcohol. He was around reefer smoke, drug addicts around, lesbians around, homosexuals around. He was around pimps, pushers. That's just who was in our house. People that attended the parties were from Harlem, from the streets. It would be a thing to mistakenly walk into one of the bedrooms and you got a couple in there butt naked. Someone from Mount Vernon that was close with Combs and spun for Mary J. Blige in her early years noted that he never attended any of Janice's parties. All he did was hear rumors about what occurred at the parties, and everyone was welcome. Janice had little cool chicks that would come around, and she made sure, everybody was comfortable. Combs previously mentioned having an early introduction to sex, frequently watching softcore porn and losing his virginity at the age of 12, replicating the rough moves he had been watching in adult videos. I was acting just like the porn stars act. I was smacking. You guys can figure that part out. I didn't do it on my own. She wanted me to do it. I flipped her over because I saw it on the movie, and then she told me to do it again. So here's this 90-minute long documentary that is set to come out on Peacock. I'll Be Sure opens up for the first time about his acrimonious decades-old relationship with Combs after the music executive aggressively pursued model Kim Porter. At the time, Porter was dating Brown and recently gave birth to their son, Quincy. Also speaking out for the first time is the band star Sarah Rivers, who details an unsettling experience with Combs while filming the MTV reality show Making the Band in the early 2000s. I haven't said anything in so long, and she said this through tears. So I think that gives you guys an overall overview here of what it is.
Portia, this documentary sound fire. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm totally watching it tomorrow. I'm not wasting any time.
Sarah's been so quiet over the years. I always wonder what happened to her. She's been like a church mouse. So I'm really kind of interested, because I always felt like that was Diddy's type, Sarah. I feel like that's the only reason he even put her in the group, because he was trying to smash. She was like the oddest one out of the group.
Yeah, and she was married. I don't know if you remember that. So that might have added some interesting factors to it too.
Yeah.
If you both watch it, are you planning to do a review maybe sometime this week? The
Yeah, yeah,
documentary.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
for sure.
You should watch it too, Universal.
Yeah,
Cause I mean,
I'll find time. I'll find some time to watch it. I could. It comes out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got time. I can do it tomorrow evening.
on Peacock. You gotta pay for Peacock.
Yes, you
You
do.
always got to pay for Peacock.
Come on, Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo.
Man, the way they talking about Diddy though, it's like that nigga died, man. This is crazy.
In a way, he has though. Like, think about
Man.
that clout, that celebrity status. That is gone, man. It's yeah, it's the legend of Diddy at this point.
How long before the children and the mama get to squirreling away his money and get to fighting over it?
Oh, that's yeah. A year.
You think he got enough money to go a year?
No, I don't, based on all the stuff he was selling, but we'll get the wind of it pretty soon. I mean, probably within the next 12 months.
Yeah.
Because his kids right now, from what I've seen, and haven't seen a ton, but I've seen a little bit, his kids just are acting like they normally have been acting, like nothing's happening.
They spending money every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the King Combs, he acting like nothing happened. I'm like,
The
man, you
daughters
better
too.
start doing Uber Eats, man. You better start doing something.
Better start dancing in the video.
Yeah. I mean, King Combs really ain't that good though, but he looks just like Diddy though. But there was a lot of allegations that he was into some freaky shit too. Him and Diddy apparently were sharing
Oh yeah,
Lori Harvey.
yeah, yep,
Wow, man.
yep. That
That's
was
amazing.
crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, Phoenix Fish, you're probably right. They probably already are fighting over it, low key. I just don't think it hasn't gone to the courts yet. But as soon as Diddy gets indicted, that's when you're gonna start seeing the court cases start coming up. So and so suing so and so, and you know, hopefully Diddy has it all figured out though. But knowing him, he probably thinks he's still gonna get out.
I think he probably is kind of selling. It's probably over for him. That's what I would guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, court date ways away. You know, he's probably gonna settle into prison by now.
Man, that's rough, man.
Yeah, he probably getting settled in.
Hey, John. So in the back chat, I posted 3 links. The first one is the Shannon Sharpe one. If you're able to share the screen for that, and I also put in the back for you guys the this one, the screen thing to put over it. And y'all can take it up and down and all of that, but we want to use it more than less. And then there's 2 update stories, one about Cam Newton and Jason Whitlock in regards to Joy Taylor. I'll still be here. I just might not be able to pull things up for a little while. So I just want to make sure I said that.
You're going to start off with Cam. You want to start off with Cam Newton?
Yeah. Let's start out with the Cam Newton. Yeah, let's start out with that one because I'm seeing a lot of. Oh, go ahead, Portia.
I'm sorry. With the Cam Newton one, just make sure after that one you play Jason Whitlock before you go into Fat Joe and Shannon Sharpe.
Okay.
Because then it makes sense that way. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was talking about it earlier. This is pretty much the patriarchy versus the matriarchy. It's not women versus men. Don't get it confused. That's the real war going on right now. They make it seem like it's women versus men, but that's not what's really going on. And I feel like Cam is definitely on the matriarch side of the game. Simp. Universal, did you want to comment on that Fabio Foreign thing too?
Oh yeah, I think that Favi and little TJ were dead wrong for trying to come after that streamer. He didn't come at them
Yeah.
crazy at all. He asked them like 4 or 5 times just to stop smoking. He told them they could smoke in the back because he's in an Airbnb. And the young dude, I mean, he's popping right now, and he's trying to do something that no other streamer has done, and they just came and completely disrespected him.
What is he doing that no other streamer is done? By the way, I'm not familiar with any of those
Yeah,
guys.
so right now, so there's two real unique things about what he's doing. One, he is gonna stream every day this year. So every day this year he's doing live streaming out of this Airbnb location. And then
Mm.
two, he's creating music with what we would say underground artists or artists that aren't too popular, but he also has some popular artists as well. They're creating music right there in the spot. So he pretty much turned the Airbnb into a studio and it's
Mm.
popping. So he's had some pretty bigger artists, people who are known, younger people who are known well in the streaming world, like Cash Cobain and folks like that, come through and they've made like songs right there on the spot. Nobody's doing anything like that, and I think that type of innovation and creativity is what is changing music, and that's what Ack was talking about. And for Favi and TJ to respond like that, it's showing them they're not going to survive in this industry like that because they're going to need the streamers.
So is that the one that the one is he says could take over Kai Cenat?
He could, yeah, but I don't.
Really?
Kai's so big. Kai's so big, and Kai's audience is so diverse. I don't think so, but I think he definitely can be as big as Kai for sure. Mac, what's his name?
Really?
Playboy Max. Playboy Max.
That was him, the one that told the guy to stop smoking?
Blackboy Max. Yeah, Blackboy Max was the one that told him stop streaming. He's already got 1.16 million subs. He's doing it.
Mm.
Shit, he might hit 2 million before the end of this year at the rate he's going.
Wow.
And with this controversy, I mean, we talking about him. Most people who
Yeah.
are probably on this channel have no idea what's going on our streaming world.
Yeah, that's honestly pretty good. That is a pretty innovative idea.
Smart as fuck, man.
Yeah. Just record the whole session, man.
I mean, and they're making all the music right there. Like make the beat, the booth set up in the room next door. Go in the room, and then the way that I don't know HB. I don't know if you be paying attention to how they make music now. They do what's called punching. So ain't nobody writing. They just go in there. they just go in there and just start talking.
Yeah. They just punch everything in now. Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Explain to me what you mean by that.
So a punching it. Yeah, go ahead, HB. You got it.
Yeah. So punching is basically you do one line at a time. So when you're recording, back in our day, well, me and Universal's day, artists would go in and do the whole verse in one take, like the whole 16 bars in one take. Yep. But now what these rappers do now is they do one line. They don't write nothing down. They do one line, and then they punch in the next line. So the engineer basically records one line, and then they punch in the next line, and then they punch in the next line, and that's pretty much how it's done now. That's pretty much industry standard. That's what Leor Cohen was complaining to Young Thug about. If you remember that video, he was like, "Bro, you don't even make music no more. You just punch everything in. Like all you doing is punching."
Wait a minute. Explain it to me again.
Explain
to me again.
So John, let's say you're my engineer and me and HB were rapping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now back in 2003, me and HB, we trying to create the hottest 16 bars we can. We in there flipping words like it ain't no tomorrow. Today, that's not happening. So if I go in the booth and you're my engineer, you cut the beat on John, and I might go in there and I'm like, all right, I want to talk about smoking. So I might be like, put a 3.5 in a blunt wrap, and then you're gonna record that. I don't know what my next line is gonna be. So I'm in there thinking like, okay, put a 3.5 in a blunt wrap.
Yeah.
See, say he got more smoke than me, but it's all cap. So now I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go. Boom. Now you hit record. I say that, and then boom, you stop the recording after that line, and then we listen to it back. And then John, you might be like, oh, say it with more emphasis, or say this word instead. And then I go back in and I just repeat it over and over. And that's how they're creating songs. So literally, they're creating these songs in like 15, 20 minutes. The song may only be about 2 minutes long though. But it's like they're just doing it right there on the spot.
So he said 3.5 in a blunt wrap. And then what?
Right.
You put that
Now
into
that's recorded. So the 3.5 in the blunt rat that's recorded. And now the next line you come up with, fuck a bad bitch till she hunchback. Now you punch that line in.
So you just so when you said punching, you mean like editing in. So you like put that next.
Right. That's the term they use. They call it punching in. But yeah, no, you're right. They're actually editing it into the song.
Yeah,
so the
as
song
they go.
So they're taking little snippets and putting them where they belong.
Yes.
Right. So they're not even really writing anything anymore. They're just everything's punching in. That's why the music sounds so.
Well, how the hell do they remember that shit to perform it?
Because it's only 2 minutes long, John. They just play it over and over. And if you listen to the songs, a lot of it is repetitive. So the verse may be like 8 bars, but the hook is what people are connected to. So they just repeat the hook over and over and over again.
You know, this gets me, and I'm sorry, bullshit, but this gets me on the topic that I've been very interested in. Years ago, I read an article. I can't remember. If someone's interested, you can go find it. It was the CEO of a music company, and he was saying, and it was back, I think, when if you interested in finding this article, maybe put in like Soulja Boy Slam or somebody else that had hot singles. And the guy was like, "Look, man, like it ain't even worth it for me to invest in an album anymore. All I need is singles, right?
Yep, exactly.
Right. I get 10 singles from 10 different people. I got an album more or less, right?
Yep.
Without being on the hook to any one of these people for an obligation, you know, a 3-album deal or whatever the hell they be setting up. And so they give them like single deals or some shit like they do some wild shit.
Yeah.
And because that's their business now, they want a catalog of singles that they can maybe remember that No Flex Zone. They put that shit on a car commercial, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, and I think that is their business now. And so from that standpoint, it does make sense to make the music as simplistic to make as possible. You know, like these people can't play instruments, so you just put together some of that garble and make it a song.
That is the business now, and that's why the music companies are surrounding themselves around this online world, because in order to keep those songs hot, in order to keep your artists in front of people, you have to be in this streaming world. And honestly, some of the hottest rappers, young rappers out there, are streamers themselves. Like DDG, he started off on YouTube. He made crazy money on YouTube. Now he's got a music career.
You heard his house burned down and he didn't have any insurance. I covered this shit. Nigga's house burned down. No insurance.
Yeah. You know what he did though? He blogged about it.
You'll make some money from
So
it.
he made exactly. But see, he gets it though, because he's like 20. I think he might be like 25, 26, or something like that. So he's in that zone where he may be dumb, where he don't have insurance on his house, but he's gonna capitalize on all the moments because he streams they stream everything. They talk about their life is online. Yeah. So he can re-up it, even though he probably needs some guidance to,
house may have
have a
been
little
in
bit
the
more
business
security.
for all this year, right?
Right. Exactly.
Start a new business.
Exactly. And that's where all this is going. I mean, in a weird way, that's what makes this channel so unique and work with the 24/7, streaming concept, is that it's reliable. People always know they can come here and get something. It's the same concept in the music business. Like, everything's changing, and you have to be on this on-demand. You have to be in this kind of on-demand mode in order to survive moving forward. So like, it's just a part of the pulse. It's the pulse of society right now.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right about that.
There's like very few rappers right now that can still maintain their audience with that old model. I think somebody like Playboi Carti, he's one of the few. Drake, he's one of the few. Travis Scott, he's another one. Kanye, but these guys, they're not the rest of everybody else. They damn near got to be putting out a song every single day to stay relevant.
Yeah. You know what's interesting, HB? Everybody you just mentioned always has a narrative out there every 4 to 6 months. Something's going on. Who they screwing? Something happened at a concert, some controversy. So they're always in the dialogue. which is
Yeah,
also
Yo, who's
important.
the guy Playboy Cardi? I hear so much about him. Who is that?
Exactly. You probably never
yeah,
heard one of his songs, but he's one of the more popular guys
yeah.
out here.
Hmm.
He's
Yeah,
a weirdo.
he's like damn near like a punk rock rapper.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
his audience is like very diverse, you know.
Yep.
Like I might listen to one or two of his songs, but he's not really my cup of tea. But he's got some legit music though. Like if you into that, like he kind of makes music for festivals. He
Grungy.
makes
Yeah.
festival.
Yep. I was about to just say that. Yeah. He's a
Yeah,
festival
yeah.
rapper.
He's a festival. Yep.
Love
Like
him.
You
where
know,
his
you know, it's
music is
interesting,
real.
man. That you mentioned that, like, music is all like to monetize it. Really, in my opinion, like if you really want to own your labor, it's all about the performing it. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do shit 300 shows a year performing music. You know, getting paid shitload of money, like a lot of these people do. I would assume, right?
Yeah. But
That is
I
how they
think
make their money.
that's how the major artists do. But I think a lot of the underground guys, what they do is they put out a lot of music and then they also sell a lot of verses too. Like if
Yep.
you're a guy who can just go into the booth and just, punch in, you can make a song in damn near 20 minutes. Charge a nigga 10 racks
Less
for
than
a
that.
verse.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, but
I
touring is the number one source of income for these cats, though.
Yeah.
yeah.
A rapper that I listen to, his name is Money Man. He talks about it all the time, but he be invested in scams and weed and shit like that. So he makes he makes probably more money doing that than off of actual rap itself. But most of these rappers, if they're not touring, man, they're dead. The pandemic really exposed the industry for a lot of them cats.
Yeah, it did. It really did. You know what I'm saying? It really did. You're right about that, Universal.
But I think what the pandemic did do though, it kind of made a lot of rappers who depend on the internet. It made them really start creating more music because that was the only way you were going to be able to survive during the pandemic. You got to be putting out a lot of music. You got to do a whole bunch of features, do a bunch of and I think that's why that whole punch style is so easy. All you gotta do
Yeah.
is think of one line at a time. You don't even gotta write.
Yep.
Just one
Drink
line at a
something,
time.
smoke something, pop a pill, and go in the booth and pray to God the beat's good
Yeah,
enough.
right. Yes, especially if the beat fired, man. If the beat fired, man, we could probably make an album right now. Us
I
three
mean,
right now.
great example for real. A great example of this is Future's last mixtape that he put out. He's got a song where he's literally going, and it's a good. The song's fire though, John. I ain't gonna lie to you. I listen to it probably 2 or 3 times a week, but he's literally just moaning in the microphone. It's crazy.
Yeah, Future almost done. Lil Baby is
He's
yeah,
toast.
he's done. Yeah.
You think he's done? Why is he done?
His last album just dropped and it's kind of trash. I heard
It's
maybe like 2 or
horrible.
3 songs on it. And that's the thing too with these rappers, man. Listen, if I listen to one song and it's trash, I'm not listening to no more. It's so hard for
Yeah.
me to even listen to these
See
rappers,
that
man.
you just made a key point, HB. I don't even think you realized it because now we just talked about how the music's changed, but the audience ear has also changed. So, like you just
Hmm.
said, if I listen to that song you put out and it's trash, I'm not checking out the other 14, 15 songs in this little EP you're about to drop. I'm like
Nope.
done with you. And
Nope.
that's why these guys have to put out so much. Because like you just said, as a casual listener, you on to the next person if you don't get that good first impression. And that's
Yep.
the problem with the industry is like the audience doesn't just rock with you because they like you as a fan. Like we don't have fandom like we used to. It's
Oh
just who's
hell
hot.
nah.
It's who's
Hell
hot.
nah. Hell nah. Hell
All
nah.
that beehive and all that shit that used to be like 10 years ago, that shit's done. People they don't like Lil Baby, he was the hottest rapper like in 2018, 2019. Now
Yep.
ain't nobody rocking with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've been listening to academics talk about how he's falling off. So it is hilarious.
You know what's crazy? They're trying to blame academics for it too, and I'm like, nah, man.
Nope.
It ain't Axe fault. That nigga music really is just trash.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But I
Axe was
think
just
that
the
shows
first
you.
person to call it out, and he's a
I think that
streamer, so
shows
they're
you
gonna
how much.
protect the streamers.
I think that shows you how much power he has, man. Like
Yes.
he's reaching more people on a daily basis than the streamers.
Yep.
Right? It's like a paradigm shift, you know.
Yeah,
And I think,
exactly.
I think the rappers have not
You
adapted.
know what I like about the paradigm shift though, John, is that the streamers, they all click and get along. Like, so I think that's just how the music companies kind of formed back in the 70s and 80s. Like, even though they're competing, they'll stream together, they talk, like they connect. And I think that that's going to be a huge shift in just the power dynamic as well.
You know,
They
I
don't really
think
have beef.
I think the reason why they don't have beef is because there are billions of people in the world and they can all share them.
Yeah.
As opposed to the rappers where it is kind of a finite market. So you have to create beefs and battles and shit like that.
Yeah.
You almost have to destroy one man to build up the industry, you know. So they're interesting. That's gonna be
Let me know if you've seen this too. The other thing is a lot of it crosses genres. So you'll see a Fresh and Fit talk to academics who talks to Aiden Ross who talks to, like, it's like all this shit just kind of merges into one another. It's very interesting. And then you get Trump involved and like it's like what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I think that's where the synergies are with the social media, where they don't have that with rap music, where they haven't seemingly adapted to the new environment here, where they need those guys.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. That's why I think hip hop as a genre, it's the culture will never go anywhere. But I think as a genre of music, people are moving past it, man. Like
yeah.
And all the good rappers pretty much are getting killed anyway. So we kind of just left with the aftermath of it, and it's like, man, I ain't trying to hear that.
Yo, that Chicago drill shit seemed like it's about done, huh? The Chicago dirt shit.
The thing that's really holding drill together is UK. Like, as low key as it is, the UK drill market is huge. They love that shit over there. So we'll get UK, and then I would also say that Detroit has had a huge, even though that's not drill music, Detroit has its own sound and style. But that blend between those two is the only thing that's really holding it. And then you see other artists who are kind of biting off the Detroit sound right now. Like there's some Florida artists and some New York artists. So like, but that Chicago drill music, that's pretty much toast.
Yeah, Chicago drill is pretty much over.
I mean, you can't be a record executive being associated with people killing each other. I think that's
no. Did y'all hear about like the insurance policies they were putting on these rappers a couple years ago, like $1 million insurance policies and stuff?
You would have to. I
was like, this is crazy.
I don't know how you would even insure somebody like that though, but you would have to, because most of these niggas they're gonna get killed.
Yeah.
I listen to I don't know if you heard of Bloodhound Lil Jeff.
Yeah, I heard him.
You heard him? Oh man. I think 2 or 3 of his murders that he committed got caught on camera. So you could watch it on Reddit, and then his murder got caught on camera. Like,
he was killed.
Yeah. He was killed. He was actually killed on a drill. He was trying to kill somebody, and then the nigga killed him, and then the dude that killed him was actually they let him go on. They said it was mutual combat. The dude tried to run up in his crib.
Oh, he didn't die. Yeah, this wasn't too long ago. He died recently.
Yeah. He just died recently. But remember, John, that video?
Gucci Mane kills me.
Yeah. Remember that video where all 3 of the rappers had died 1 month after each other?
Which one?
Yeah, which time?
That was Bloodhound Lil Jeff and Lil Scoom and YBC Dog. These guys, they died this summer, 1 month after each other. All of them died, and it's like, damn, man. The guys that have the good music, they all getting their caps.
Lil Scoom. I've seen that name, Lil Scoom.
Yeah, Lil Scoom. Yeah, he got smoked. He got smoked. And they, man, that's the fucked up part. They all do have really good music, but it's just like, man, these niggas.
Yeah.
Man, that lifestyle. That's why I think just that lifestyle. It's people are over it, man. How many rappers we gonna be a fan of that gets killed out in the street like a dog? Like that
But
shit
see,
is.
yeah, man, I agree with you, but I don't think it's not a rap lifestyle. This is just the lifestyle. This is just the hood. They're just putting it onto rhymes. So I don't think the lifestyle is gonna go anywhere at all.
And then, Universal, we were talking yesterday. I want to run it past you. HB, you weren't there, so I'll run it past you two guys. I was saying, man, I really think that, we always hear this manosphere shit. Niggas ain't talking about what the fuck they want from women, and I guess it makes for good content, honestly, because people do pretty well in terms of numbers and viewership, shit like that. But personally, yeah, I would much rather hear what the women have to say. Shit, I don't want to listen to them niggas. That's just me, right?
Yeah.
Me, right? And so I was suggesting to Portia, like, I would really like to hear Portia to attractive women, cheesehead, dated athletes and shit like that. Guys would probably have a lot of guys are gonna listen anyway to women. And you're like, where am I taking my woman out to dinner? I just met this woman, this, that, what should I do? What do women really find attractive in men? Right? Like, I know niggas want to put them what that nigga had them hoof shoes on.
Oh yeah, the Margellas, the Mason Margellas.
Oh
yeah.
man.
Right?
Do
women really care? You just spent $1,200 on shoes and got your balloon.
This one actually reminds me of a video. I should have sent it to you, John. There's this woman who goes over like different things, and she actually did the pop the balloon with the dude who had the chains on. He's talking about the private jets. Oh man, let me see if I can find this, because this goes right along what you're saying. Because what she was saying was, for guys like the dude with the hooves, the hoof shoes, Mangellas, wearing the chains, there's a certain aesthetic of women that appeals to, and then there's a certain group that it doesn't. And what she was saying was ultimately there's a class divide within dating, and we don't talk about that class divide. She broke it down really well, but I agree with you. It'll be good to have some women who would hold themselves accountable and have the conversation. Otherwise, it's just gonna be, well, we ain't doing right. And they gonna go.
I don't want it to be that. That's what I'm saying. Like, she is, she's a man. She ain't out here complaining about men.
Right.
Portia ain't out here complaining about men. And it'd be more interesting from that perspective. Men think, yeah, I'm gonna take her out.
We gotta get Kimmy too. Kimmy Cakes.
Yeah, Kimmy Cakes, someone, that ain't complaining about men. See, if I bet it'd be some men in the chat. Well, I got Margello shoes or whatever the fuck them shoes are called. And regular women might say, nigga, I don't give a fuck about them. What the fuck is that? Right? You spent $200 for nothing. Right? It's not going to impress me. It may impress some women, as you're saying, Universal, but can you keep up the $200 shoe habit? Keep that woman. She ain't going to let you go down to some work boots if you came into the door with $1,200 Margellos, right? Is that how it works?
That's a good point.
That's a really good point.
Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Can we show this? Yeah, we can show this. All right, I'm gonna put a link. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to put it in the back chat. I'm gonna put a link in the actual chat, John. Can you think you can grab it?
Yeah. Why you can't put it in the back chat?
Because I'm on a computer that's not connected to my
phone.
phone.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull this shit up.
No, I think that would be a good I've been asking Portia too to do a all ladies panel. I don't know.
Yeah.
We need more. Reach out to all the ladies. Have a full ladies panel, and they maybe they can bring up some of these things that guys talk about, and they rebuttal it or talk about it too from their perspective.
You know who I think would be good too, HB? Lindy Lou.
What?
Lindy Lou.
No, Lindy Lou would be perfect too. Yeah.
From an older woman's perspective, right?
Yeah.
They should try to. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't cut you off. Go ahead.
No.
I think go ahead,
She's
HB.
been around. Yeah, she's seen all the different trends and stuff. Lindy Lou she knows what she's talking about.
But I think what you find is that like from Lindy Lou to Portia to T, it's about 3 demographics there. A lot of the same shit is gonna be said, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really matter as much about your Margiela shoes, right? As the inner man that I think most women are looking for, right? And the women they probably want to go out to these fancy dinners that the men that you hear on these manospheres. I took her out to, man. That shit just sounds so weird to me. Like, motherfucker be keeping track. I took a woman out to dinner 3 times. We spent like they count how many times they went out with her and how much money they spent.
Yeah, that's weird.
That shit sounds kind of weird to me. You understand?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can see.
And if you keep up with how much money you spend, you probably shouldn't be going, right? Like shit. I want to go and take her with me.
And see, I think that's the biggest thing too. Honestly, I think nice restaurants are really only for like celebrations and stuff, unless you got it like that. But really, man, if you gotta break the bank just to take a girl out, man, that's probably not the that's probably not the right girl for you anyway. But
if you get up above a chain restaurant, so like Applebee's, Chili's, right?
Right.
Then most women are going to be appreciative of that, right? You don't have to take them to a 4-star steakhouse.
Yeah.
Most women don't even eat that much meat, right? So,
not at dinner.
Yo, that John, I don't know about you, but that'd be killing me, man. Cause you go out and then go to a nice restaurant and they don't even eat nothing. That'd be killing me.
Man, I've been in that position.
You gonna take all this home? Like, come on. In the back of my mind, I be thinking they gonna just throw it away when they get home. I'm like, man, just give it to me. Then.
Shit. Better hold on in case you don't have to shit in case you invite you over.
Man, I eat the doggy bag, man. Come on, man. But yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I do agree with you though. I really don't think women are as materialistic as guys make them out to be. I think a lot of women it's more so the man behind the Mason Margiela shoes and not the shoes themselves.
Right.
Yeah. Like think about like you motherfuckers ain't wearing $600 blue jeans. Is that fair price? What's it?
That's crazy.
$100.
Yeah.
Some jeans
there's jeans like that.
Right.
I don't purchase those, but yeah.
You go into the club, it's dark. No one can even see what kind of jeans she got on.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It ain't till you get her home and take them off that she realizes, oh, those are whatever they are, whatever. I don't even know the new blue jeans.
Yeah, that's
I just don't think women are that superficial, in my opinion. It
depends on the type of women. That's why you should play that video, John, because I think she breaks it down pretty well. There is certain types of women that they are that superficial, but I would say most women are not.
Yeah, and I mean honestly, those types of women, they're. I mean, we gotta keep it real. They for the streets. Yeah, like you could pay these women. It is what it is. Or you could.
Is this it right here, Universal?
Hold on, they don't look like the right one. Hold on. Because it shouldn't be about crashing out. This damn TikTok, man. Hold on. No, it's not crashing out. It's this one. Give me 1 second. I'll update the link. Give me 1 second. Make sure it's not the wrong one. Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's the same one, right?
No, I'm gonna copy and paste this one in the back chat.
Okay. I think I see it. All right. Yeah, Max.
The new video is back there.
Is this it right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Let me play it.
Okay, so a video recently went viral with this guy from the Pop the Balloon Challenge. He was leading with his money, going really heavy.
Are those chains on this neck? They ain't even like Mr. T right now.
Yeah, he's iced out.
Rejected. Everybody was saying, "Oh, you women don't like when you leave with money and stuff like that." It's a way to do everything, and he just needed the right audience. So let's talk about it. Two type of the highest maintenance black girls are the bad and bougie black girls, elegant high class black girls. He would have did excellently with them. Excellent. Trust me, when they act like that, it's for a reason. He would have did really good with the bad and bougie types. The elegant high class types, you can't move like that. The positive for him with that is their maintenance is really similar. They get their nails done, they get their hair done, they get waxes, they get facials, they get their teeth whitening, they get lashes. Their maintenance is very similar. Two completely different aesthetics, though. Two completely different aesthetics. This does not work well with her. If he wants to get a girl more elegant and more class in her, you have to tone it down. He's going to change his costume a bit. You know, hit it with this a little bit. And by this, I mean pretty much same thing, but tone down. You see, tuck it in, pull the chains down a little bit. You've been able to be more fluid with this one. This is giving a whole nother vibe. He's leading, but she would have loved that. Okay, so people keep forgetting that black people are broken up by class heavily. Okay, the suburban blacks versus the hood blacks, two different vibes. Okay, two different aesthetics. Okay, so it doesn't matter what car he pull up in, they're not having it. Okay, I'm gonna give you a personal experience. So I have two very opposite sides of the family. One of my group of my family come from this, other group of my family heavily comes from this. Okay, let me pull out with him and bring him to the family cookout. I promise you, I'm gonna get a call as soon as 15 minutes after I leave. Your grandma's in the emergency room. What's going on? Yeah, when you brought Darrell, she smelled the weed on Darrell and she just passed out, and they take him to the emergency room to check her lungs. I'd be like, first off, his name is Steven, okay? And second off, he didn't have no weed. Oh, it must have been fentanyl. It must have been fentanyl. It wasn't no fentanyl. Look, JoJo, he can't come. Grandma's going to the emergency room to get checked out. He can't come. My best advice, stay in the middle, okay? You don't want to go full seasonless dweeb, okay? You don't want to do that. You also don't want to go full Ray in them. You don't. Right in the middle, give you a lot of fluidity. He could have did a lot better. Last thing I'm going to say, if he wants to leave with money, he has to invite to a high-end restaurant with the higher class. He can't just come out the mouth, well, I got 30K. No. Invite her to a restaurant and make sure to put that name in it. Make sure to say something you know she know. Tell her the blue duck, to something she know, okay? Then get the expensive gifts, shopping sprees, those big flower bouquet, you're fine. But he said he should have said, I want to take you out to and name the nicest date you can come up with. You'll be fine. And that's it.
Yeah, see, I don't even think she gets it, really. I don't think she gets it. It ain't about the class as much as it is about the man behind. Like the chains and the aesthetics, that wasn't the issue with that guy. It was the man behind all of that. All those women knew he was fake.
Right.
They knew he was a fake nigga off rip. Like us as men, sometimes we can't really pick up on it as quickly as the women can. But what they have is a little bit different than us. They know by like if they get turned on or not by a dude, that's how they know if he's real or not. And that dude with all the chains and the tattoos and the money, he didn't turn none of them women on. They instinctually know that nigga's a fraud, and then come to find out he was a fraud. Now there's some guys that are better at faking it than others, and he just wasn't that good at it at all.
Oh, well, they popped the balloon on him. Would they expose him?
They all popped the balloon on him, and he ended up getting exposed later because he did a video with the hosts of Pop the Balloon, and they found out. So in the video, he was like, "I'm in a private jet right now." Come to find out, he was on a film set, pretending like he was on in a private jet. And it's like, I don't think women get turned off by guys with money that actually have money. I don't think that's what it is. But the guys that are frauding and faking it, that's what it turns them off. Cause you ain't a real man. They don't mind the money, trust me. Ain't no woman saying they want a they want a real broke nigga. Nah. It ain't that, but it's the faking, the funking. Like, man, they could sniff that shit out, man.
Yeah.
So I think she kind of
Give me a
missed
second. I'll be
that
back,
point.
guys.
Okay. Yeah, I think that lady kind of
I'll be
missed
right back.
it. All right. Yeah, she missed it a little bit, trying to make it about class and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's a little bit deeper than just class thing. Cause I mean, I don't think you have to be in a certain class to date certain women, even if they do come from certain classes, or women won't date a guy from the hood. And I think class isn't really where you grow up at either. I think it's how you were raised. Like, I know a lot of people that were raised in the suburbs that are fucking ratchet. I know people that was raised in the hood that got way more class than the people that grew up in the suburbs. So it's I think the women on our panel would probably be able to discuss this a little bit less a little less ratchet as that lady did, because she sounded like a ratchet to me,
Yeah, I would.
respectfully.
Yeah, absolutely, and I would agree with that. That the women on this channel would have a much better discussion than her.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because at least the women on this channel have had some success, or are successful. Even Virgo, you can put Virgo in there. Virgo, these women are married, man. They ain't nothing them, T, Yeah, Stanley, that popped the balloon. It created a whole ecosystem of content, man.
It sure did.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Yeah, Stanley, you might need to. I know you've been kind of slacking on the pop the balloons, but there's been some new ones, man. You might gotta check them out. You might gotta check them out, Stanley. There's some crazy ones been popping up lately. I know Portia's gonna be back soon, so she can bring up some of these videos. Portia, we didn't forget about you. Don't worry, we didn't forget about you. We just kind of
We digressed.
Yeah.
In the proper form. People like to use that shit on YouTube all wrong.
Yeah. You ever listen to Rio, the young OG?
No, I don't even know who that is. Rio the Young OG.
Yeah, he's a guy that he's pretty much mastered the art of punching in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's from Flint, but he's pretty much like, man, Rio is he literally just got out of jail.
Yeah. So I've seen this guy. I've never really listened to his music, but yeah, he got like shot in the face or something, right? Something happened.
No. Yeah. He actually the story was when he was young, he tried to grab something from the stove, and the hot grease splashed on his face.
Shit.
Yeah. But he's from Flint though. He's one of the rappers, one of the only living rappers that I listen to. His shit is he's some of his older music is a little bit better.
You ever been to Flint?
You said, have I ever been to Flint?
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually lived there for 2 years.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. When I lived there though, it wasn't. This was before the water crisis though, so it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that's when I went after the water crisis. That shit was creepy. The way that everything was being handled was just so weird. It's like national crisis type shit.
Yeah, nah,
It's bad.
it's real bad now, man. When I was growing up, or when I was there for 2 years, man, I honestly I loved it out there. I wish I could go back and visit, but it's nothing to really visit no more.
Yeah, slow motion.
Yeah, it's damn near a ghost town. It's really fucked up now. Like when I was there, there were 8 high schools in the city. Now there's only one. That should just tell you.
Wow.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Stanley, I grew up in Detroit, but I lived in Flint for 2 years during high school. So yeah. Yeah. I've been to both. I lived in both Detroit and Flint, man. I actually like Flint a lot more. You know, I really did enjoy living in Flint. It's just it got so bad after I left. It's like, damn, I can't even move back. Like it, or I can't even, move there if I wanted to. It's fucked up. But Flint was not. It wasn't as bad back when I lived there at all, man. It was actually pretty. It was actually pretty lit. Stanley, what you got against Flint, man? Stanley always got some. Stanley always got something to say, man. Damn, man. Yeah. Flint is it's a wild city, man. It's a wild city. But yeah, that Rio the young OG, check him out.
Yeah, I'll check him out.
Yeah, he's all right, man. He's got some shit, man. He's definitely got some shit.
Yeah,
But
I've seen him pop up a few times.
yeah, and he's like one of those guys that he's like just independent too. And
Yep.
I think there is still a market if you know how to do it. You just can't be no prima donna, man. You gotta really
Right.
take rap serious. You gotta damn near treat it like the dope game, man.
Yep.
I think that's what separates a lot of rappers nowadays from, or some of these guys are just fucking like that Fabio Foreign shit, man. It just
Yeah,
really,
man.
it just really show what type of character he has, man. Like, dude is a bitch, man.
Yeah.
Dude is
Well,
a straight bitch.
this is my bias, but I think a lot of them New York dudes is like that, man. I'm talking
They
about New
are.
York dudes. I don't, they just, I don't know if I've ever really got along with one. It's like, man, it's like, and the way
Nah.
that they've dealt with this since then has just been like stupid. They pretty much want to fight this streaming kid. And I'm like, he didn't even fucking do nothing but tell y'all stop smoking. Like, he didn't even tell you. He asked like several times, and y'all niggas didn't. Y'all just kept ignoring him. And he didn't cry about it or nothing. It was on stream, so he just addressed it because people kept talking about it.
Yeah. And then too, I mean, it's not like they couldn't just smoke outside. What's wrong with smoking outside, man? I ain't never had a problem smoking outside. What's that beneath you or something?
Man, and they just want to stun on somebody. Portia, yeah, I can share my screen. Probably for about 30 minutes or so. You want to drop a link somewhere? I can help you out.
I think she's got some stuff in the back, some links in the back.
Oh, these links that are already. Oh,
yeah.
Man. So if I hold on. Let me log in. Those links might not appear, but I might be able to just copy and paste them. Let me see. I'm on my phone, but I can switch to the laptop. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, crap. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, the worst strip club I ever went to was in Flint, man. It was it was terrible, man. Oh my God, it was terrible. Jesus Christ. One girl had like a cesarean section.
Oh man.
She had the scar on her stomach. It was brutal, man.
Anybody have a prosthetic leg or anything?
Nah, not that bad, but there was some definitely some bullet wounds, some cesarean section. I'm like, ugh, that shit. I didn't toss $1 in there, man. I was like, man, we got to get up out of here, man. This shit is brutal. Ugh. Yeah, the stripper game. I think that's another form of entertainment that I think is dying out.
Yeah, the strippers they have to figure out some alternatives because I think OnlyFans. Honestly, OnlyFans and just access has killed it because you can. I mean, if a chick has a link, there's a good chance you can already find her butt naked somewhere pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Different times.
We got Stanley in the back. Stanley, what's going on, man?
Good afternoon, Stanley.
Hey there.
What you got against Flint, Stanley?
No, I can help out with the videos, except they don't look like they're persistent. Hold on one sec. Portia, are the videos you want in the Slack somewhere?
Oh no! I can repost it, Stanley. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and repost them.
Okay.
And then when Portia gets back, I'll drop back down.
So that's the first one right there. Oh, okay. You see the first one in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first one.
Oh, hold on one sec. I'll.
Virgo said, "Thank goodness for Stanley." Man, yeah, man.
Yeah,
Give it up for Stanley, man.
All the pretty girls say that.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll play that. Ooh.
I'm not that guy.
Play the clip.
Hey, Jason Whitlock. Hey, my guy. No, you're not my guy. Guy, come here. You're not that guy, pal. You're not. That big rack of hers, that's inappropriate. That butter skin, that's inappropriate. Like, bro, you're not that guy. So to comment on something like this, bro, stay in your lane. Whether Joy did what she did, the accusations are true or not, stay in your lane, Jason. All right? Because, bro, like, you're having an outer body experience, and it's time for me to put you back in your body to let you know, bro, you're not that guy, pal.
Yeah.
So whether you want to speak on your 2 cents or not, keep it. Please do. Because, no, it ain't that. Joy, is she a very attractive woman? Absolutely. And it's not for me to make inappropriate statements, Jason, by saying that rack. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, all right, let's put it like this, since we want to get personal. Like, yo, who you sleeping with?
What she look like?
Like, bring her to the forefront. Him to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no shade, but I'm just keeping it a bug. This is a person who's, bro, like been a villain in the industry for years. So I'm like, bro, we want to see her. Him, whoever. I'm not judging you, bro. I'm just saying, don't say no inappropriate things like that and not be questioned about that.
You know, wait, Stanley, can you pause it real quick? Because you know, I used to think the same thing about Jason Whitlock. I remember Iverson used to hate Jason Whitlock back in the day. And you know, I used to be a big Allen Iverson fan when I was young. But the older I get, I realize that, you know, the criticism Jason Whitlock used to have about Iverson, I get it now more as an adult. Now, the way Jason Whitlock goes about it, I think, you know, it's a little tasteless, a little classless. But I think sometimes there is no real classy way to say the reality, the truth about certain things, especially when it's dealing with, just bad behavior. Especially in a professional sport that's supposed to be professional. And a lot of the criticism Jason Whitlock used to have about Iverson, it was never about his game. It was about his lack of professionalism. And you seeing how he is outside of the NBA, it kind of proves the point. And I think that's kind of his criticism of Joy Taylor more than anything. I mean, listen, if you got I don't know about you, Stanley, but I think sucking and fucking in the business world, I think that's pretty unprofessional. What would you say about that?
You mean on the job?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a couple stories about stuff I've done on the job, but the thing is if you're gonna do it, you gotta keep it like under wraps and under control.
Yeah. Well, have you ever like been in a position of power and given
Yes.
like a woman? Have you like given a woman a position of power?
Oh
Because
no,
she
no, 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 no. It was
and
it
that
was
and
really it was
it
really
was
more about the activities after work.
right, but that was all mutually based. It wasn't because you
Right,
were
right,
giving
right,
her something, she was giving you something. No, it was just two adults having consensual sex. But
right,
I think the unprofessionalism is when you start to use you weaponize that sex.
right.
And to me, that's what Jason Whitlock is really pointing out. The
Yeah, well,
unprofessionalism of all these people.
you and I had a conversation, you know. Um Jason Whitlock's making all kinds of comments, but you yourself said that basically Jason Whitlock couldn't. Yeah, I don't know that he's the best person to be, doing the critique. I'll just leave it at that.
No, probably not. But I think nobody else is really gonna say it like him either. And I think that's kind of why he's jumped on this story, because there's so many guys that just won't tell it like it is.
Yeah, okay. So it's up to Jason Whitlock to save the day.
I think there's another point to this why he is a good person to at least talk about it. Is because he was pretty much involved in a lot of this before it came out. The show that Joy Taylor ended up eventually getting was a show that he created and he was on. He worked at Fox One. He knows all the folks that are involved, so he kind of had an insight to all of this before it all came out. But if we're just talking about male comment, talking about sexual dynamics like that, you're right, Stanley. He's not the right person, I guess, to talk about it. But somebody's got to say it.
How about just let the lawyer say it?
Oh wait, Universe, I think you got a echo. Wait. Testing. Wait. Come off
Yeah, I
mute
think
real
it's
quick.
universal.
Yeah.
He did I think he might have switched.
I did.
Okay, now you're good now.
I'm good.
You're good
Okay.
now. Yeah. You're good now. All right.
I don't know. I'm not a Whitlock fan, so maybe I'm not the best person to critique Whitlock.
What don't you like about Whitlock?
He's just a conservative and not a smart one.
I'll give you that. I do think he does understand the sports world though really well. But I think what I will say about Whitlock, he's a lot smarter than Stephen A. Smith to me. I don't know if that's really saying anything, but if you're talking about who's smarter, he's definitely smarter than Stephen A. Smith. He's smarter than Skip Bayless too. I don't think he's as far as sports commentators, I think he's in the top like 10 as far as like smart. But I mean, you're just talking about sports, so how really smart can you be? It's not like talking about philosophy or rocket science or something. So
yeah. I think Bomani Jones is the only smart, like, sports guy.
Yeah. Even though he is a bleeding heart liberal, I have to agree.
Bomani Jones is not a bleeding heart liberal.
He's pretty liberal. He's
Yeah,
pretty liberal.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid you'd be wrong on that. Do you know where he went to school?
yeah,
What?
His
Clark Atlanta.
he went to the Clara. He got
Economic.
started an economics degree at one of the
Yeah,
Claremont
Pep.
schools.
Yeah, Claremont. I think
I
didn't
mean,
he go to
that's about it.
Pepperdine?
That's the heart of conservatism. The only more conservative place to get an economics degree would be
Princeton.
somewhere like the University of Chicago.
What about
Yeah.
Princeton?
I don't know. I don't know who. I know of the Chicago School of Economics, and Claremont is to the right of that.
I think Bomani, he is really smart though. I'm not gonna take that away.
His sister, by the way, is like a fairly famous novelist,
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Tayari Jones.
Yep. His parents were professors.
Yep.
He's smart. He's smart. I used to listen to
Yeah.
a lot about Monty Jones.
Yeah. Nah, he's up
Right.
there too. I just don't know if he's a little liberal to me, Stanley. But
Well, I mean, a lot of conservatives you would consider liberal, HB.
like who? Who would I,
You probably think someone like George Will is liberal.
George Will. Uh-oh. Stanley, you
No, that's universal.
oh,
Sorry
okay,
about that.
okay,
That's
okay,
my
okay.
bad. Sorry.
George Will. Uh
Well, it's kind of a joke.
oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
George Will, the columnist.
Was he like one of the posts or something?
No, he's like he is basically like the dean. He's kind of aged into the dean of conservatism.
Oh, okay.
He's the TV guy. Used to be on the Sunday ABC Sunday News show. I can't even remember the name of it now. He works for
Okay.
News Nation now. One of those far right. I saw him just the other day on a News Nation or News whatever, one of the far right cable channels. Believe me, he's conservative,
Okay.
but he's not MAGA.
Gotcha. Well, let's watch the rest of this video. And Stanley, definitely pause if you want to make any comments on this at all, because I
I
do.
don't, I probably commented more than I should. The only other thing I have to say is anybody who takes Cam Newton seriously has a problem.
Oh yeah. No, Cam Newton
Agreed.
is.
He is even caring what Cam Newton says is problematic.
Yeah. No, Cam Newton is a clown. He's a complete clown. Nah, what's sad is Cam Newton should still be in the NFL right now, but he's such a clown. He can't even make the NFL anymore.
It's okay that he's not there.
No, I agree. I totally agree. He's a fucking
The first
goofball.
thing Cam Newton has to do for me to fully understand this, who's that guy? What are we talking about here? Define that guy for me, Cam. And I say this in all seriousness. I would love to have this conversation with you on what makes someone that guy. And then ask yourself, do I want to be? Does Jason Whitlock want to be that guy? Because, maybe this is just a misunderstanding about what that guy is and whether or not I want to be it. Here's who I want to be, Cam. I want to be a Christian who provides biblical wisdom to young people and older people who reject, deny, don't fully understand, don't comprehend the wisdom that's spelled out in the Bible. That's the guy I'm trying to be.
Winner.
And so, to the best of my ability, that's who I am. That's the guy that I want to be. I think Cam is insinuating that I'm not that guy because in his view, you ain't that guy. You're not knocking off these 304s in television and on Instagram. You're not that guy. You can't talk about these women that are sleeping their way to the top because you're not that guy. You're not betting those women. And what I would say, Cam, is you're right. I'm not that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I'm trying to be a guy that reaches people like Cam Newton and say, being that guy is an actual mistake. And to not to a full degree, but to a lesser, I've been that idiot guy. Cam, you had a father that was a minister or is a minister. Get off that damn podcast and just go talk to your daddy. And y'all open up a Bible and then ask yourself, are the things you're promoting, are they in alignment with what's in this book? Maybe you don't care about that book. Say that. But right, Jason, you ain't that guy. You right. I don't want to be that guy. I reject that guy. That guy was an idiot. You don't have to be one, Cam, not forever. I used to be one. You don't have to be one forever. And some of you other athletes, you don't have to be an idiot forever. And yes, I know that there's a lot of rewards that the world will offer you for being an idiot and promoting idiocy and promoting death and destruction to young Black people. And you just keep staying in that child sacrifice cult of that whole leftist movement. And you keep on worshiping mama, and you keep on worshiping Black women, and you keep on making sure that everything out of your mouth pleases a woman. And then you keep looking at the results. The results will not be good. And so, yes, this man talking about what I said about Joy Taylor is inappropriate. What? What was inappropriate? She got a big rack? And me trying to tell other men, don't get distracted by that big rack. There's a lot of things that come along with it. It will cost you your job. It will have you out here looking like a fool, and a simp. And it's me trying to say, don't be a simp like Emmanuel Acho. They put a big rack and some peanut butter skin in front of me. Yeah, I'll do a show with Joy. And it was a disaster. And me, I said, nice rack. Love that peanut butter skin. I'm good. Not going to do it. Not going to give her leverage over me. Because she can get leverage all kinds. She ain't got to give me none to have leverage over me. All she's got to do is not give me some to have leverage over me. Well, Jason asked for some of this, and I told him no. Now she's got leverage over me. I'm giving you common sense, street smarts. It's biblical wisdom, but it works in the streets as well. Quit giving these women leverage over you. They're going to take you straight to hell. What do you think the Bible is about? What do you think the garden was about?
Is the Bible
Are you really this stupid?
This dude is like taking something that's actually not a bad message and just fucking butchering it.
How so, Stanley? This is why I wanted you to critique it, because I actually like Jason Whitlock.
What the hell does the Bible have to do with sleeping your way to the top?
Well, from what I got from it, it's about the temptation. You know, the Bible is.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bible's all about men failing and falling to.
L.A. I mean, gets water from
who is that? Is that Jamel Hill? Did she take her
Oh
braids out
no,
No,
finally?
that's the young liberal woman. I forgot her name.
what's her name? Brianna Joy Gray.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah,
Much
yeah.
much better than Jamel Hill.
Here's Cam
What
Newton.
what he's talking about, Stanley, was he was actually offered a show with Joy Taylor, but he knew that she was too tempting to do a show with, so he denied. He said he didn't want to do it.
That's right. We had the conversation. He knew he didn't have self-control, so
Right,
he avoided temptation. Yeah, okay, I
right.
got you.
Yeah. And I mean that is pretty much what the Bible is about. You know, you read about the stories of guys who fell for temptation and how their life was pretty much in shambles, and you read about the guys who didn't fall for temptation. And temptation comes in a lot of different forms. Sometimes
Here's Cam Newton.
it's riches and money and wealth and power. Other times it's peanut butter skin and big titties. It's
Yeah, I know. I just think that Whitlock somehow or another takes a decent message. I think what it is what he has to say could be said in 5 minutes, and he has gone too long with it.
I would agree with
The
that.
first thing Cam Newton has to do for me.
Yeah, I lost my place, so sorry about that.
You're like somewhere in the middle. You're somewhere in the middle.
I think what takes people way off base is sometimes taking something that takes just a few words to say and trying to extend it into something longer. The base message, listen to your father, isn't he a minister? He could have that's really all he needs to say. What's more to say?
Stanley, do you think he does this because he started off as a journalist?
Who, Whitlock?
Yeah, do you think that could contribute to
Whitlock,
why
a
he's so long?
journalist of any note?
Yeah, he was like a really well-known sports journalist in the
Okay,
Kansas City
well,
area and
sports and
Indiana.
journalists pretty much are dichotomous.
Oh, come on, Stanley. You don't think you could be a beat writer? That's
So, no, I don't think it has anything to do with him being a journalist.
Got it.
I can't think of one current journalist that does. I mean, I don't think his message is bad. I think he's using too many words. Words
Right.
are not his friend. Analogies aren't his friend.
No, he's not good at those, especially when he's trying to work in biblical things.
So
yeah.
that's really my only critique. His message is good. He's just overdoing it.
I think the thing
And
with
he's overdoing it without a sense of humor.
yeah. I think the thing with Whitlock is he's still like searching for what he's trying to get to. Not just in this piece right here, but in life. He's still trying to search for.
He's been around for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, but some guys it takes longer for them to like fully mature, and I think he's still trying to get there. I think obviously looking at his weight, he has some he has some
doesn't look that bad overweight to me.
he's pretty overweight. But he's got some issues that he's still working on, and I think it kind of comes out and when he's talking like
I think what it is people kind of pick on him as kind of a nerd. I think he probably gets shit on a lot because of his politics.
I think it's his weight too. Like it's hard to critique people when you're like 200 pounds overweight.
Well, Glenn Lowry does it.
When you're a guy anyway. when you're a guy.
Glenn Lowry's been doing it for decades, so it can be done.
Yeah, but when you're black too.
Glenn Lowry is black.
Black.
Oh,
He's
okay.
not well. He's well known, but he's an academic. It's a little different. He's not as in the public eye as others.
Well, I don't think Glenn Lowry has a sense of humor, but he can use words.
Yeah, he's smart.
You know what? I don't hate Jason Whitlock.
Okay, all right. We got somewhere. All right.
Damn podcast and just go talk to your daddy.
Oh wait.
And y'all, I used to be one. You don't have to be one forever. And some of you other athletes, you don't have to be an idiot forever. And yes, I know that there's a lot of rewards that the world will offer you for being an idiot and promoting idiocy and promoting death and destruction to young black people. And you just keep staying in that child sacrifice cult of that whole leftist movement.
See, that's the part that child sacrifice cult.
Yeah,
The hell is he talking about?
He's talking about my body, my choice.
Oh, he's talking about abortion. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That doesn't land, sir.
And you keep on worshiping mama, and you keep on worshiping black women, and you keep on making sure that everything out of your mouth pleases a woman. And then you keep looking at the results. The results will not be good. And so, yes, this man talking about what I said about Joy Taylor is inappropriate. What? What was inappropriate? She got a big rack? And me trying to tell other men, don't get distracted by that big rat. There's a lot of things that come along with it. It will cost you your job. It will have you out here looking like a fool, and a simp. And it's me trying to say, don't be a simp.
Let me ask you a question. Isn't Joy Taylor married?
No, she was married. She actually cheated on her husband with the exec from Fox Sports that's in question. So he divorced her.
Well, the reason I ask is, what if he had just said, don't mess with her, she's a married woman, instead of she has a big rat?
Well, she was married. She's not married anymore. And that's what, during his time that he was there, that's when her whole divorce happened, because the rumors were coming out that she was sleeping with the boss.
Okay, I thought maybe it had just happened since this broke.
Oh, no. She's been single for a while.
Yeah, well, I don't know. If he actually went and said, be careful of her because she's got a big rack, you could be more eloquent than that.
Like Emmanuel Acho. They put a big rack and some peanut butter skin in front of me. Yeah, I'll do a show with Joy. And it was a disaster. And me, I said, nice rack. Love that peanut butter skin. I'm good.
See, that just doesn't come off as fatherly advice, grandfatherly advice.
Yeah, I think if he also added in she cheated on her husband with the boss, it would have more impact. Because
what if he just said that?
I agree. That's
Why do you have to get involved with peanut butter skin? Yeah, maybe it's funny. Or
it is a little funny.
How about she's a Jezebel? Since you want to consult your Bible,
there we go. That
not going to give her leverage.
Yeah, I think Whitlock has maybe potential, but he just needs to stop depending on people thinking he's eloquent. Because I've heard John or somebody keep talking about peanut butter skin. It's not that funny.
leverage over me.
Yeah, that's where John got it from.
Yeah,
She can get leverage all kinds. She ain't got to
went
give me
viral.
none to have leverage over me. All she's got to do.
It went viral, really?
Yeah, it did.
That's yeah. So not in this video, but in the one he did before, the episode he did before this, he had made that reference to her peanut butter skin and big jugs or whatever, and then that went crazy. That went real like super viral.
All I have to say is if he made that up, I'm telling you, he thought more than once about the skin to compare it to peanut butter.
Oh yeah. He's
Oh,
been thinking
I would
about it
agree.
since he left.
No, he was
Yeah.
he was wanting to spread something.
Yeah. And I think that's his whole point too. 'Cause he knew.
Yeah.
I bet he tried.
Because she's not even
is
all
not
she's
give
not
me-
even all that to me, but I can imagine in person, it
Yeah,
would
she's
probably be a
probably
different.
awesome.
In person, it's probably a different ball game. So
Well, probably to somebody like him, it's a big deal.
yeah, that too.
What do you mean by that, Stanley? Because I think you're aligning with Cam Newton there.
Well, if he is overweight and all shucks and thumping his Bible, I bet he started sweating in her presence.
Oh yeah.
There were half moons under his armpits. It was a lot. That resisting temptation is hard work.
Have leverage over me. Well, Jason asked for some of this, and I told him no. Now she's got leverage over me. I'm giving you common sense, street smarts. It's biblical wisdom, but it works in the streets as well. Quit giving these women leverage over you. They're going to take you straight to hell. What do you think the Bible is about? What do you think the garden was about? Are you really this stupid?
Is Cam Newton in any hot water?
No.
Then what the fuck is he talking about? What trouble is Cam Newton in?
Well, Cam Newton, he's had a lot of issues with baby mama drama.
Right.
He has multiple baby mamas, all types of bullshit. He actually did something that was really kind of petty to me. He gifted one of his baby moms a what is it, Mercedes truck, and then he took it back after they broke up. So he's one of the guys that has fallen for the temptation.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what he's talking about. I gotcha.
Yeah.
You have to develop the character, the courage, the strength, the wisdom to say, I'll go Belle Biv DeVoe. Never trust a big butt and a smile.
Belle Biv.
That guy, a guy with a brain, Cam, that's lived long enough to know what goes along with turning your life over to your penis. It doesn't end well. You will be STD riddled, baby mama and child support riddled. Your son will be confused about what a man is. And the next thing you know, you and what's the girl's name? I can't even think of, what's the girl's name that Dwayne Wade's married to that's a demon? Whatever her name is, dark skin. She got that chocolate skin and a decent rack. But next thing you know, you and your son will be in a dress somewhere because he don't know what.
Okay, I'm confused. What's wrong with Gabrielle Union?
Yeah, I think he's kind of reaching with that. Universal, do you get it? Do you get the
Yeah,
point
I know
there?
where he's. I watch enough Jason Whitlock, and I'm tuned in enough. I think I know where he's going
So
with
is
it.
he blaming Gabrielle Union for their son?
Yes, so a lot of people do. It's not just Jason Whitlock, but a lot of people contribute Dwayne Wade's son and Dwayne Wade himself to be influenced by Gabrielle Union, and that's why his son is the way that he is.
Yeah. His
You know what?
his
When they started dating, that's when this stuff started to pop up.
That's some weak ass red pill bullshit.
No, no,
Black Twitter.
Ironically though, Stanley, his baby mom actually made the same claims. What's funny about it is his
Whose
baby
baby
mom wanted
mama?
it, D
Dwayne
Wade,
Wade.
the actual mother of the son/daughter.
Okay,
His
well, you
mother,
know what? It's her fault. She should be divorced.
Hey,
If she
Hey,
hadn't have fucking divorced, Gabrielle Union wouldn't be there.
hey, I can't argue with you with that.
So, go after the right woman.
What's
What a
kind of
man
funny
is.
is she actually called like during that whole I guess transition
Wait,
over.
hold it. Now I'm thoroughly confused. Did the kid's mother not have custody of the kid?
No, D Wade basically used his high-powered lawyers to convince the court that she was crazy because she was saying that Gabrielle Union is like evil and demonically possessed and all this other, kind of, stuff that doesn't really hold up in the court of law unless you're in, Salem.
Okay, so this woman was deemed an unfit mother for what she said about Gabrielle Union?
And D Wade, yeah.
Okay, that seems a little bit like she must have been doing more than just talk.
Well,
All I'm saying is she was the boy's biological mother.
Right.
If she got deemed unfit for whatever reason, she, as a parent, shouldn't be blaming Gabrielle Union. She should have done what she had to do to stay involved in the boy's life.
I can't argue that.
Because you've been led around by your penis. And trust me, there's the most unholy place on earth is a man's penis. I know mine is. Very unholy. Never thinks a good thought. Don't miss a second of Fearless. Hit that like button and subscribe to keep.
I never use this term, but pause. Is he calling his own penis unholy?
Yeah, that was kind of pause worthy.
Okay, come on. I have never heard a man say that.
Yeah, I never even thought about it like that before.
Oh wow, okay.
It, definitely
So
was
Universal, you still think this guy is praiseworthy?
I don't praise him. I periodically tune into his content because I think that he's got.
Do you hold him in high regard?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think he's a good.
I honestly, I only check him out during particular topics because he is very repetitive. You picked up on something. He's long-winded. He can make his point quicker. He's better when he has guests.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I can sympathize with that, quite frankly.
I'm quiet because I'm working, Virgo.
Oh, okay.
Leave the office.
So the next thing is that that Portia has is the actual show, 4th and 1, with Cam Newton. This clip is 13 minutes. You want to watch it?
We can watch as much as we can watch because it is Cam Newton. I mean, this guy is kind of retarded.
Well, Portia put it here for a reason.
If you think Jason Whitlock's bad, Cam Newton, he can barely.
I already see the hat.
Yeah.
We're gonna call this bonus content a fourth one. As you see, things look a little different because we're at a new studio for the new year. Now, with that being said, let's talk about this Fox Sports accusation or this lawsuit that is a big deal.
It is. So the lawsuit go deep, Boog. All right. So a former Fox Sports hairstylist, Noshin Faraji, has filed a lawsuit against Fox Sports, FS1, Executive Vice President Charlie Dixon, Skip Bayless, and co-host Joy Taylor. All right. So the lawsuit entails allegations with sexual harassment, and unwanted advancement and physical contact. So it's really murky in FS1 right now. And so with this, it's a lot of stuff going on. Some stuff might be true, some stuff may not be true, may be true and may not be true.
Yeah.
So we here to pretty much talk about it and give more detail on what's going on.
So let me say this, because I don't want to be mute to the real issue here. And my issue, personal issue, is that where's the public statement from Fox Sport? Because I'll say it like this. It's not fun when the rabbit got the gun.
That's true.
Or same thing, make you laugh,
make you cry.
Now, if this was LeBron James, if this was Cam Newton, if this was Steph Curry, if this was Michael Jordan, if this was Odell Beckham, if this was Justin Jefferson, Joe Burrow, any type of sexual harassment in any magnitude, Fox Sport, ABC, Disney, ESPN, they will be covering and be wanting a statement. And that's my issue. Where's the statement? Fox, FS1, Fox. I don't care. And we haven't heard from it. This accusation came out on Sunday night.
Yeah.
Wait, pause it, Stanley.
It's Wednesday.
What?
Hello.
What do you think about that? Because I honestly, I kind of agree with him on that.
Even, good stuff can come from a guy dressed like that.
Yeah.
A broken clock, right, twice a day.
Yeah, I honestly never listened to Cam Newton, but that is a very good point on his behalf. I'm not gonna lie.
But is it though? Like, if you think about companies, how often does a company make a statement about an accusation like this?
Well, it was the accusations were very specific on who, and I think there is a double standard in media. When it's a white guy, there's no real media outcry on that white guy having to speak up and talk. But when it's a black guy, it's this guy is a goddamn devil. He's evil. How could he? How could you do this to her? Usually the black guys, even like when you look at the police chief in New York, it was a whole, he had a whole press conference,
See, I'm actually gonna be, maybe for the first time, going, that police chief got what he deserved. I don't know. I don't think it's a black thing with that police chief.
No. Well, the only reason I think it is because I feel like with black people, they're more, maybe it's just a black thing, but they are more likely to come out and speak about it to defend themselves. But when it happens with a white person, they're more tight-lipped about it.
Elliot Spitzer.
What? Yeah.
The dude, the last governor before Hochul, I can't even. Mario's son. Okay, I don't agree with your assessment. Anytime there's, tawdry, on the job, stuff that's going on. I don't think black people are any more vocal about it than any other folks.
All right. I guess he is. I guess you don't agree.
I mean, we've lost 2 New York governors because of their sexual exploits at work.
Wasn't Eliot Spitzer sending dick pics though? Wasn't he doing
No,
that?
he was paying money for hookers.
Yeah. Did he come out?
Remember, he had to come out. I think his wife was by his side.
Oh yeah.
It was very vocal.
Oh, I'm thinking about the Anthony Weiner guy. Yeah.
Well, Anthony Weiner too, for that matter. I mean,
Yeah.
these guys aren't tight-lipped.
Yeah, you got a point. Bill Clinton. Yeah, I think maybe Kim's being a little hyperbolic here. I think sometimes you gotta let the whole thing play out before you make these claims.
Sure.
You got a point. You got a point, Stanley.
I mean, I think the only thing that's different with black people is it seems like it's expected.
Great point, Stanley.
People tend to feign surprise when a white guy.
These things don't happen like this in this type of neighborhood.
Exactly.
Yo. Yeah.
Nobody ever goes, well, gee, Chief, what were you thinking? Nobody ever says that. We know what you were thinking, black dude.
Yeah.
We were like Jason Whitlock. Your penis is unholy, didn't you?
Demonic.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
But HB, I do think you do have somewhat of a point here, because the way that this current situation with Joy Taylor has been talked about, the white guy, most people don't even know his name. He's kind of fallen to the background a bit, and he's the executive. He kind of put all this stuff in motion, and I don't think he's getting enough smoke.
No, he's not. Everybody's blaming Joy Taylor, and honestly, I think that's the worst part about this. Like, Joy Taylor couldn't fuck herself. Like, you can't really just blame Joy Taylor for this. You got to blame the guys in positions of power. That's why I think it's always the guy's fault, man. Like, she didn't force your dick in her mouth.
Yeah.
Or maybe she did. And that would be kind of hot. Yeah, that'd be kind of hot. She did, but
I'm gonna tell Jason Whitlock if you don't.
Yeah, right. Usually not how that goes, though.
Oh, like, he's an executive. I wonder if he's. Oh, sorry, I'll be really, really quick here. I wonder if he's still working. Did they put him on a leave of absence? Like, this kind of big claims, and we don't have a clue what's going on.
I mean, I think if that were the case, that would be basically Fox FS1 basically saying something.
Admitting guilt.
Yeah. So I don't think they've done anything yet.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll finish this up.
And the details are there.
There's a lot of accusations that have been filed. Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a list of them. You have names like Charlie Dixon. You have names like Skip Bayless. You have names like Joy Taylor. We have Emmanuel Achos of the world, and even mentions of a Shannon Sharpe. Now, granted, these are still accusations, but yet we have not heard a statement, a public statement, or more information for the public. Where is that at?
Mm-hmm.
And granted, I have to speak on behalf of the athletes, because if an athlete was ever charged or accusations, Deshaun Watson, you got to speak out on it.
Yeah.
I'm like, we haven't heard from anybody, and it's almost been swept under the rug. And I say that because there have been shows and nobody's speaking on it, or speaking very brief, and that ain't good enough.
Yeah.
This is a serious matter. This is damn near, it is a part of the Me Too movement, where executives use their power in ways that corrupts the workplace environment. And we haven't heard anything from that. That's my issue.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're going to hold athletes to a standard, we got to also hold the networks and the executives to that same standard.
And those hosts, if an athlete would have done something, they would have been the first person to speak out and go against it and asking for a statement. Instead, they have cut their comments off on social.
Correct.
Nobody has done anything.
Deleted content.
Exactly.
It's all so,
and they have moved on just like it never happened.
So we have to, we owe a service to people to have information.
Yeah.
And I must also respect that it's still accusations. But FS1, where's the statements and how do you fend yourself? Now, granted, anything in the court of law has its restraints. You know what I'm saying? I just know if I was in this situation, that's where your publicist has to make a statement. You have to do certain things. And I'm not getting that same energy, or I don't feel like they're being held accountable. And it's subjective for me to say. Just haven't heard it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, with this lawsuit kind of coming into or having light shed on it, you have the Jason Whitlocks of the world to say certain things as well. What did he say?
I know what I'm capable of. And that big rack of hers that she showed off constantly. It's just, and that peanut butter skin with that big rack. Like, Jay, keep your distance.
Okay. Hey, Jason Whitlock. Hey, my guy. No, you're not my guy. Guy, come here. You're not that guy, pal.
Oh, they zoomed in.
You're not. That big rack of hers, that's inappropriate. That butter skin, that's inappropriate. Like, bro, you're not that guy. So to comment on something like this, bro, stay in your lane. Whether Joy did what she did, the accusations are true or not, stay in your lane, Jason. All right? Because, bro, like, you're having an outer body experience, and it's time for me to put you back in your body to let you know, bro, you're not that guy, pal.
Yeah.
So whether you want to speak on your 2 cents or not, keep it. Please do. Because, no, it ain't that.
But I wanted to ask you a question, too, for Joy Taylor. Not saying the allegations are true, but how would one move around in the industry now as a host to be taken serious, and for people like Jason Whitlock not to make these statements about them? Like, when I see you, it's like, oh, I know what she about. Let me say what I say.
I remember having a conversation with my lady, and she brought up a point that I never really considered. Is there's a such thing as pretty girl privilege, but there's also a thing where you have pretty girl exclusion.
Elaborate.
You see what I'm saying? So like when you're a pretty girl, it's hard for people to take you serious because your physique looks a certain type of way, because your face looks a certain type of way.
Yeah.
And that's just the truth.
So they see you before they hear you.
They that. Okay. And it's sometimes unfortunate because you can be a very attractive person, Joy, Molly, Jazz, multiple other, talent that's on ESPN and Fox. And what do you tell them? Just because you're a pretty girl, you're not qualified? Or if you do get this job, you only got it because you slept with somebody? That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. And no matter how you look, no matter what color your skin is, the job should go to the person who's most deserving of the job, no matter how you look. Right? So Joy, is she a very attractive woman? Absolutely. And it's not for me to make inappropriate statements, Jason, by saying that rack. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, all right, let's put it like this, since we want to get personal. Like, yo, who you fucking? Who you sleeping with?
What she look like?
Like bring her to the forefront, him to the forefront, because now you got to be open in these.
You gotta be, huh?
You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no shade, but I'm just keeping it a bug. This is a person who's, bro, like been a villain in the industry for years. So I'm like, bro, we want to see her, him, whoever. I'm not judging you, bro. I'm just saying, don't say no inappropriate things like that and not be questioned about that. But also too, from the talent standpoint, the Joys, the Mollys, the girls or the females who are attractive, that doesn't mean that they aren't talent. or they aren't talented or the right person for the job. Because it took me to appreciate Molly Karam even more about working with her and understanding she's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
The way she's able to tee up certain individuals, the Ryan Clarks, the Stephen A. Smiths, the Shannon Sharpes, the Mad Dogs of the world, like that's a talent that requires a certain individual to know.
Yeah.
Very professional, very, I come here to work and I do my job at a high level. So let's not get distracted by how she looked rather than what she's actually bringing to the table, because she's a definite game changer for sure, as well as Joy.
That's not what the conversation.
So I have to ask you from that perspective, all right, from that side, but from the side of the owner Cam, the boss Cam, right? And so you have this boss as the executive vice president, Charlie Dixon, even though they are allegations. How do you, as a boss, an owner, a president,
a person who has high regards, but you also have to walk with integrity?
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Even when you have employees that are of the opposite sex, how do you walk into integrity, and how do you set the environment for that?
Bro, first and foremost, people who know me and who work alongside with me, last year I made a very important hire for my production company in hiring a female in Kristen Myers, who is a female, very attractive, but I've never crossed the line. And understanding she didn't get it because she looked good. She got it because she deserved to get that opportunity.
Yeah.
Right. And you see it oftentimes in the industry where people can get boxed out by like, dang, she looked good, so what you gonna do for me? You won't do that to a male.
Yeah.
But in my position, you have to make sure that you're always cognizant of the workplace environment. There's been multiple times where I've had to have exclusive conversations.
What
right?
you say?
Just me and Kristen, right? There's been opportunity or times where
Hold on, yeah.
I pulled the woman he just referenced. I pulled up her IG. Yeah, I'm that easy. I'm that quick with it. She's not Joy Taylor. She's not Joy Taylor.
So she's not as attractive.
No, she's attractive. I'll slide, but she's not a Joy Taylor attractive. No, not even close.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
what point would that be?
My point is, I think he's trying to make himself seem holier than thou by saying how he's different than what Jason Whitlock was saying, and then also using that pretty privilege versus, whatever, I forgot the term he used, but how prettier women do have this complex where they're not taken as serious. I don't think that. I think him using this woman is not a good comparative to Joy Taylor and what happened, because she's not on a Joy Taylor level as far as.
Okay, well, so essentially what you're saying is this woman doesn't make a good example because she's not as attractive as Joy Taylor.
Correct, but she is an attractive
Let
woman.
me just stop you right there. You don't need to go farther. I'll take that point for what it's worth.
Okay.
Should I keep playing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had to make sure that she's comfortable as well as I'm comfortable. And this is the thing too. I want to make damn sure that I'm being held accountable to the potentials of what it could look like and also the direct of what it could potentially look like. And everybody has to abide by that, because having a safe workplace environment is not something to just giggle and tease about, because females deserve the right the same way as males. Now, there's been something in my career that they crucified me about.
Yeah.
The female, I find it funny that females are like, I got killed. I lost sponsorships. I lost money because of that.
Yeah.
And Miss Rodriguez, I will apologize again. But it wasn't that I was laughing more about that, more so than the reality that women are fighting for equal rights in a male-dominated industry.
So you was more blown away that she knew as much.
I was surprised. I was like, yo, you on your shit.
Because you don't hear that every day.
Correct.
Okay. And, it got taken
And she
the
was
wrong
talking
way.
about coverages. She was
Correct.
talking about cover 2 and things like that. And it was like, yo, knowing what I know now, would I have said it? Fuck no. And like I said, I will apologize
Wait,
again.
pause, Stanley, pause it, pause it.
I'm being held.
So he was being interviewed in the locker room by a female reporter, and she pretty much like he said, she was talking about coverages and all different type of football vernacular, and he basically said to her, I'm surprised. Do you remember the quote, Universal? I don't want to butcher it too bad.
Yeah, I don't remember it verbatim, but ultimately he was saying, "I'm surprised that a woman even understands these football terminology."
Right. And he is right. He did get crucified for it.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. I mean, horrible comment that it is, that he got crucified for it is basically a bigger problem than this whole.
The comment. Yeah, yeah. Because
that's just typical. That's just typical male chauvinist pig.
Yeah.
This is a sex scandal. I don't see the comparison, to be honest.
To a standard as an athlete, so should the executives, so should the networks, so should anybody in this position. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a big Fortune 500 company of Fox. It could be your local convenience store.
Mm-hmm.
We all have to operate in comfort and knowing that I be damned if a person working alongside of me feels harassment in any way, from looks, from verbal words that's being
I think looking at it as someone who really doesn't follow sports anymore, and frankly I really don't give a shit about any of it, I just see this as a two-way street. Joy Taylor had was a sinner, if I just to put it in biblical terms, and the guys who compromised their careers or whatever else they compromised, it was like a mutual thing. They were all wrong. I really don't see why this is falling on one side or the other.
Agreed.
Yeah.
To be honest, Jason, I think we ought to just stop the whole commentary bullshit and let the whole party's wrong. Maybe they ought to just shut down the whole station. It sounds like a den of iniquity.
Clean it all up, Stanley.
That's right. Shut her down.
Stanley, why do you think it's so one-sided? Because it does seem like Joy Taylor is really the
I
one
honestly don't know.
Yeah.
There's got to be something that I'm not understanding. And what I'm going to bring up is Les Moonves, the guy who was running CBS.
Mm-hmm.
He got vilified. I know that I knew at one point who he had the affair with. But Les Moonves got more publicity, as he rightly should, as the CEO or head of CBS. The woman didn't get much, as much fire as he did. So, I hear a shitload about Joy Taylor. I hear a lot less about the guys who she slept her way to the top with.
Yeah. Universal, why do you think that is? Why do you think Joy is the one being vilified way more than whatever his name is? I can't even remember. I cannot remember the guy's name for the life of me.
Oh, you talk about the executive or?
Yes. Yeah,
Well,
because Skip didn't actually get any pussy. So I'm not, he just shot his shot. But
and he didn't even shoot a shot
did.
at Joy Taylor. That's the thing too. He shot a shot at the makeup artist who's actually suing everybody. I think yeah, it's a big cluster. I think you're right, Stanley. He need to clean all this shit up. But ultimately, I think Joy's getting a lot of pushback because she's been very vocal over the last few years about dating and relationships and men.
Oh,
and power.
yeah.
I don't even. Yeah.
Oh, and the thing about women being taken seriously and
Yep. She's been very vocal about that.
Well,
yeah,
that explains it.
You know what's interesting?
I'm just going to go, never mind.
Her and another very, very attractive Taylor Rooks, a very attractive sports analysis woman, they created a podcast in spite of not being taken serious in this business. So it's interesting, and it's just like, well, you've been saying all this stuff for the last 4 to 5, 6 years, and you just slept your way to the top. Literally, you bounced around and slept your way to the top. So I think that's why she's getting all the heat. She's not even the one suing.
Yeah.
That just proves it, right? I mean, the person suing is the makeup
Has anyone
artist.
seen the hairdresser?
Yeah, she's decent. She's not a
yeah.
Joy Taylor, but
Yeah, she's got a really nice body though, but her
Yeah,
face
that's-
is not all the way there. I could see
Would
I
I
can see
date
why. Well, I think you kind
That,
of like
that's
a
a
little
joke.
bit
That's a joke.
body wise. I think you would date her, but you can see why she's a makeup artist. She needs it.
Oh,
Not the really nice body though. I will say that, but that face is struggling. That face is
yeah.
face is brutal, man.
well, good. The man of the hour is back.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, man?
How's your one, man?
Good. You're here just in time to because Portia has a video here that I'm going to put in the back. I'm going to put it in your back chat. This is some lady who did something, gave up kids to be a hoe or something like that.
Nice.
And then the Fat Joe interview, which I'm going to put.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to.
You don't want to suffer through the Fat Joe Stanley. Come on, Stanley.
Oh, Stanley.
I
I think you would be really good to listen to the Fat Joe one. You think we could cover the Fat Joe one first before you leave, Stanley?
Yeah, we can do that.
Or you
yeah, okay. I think
if you gotta go though, Stanley. If you gotta go.
No, I don't have to go. I just don't want my soul to be stained by all this.
Oh no. I think this is
the woman leaving to hoe. That's just.
Oh yeah, no. We'll get to that after the.
So what is this Fat Joe thing? I know he did. He said something about black men or something.
We're gonna John. Can you pull it up?
Whatever he did, he had to quit the BET Awards. I know that part.
Oh God damn! Really?
Yeah,
he was supposed to host.
I don't see the link. Oh, here it
is. They took away his BET award.
Well, no, he was supposed to host them or something. And I think I heard he had to step down as host. I have no idea what he did.
I forget exactly what he said, but what was it that he said? Something about the FBA's tethered or something.
Yeah, he said a few different things, but he was really taking a shot at Tariq Nasheed, because Tariq Nasheed created this hip hop movie or hip hop documentary, and he's pretty much saying that Dominicans and other Latinos did not have any role in creating hip hop. So it's been this FBA versus Spanish speaking hip hoppers thing going on.
Club Shay Shay, the guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today, is a certified gold and platinum selling artist, Billboard chart topping, Grammy nominated for hits like Lean Back, Make It Rain, all the way up. He's a rapper, producer, executive, philanthropist, and a cultural icon. The one, the only. Some call him Joe Crack, but we know him as Fat Joe. Joe, what did he do?
Oh, man, I love you. Thank you. What an introduction. Yes, I am Fat Joseph, and I'm proud of it. So, You're paying me. I'm burning up, man. Like terrible. Just
you trying to this. If your crew don't share the same vision and they ready to throw it all the way and say, yo, fuck that, we the realest in this and this, that ain't what you got in the game for.
I read M wanted you to sign it.
Yeah. It's my brother. We could throw
up when Fat Joe was growing up. I think you're from the Bronx, right?
That's right.
You're from the Bronx. When you were growing up as a kid, what did Fat Joe want to be?
I just wanted to be rich. Now I'm telling you the truth. I didn't want to be poor.
Right.
And my whole family before me was poor. And our community, I like to tell the youth to Google this. You know, it really looked like the Bronx was in war, like Ukraine or something like that. That's where we grew up at. And I remember telling my mans, like, yo, this poor shit ain't for me. And they didn't understand it because all we was poor.
Right.
So I'm like 12 years old talking about, yo, I got to get to the bag. I gotta get it. And so I think that's what Fat Joe was even since a kid. He was just a hustler, always ready to go get the money.
You tell the story I read where you were like bullied as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And one time you were getting bullied and you was getting jumped. And your homeboy who was with you, because he didn't want to get jumped, he jumped in with them and beat you down.
Well, they told him, they said, yo, what you doing with this kid? So what happens is I grew up in a 90% black neighborhood.
Okay.
Right? So my mother was there 40 years before me. So when I grew up, I never saw racism. I was just little Joey from the block.
Right.
Then I got thrown out of my junior high school, so they put me in my grandmother's neighborhood that was 99.9% black. But they never seen a Spanish guy like me. So I'm walking up in there, Joey Crack. I'm the same guy.
Right.
They're like, oh, we're not trying to play this shit around. And we never seen one of these, right? Right. And so every day I had to fight 20 guys. And then my best friend, he was black. His name was Leonard. My mom would cook for him every day, take care of him. And one day they came up to him and they was like, yo, why you be with the Puerto Rican dude? And he's like, that's my friend. And they said, well, if you don't beat him up today with us, we're going to beat your ass like we beat him every day. And he jumped me. And that moment right there changed my whole life. That was the birth of Joey Crack. It was no longer Fat Joey. It was like, all right, I don't care about nobody. Like, I'm ready to go to war with every human being. My heart just turned black.
My bad. What do you guys think about that so far?
I'm starting to see his animosity towards blacks. I can say that. Not can't really blame him, but you know, I guess
The whole diversity thing kind of went out the window, huh? Down on the streets of the Bronx, huh?
Black, like it was like I'm giving it to everybody, and that's where the legend of Joey Crack began.
Did you guys remain friends? Did you understand this? Did you understand the situation?
Man, I cried for like 10 hours. I had a black hoodie on, black jeans, and black Chucker Timbs, and I just kept tying this. And I was crying like, I don't give a fuck about nobody. I'm gonna punish everybody. It was over.
Right.
Like from that point on, you know, I start robbing people. I start wilding. I create the terror squad. That's where all that went into play.
So that was the birth of Joey Crack.
Yes.
That moment.
That was a defining moment of my life. It was
So is he saying him getting robbed by blacks was the creation of this?
He said Joey Crack?
Yeah. Joey
Explain to him, HB, what he means by that when he said Joey Crack. Joey Crack. Joe Crack.
I've been meaning to say, why
it ain't like Jimmy Crack
is anyone taking this culture seriously? I mean, who gives a fuck whether he invented rap or is a rapper? You know what? Phoenix Fish said that rap died in the early 2000s, and I'm not sure I disagree with that.
Well, and again, no, I think most of the people in the audience and even here on the panel will agree with you, Stanley. And I think, Stanley, if you take a step back, you look at the music from your generation to the music now, these motherfuckers are punching it in, right?
Yeah.
Versus your generation where they were
Everybody can make a beat.
Right. And extrapolate that out into the general culture, you know what I'm saying? People were actually making music back in your day. Today they're punching it in. And on it goes, and
Well, I basically think now lean back. I didn't realize he was the one who did it. That's actually a good song. I like it. However,
Stanley was leaning back.
this is gonna be a nerd point, but
Yeah.
I think we need to, and when I say we, I guess I mean black people, need to stop this bullshit about who invented rap. I think everybody knows that it is another form of, black art. Okay, I think the sign of something that is a serious art is other people want to do it. Okay, if Fat Joe takes rap seriously enough to dedicate a life to it or whatever he's dedicated to it, that's good. It's an art. People want to do it. I don't see what the big deal about who invented what or whether he's a rapper or whether he's a rap icon. I don't see that is something that should even be seriously contemplated.
Well, I think what is interesting though, Stanley, is that like you're seeing kind of this whole BIPOC community, that is getting tethered, right? Like they're infighting amongst themselves, all the way down to who created what, right? Who created rap music?
What the most important thing is rap is all over the world. Someone was telling me, a God is Real was telling me about some Asians take black people and rap seriously on the other side of the world. That to me is much more important than this Fat Joe stuff.
Yeah, there is a K-pop and all that kind of shit like that.
Yeah, I mean that it is a form of art that gets imitated throughout the world. To me, seems a big deal. This just isn't.
Well, I think there's another element is that the big companies are picking over the most viable talent, and by and large, they're probably moving away from the blacks who feel like they founded the music. So you can imagine the animosity there, right? You founded something, you created something, and now the people who can reward you for what you founded have now moved on to pay other people for the fruits of your labor, almost like the civil rights movement. The blacks talk about they've marched for these rights, and now the fruits of it are being consumed by others. And I think that's kind of the same way with music.
Well, to be honest, that's why there was a civil rights movement.
Yeah, that is very true. But typically, you
supposed to be. I mean, it was centered around black people, but I mean, I think that Martin Luther King's feelings wouldn't be hurt if, some guy who, and I can't remember the name of the Asian guy's name, who's basically saying Asians would not be where they are had it not been for the civil rights movement. This is out on YouTube somewhere. So, I mean, if all Asians don't do it, at least a couple are giving the civil rights movement its due. My point being is that the civil rights movement wasn't really just for black people.
I'll play a little more here.
It's really sad. Have your best friend beat you up with the guys that used to bully you. That was hard for me.
You were shot. You were shot at. Do you remember those moments?
Oh my God. I've been shot at like 30. I was a problem. Like I had a guy shoot at me like 8 times. So that's why God is so real, Shannon. Because so many times in my life, one time I robbed these Dominican dudes and they came back the next day. I was walking with a girl. So Opie was like, yo, give on back home. Glory to God for sparing my life to get to this point and work and spread his message through a real one.
But that didn't stop you. Even though your boy intervened and said, hey, give him a pass, give him grace. That wasn't enough to stop you in that moment because
they held the fort down like something else, you know. Yeah, you know, hip hop music saved my life pretty much. Diamond D, Digging in the Crates crew, they came out from my neighborhood. And Lord Finesse showed me it was possible. But Diamond said, Joe, they're gonna kill you out here. And to this day, he's one of my best friends. So he was like, put your stuff through music, man. Let me take you to the studio. I know you got money. Let me pay for the studio. He paid for the studios. They're gonna kill you in this. And then once I got a record deal, I went to the Apollo Theater. I won 4 weeks in a row. But once Red Alert discovered me and they gave me a record deal, I changed my whole life like Cinderella, like night and day. Like just, I'm gonna go and make my life this way. This is the only opportunity I got. And I'm not gonna people, I don't wanna know, I don't wanna hear nothing.
Right.
I changed my life. And it's almost like a Robin Hood Cinderella story. From that point on, I never focused on crime.
Well, but let me ask you a question. Like when you were jacking people,
just making music.
I'm gonna get to the Drake part.
Robin bullshit. And the girls think I'm handsome. Unfortunately, viral before viral.
Right.
I lived and I thrived off of that. Already did 33. So the guys I was with, they all did 30, 40 years. You know what I'm saying? So I got lucky that I changed my life and started rapping. You know, and so hip hop saved my life in many ways.
But you didn't ever think, did you ever go to bed and think, man, damn, man, tomorrow I might get run down on, man. God.
You know, the cops try to frame, trying to get me out of there. What you call that? It was Unity loved me. Let me in their house. They would save me all the time. But nah, you know, it was an adrenaline that I really, really loved. You know what I'm saying? And I started doing it through my music. Right now I got an album coming out next month. It's called The World Changed on Me. And so I feel like I'm the last ungentrified rapper, you know, and I got the bodega on the block. Neighborhoods changing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because right now, sometimes, you know, I stopped going on my live because I got a real TV show, but I stopped going because every time I go on my live, I go viral 6, 7 times. And it's for stuff that me and you, because we from another era, might think is normal. Gen Z or whatever, they look us. Is not careful, especially when you're doing it live.
Right.
When you get to the
Drake triple extension. I mean, you were living that life. You were very fortunate enough to get out of it years ago with Tupac and Biggie.
That's a bigger issue, man. It's what we call that, the systemic racism. You know, we come from slavery. That word's not lightly, you know, slavery. And so I love white people and I don't judge nobody and I'm not racist, but you got to understand that we come from slavery. The man was so wicked that when they freed us 100 years ago, they created a system that still fuck us in 2024. Do you think how diabolical you got to create laws 100-something years ago when you slaves?
What do you think about that so far? You're talking about slavery.
Well, he's Dominican, right?
Is he Puerto Rican? I don't know what he is.
For some reason, I thought he had Dominican roots. Maybe Universal or Kimmy will know. But I mean, even if he's Puerto Rican, I mean, all those islands had slavery at one point in time.
Yeah, indeed. I want to get to the part where he's talking about Drake. I want you to hear
that affects us right now in 2024. Poor people, even white poor people, have this crabs in the barrel mentality. And everybody want to be like, I'm the one. Not knowing that you're greater with a team of people winning. I always love that bar that
I like that point right there. I'm gonna rewind it back one more time. I like that.
Be like, I'm the one.
CK's.
Not knowing that you.
Say what, Shannon?
CK's comment there.
John on his original. Yeah. Fair enough. We showed that the other day. It is very true. I like this point though. You know, point made, where it is made. Here we go.
Greater with a team of people winning.
Yeah.
I always love that bar that Jay-Z said, if we fall, we be each other's crutches. Meaning, people think they want to be the one, instead of having all your friends win. And when we need something or somebody, they can actually help us. If you the only guy winning, nobody can help you if you go through something. Right. And so
that's Puffy's problem right there. We talked about that earlier today, Stanley. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not have been this way in your generation, but in the younger generation today, man, like, you have one guy winning like Puffy, and all the people around him starving, struggling to survive, and then, you know, he ended up like Puffy, where there was no one to defend him. And that's kind of what he's talking about. So this guy is Dominican, whatever, you know, that tethered type mindset where you just can't leave everybody behind and be sitting in a mansion by yourself, you know. What do you think about that, Stanley?
I think that you are sitting in your mansion not doing much. And reason, what I'm trying to say is, I mean, don't just sit in your mansion being lonely. Get out.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I don't know if it's possible to go back to a dangerous neighborhood and not be in danger. But what I'm saying is that, you know, there are things if you're feeling a humanitarian urge, there are boys and girls clubs. There are things you can do. You know, even if it's not giving back to your specific community, there are things you can do. So I don't buy the, I'm in my mansion being lonely thing.
Well, I think he's saying just the opposite. That he's out in his neighborhood. You hear him say more.
The same mentality from the hood trickles down into hip hop. You know, with a kid, and then I don't know why we taught ourselves to hate each other. And why we hate each other. Like, why we want to hate each other, why we want to be jealous of each other, why we want to, you know, Michael Rubin went viral the other day for saying some things that were actually right. He just wasn't the right messenger.
Right. The message was good. The message
was wrong. He wasn't the right messenger. And so, you know, you see, with no disrespect, you see a Jewish guy get in trouble. You don't see the whole entire Jewish community pulling them down. Nope. And, I want your mother to die. And I want, and this, bro, you just celebrated me 2 months ago. Like, what's up? And so we as a community, Blacks and Latinos, have to learn to embrace each other, you know, and love each other more. And so, you know, that's where I'm at with it. That's where Khaled is at with it. That's where we all at with it, where we embrace each other, we love each other, and we uplift everybody, and we try to help as much people as we can to get these young kids. They be hitting me up for advice, and I give them the right advice. I be like, yo, you bugging out.
Right.
You know, I hit her quick and for that one. I do that all the time.
Until we win.
Yeah. You know, smart guys, I know guys that have won, they understood that not showing. See, we got two different ways of doing it, right? I believe in inspiration. I'll come up in here with the watch. I come up in here flashy. I drive the whips through the hood. But I try to let all the little black and brown kids know you can get this. Fat Joe got this. You can get this. I do it as a form of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
And then some people take it as you just bragging and showboat.
You're trying to show off.
So you see people like Chuck D, Lauryn Hill, KRS-One, Common. You know how much money Common got? Common took me to Chicago in 1993 and showed me a bunch of buildings he owned in 1993. He was like, yo, my grandfather taught me how to buy. God forbid what Common owns but he don't brag, right? So then, you know, you got guys who knew the whole time it wasn't the thing to brag. And so those guys never get looked at as targets or you showing off or whatever the case may be, but they got a lot of money.
Right.
You know, we take a different approach. We take an approach of you only live life once, you work for it, you ain't rob nobody for it, enjoy yourself, you know, and make sure you
hear that, Stanley? I think that is kind of true, you know, like two different generations, the way you know, they demonstrate, you know, having wealth. You know, one like want to show it, the other one says, you know, I'm not willing to show it, you know.
Well, I mean, I think that I don't know. My mother used to say, "Act like you're used to something."
Yeah, indeed. It was kind of like on that Instagram that Universal showed. The guy with the gold chains and shit. The guy with, maybe one gold chain, looking a little bit more proper. Two different mindsets here. All right, I'll play some more of the video. I really want to get to the part where he's talking about Drake. Let me see if I can find. Let me put the push. Can you put the banner up there?
Your family got whatever they want. It's crazy, right? Friend of mine, she's Jewish. She went to synagogue on a holiday. And she said this rabbi told a story. He told a story of this rabbi in Brooklyn who gave everybody everything. So people come to him every day and they be like, oh, I can't pay my rent. He pay their rent. He take care of everybody. And so he was the big man. Everybody, he was rich. He looked out for everybody. So a guy comes up to him and says, I know this man, he's about to lose his house. He can't pay his mortgage. He got 8 kids and he's a good man. He needs a job. So immediately the rabbi says, I'm gonna help him. We'll pay his house for 5 years. We'll get him a job, whatever he likes, this, that. He said, you didn't ask me who the man is. And the rabbi said, who's the man? He said, your brother. So he said, whoa, here he is, the guy helping the whole community, but forgot to check up on his own brother. And so, to me, that story hits because it goes, we got to check our family, make sure everything's straight, and then help everybody else as well, too.
That's kind of what you talk about a lot, Stanley. What do you think about that?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What do you say?
You got to focus on your family, get your family straight instead of worrying about a lot of other things.
I think if you get your family in order, a lot of things will take care of themselves without you sticking your nose into it.
I agree with you 100%. I'll let you hear it again, Stanley. See what you think.
And so, to me, that story hits because it goes, we got to check our family, make sure everything's straight, and then help everybody else as well, too.
You heard it, Stanley?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Blacks? And I agree with that. I think you got to get the people closest around you, straight before you can have so much, concern about the rest of the world. It's my thoughts about it. Hey, what's up, HB? You back?
CKJ makes a point though. I don't know shit about this guy other than I'm just saying, and I think CKJ, who I respect a lot, go Navy. I just don't think rappers like him are the best messengers for family values.
Not at all.
I'm not gonna argue that. I think that the one thing, as I was listening to this last night, I will say this. The one thing that's stuck with me is one of the things you said about Drake. And I know you may not know who the hell Drake is.
Well, I know who Drake is.
Well, you know what I mean. Let me see if we can do it. And I really want you guys to hear that part. That's part.
But I just feel like every day we walk in, we live in testimonies. Our journeys are all different, and God gives us all different journeys. And it's all about influencing and motivating and inspiring the youth behind. That ain't it.
Don't make them, and correct me if I'm wrong, that sometimes that once you become a person of affluence, he's better than me. Or now I got to suppress off someone.
I'm going to get this Drake.
If you wanted, you joke.
No, I live a life. You got love, get whatever stores. Okay. They got Benz trucks. Bro, where I come from, not happen. Fat Joe is unextortable. Meaning you cannot extort me. I'd rather die before you extort me. But if you're a friend that wants to store, I'm a living testimony to, we could help our friends. We could help our community, but you got to want to work for it. If you're going to come over there and not work, we can't do it. But me, I'm the opposite. I know that I work hard for everything I got. I live every day like it's my last. Every night we sit down, the whole crew, we eat steak and lobster. The security eat steak and lobster. Everybody eat.
Right.
The people that work for me in my house, take care of my mother, take care of me. They eat steak and lobster. If I leave my family, they should be good. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it.
Joe, the beef that happened this past summer.
Here it is.
Drake is
this part right here. I want you guys. I have some thoughts about this.
He's the crescendo, and then it seems like people that, and I think he thought that was cool with him, all of a sudden came for it. Did you know that they felt like that about Drake? And why did so many people seem like he was Thanos and everybody was trying to get him?
Well, I don't want nobody to kill me after this, not literally, but be upset with me. But Drake's a beautiful guy. He's always been nice to me. He's always been nice to everybody. I'm from the old school. So I'm from the don't bite the hand that feeds you. I'm for the loyalty. So I could understand whatever. I don't know the dynamics of the beef between Kendrick and Drake. I don't know what that beef
popped out with that.
from. It might just be good old hip hop. I'm better than you, you better than me. You got to come out to the yard.
Prove it.
In jail, everybody's a gangster till somebody says, Shannon, come to the yard. Get your knife, let's go to the yard. So Kendrick Lamar told him, let's go to the yard.
Bring your mic.
They came out, bring your mic. Let's go. Now, everybody else, I don't know the story, but I was really shocked how everybody went against him. I really, this is the first time I actually even talk about it. Like, I was confused because I thought everybody was family. I thought everybody was cool.
That's it right there. Let me put
everybody. I never did a song with Drake. I never got $1 from him. I never benefited from him, but he's a great person.
Right.
And just because I got a friend who got a bunch of money, who was the biggest rapper in the world, don't mean he got to make records with me.
Correct.
It don't mean I could just love him because I love him. And so in the hip hop sense, it was a great battle. But to answer your thing, if I was Drake, I'd be very confused on how they all collapsed on me.
Because a lot of people, like you said,
that's it right there. That's the point that as I was listening to it last night, and I thought the same thing, man. Like, Drake was on top of the world. A lot of black people liked him. Then all of a sudden, just all it collapsed on him. Where did the loyalty go? They all switched to not like us.
Loyalty.
It was kind of interesting to me.
What loyalty?
Well, as I said, man, a battle is a battle. You win, you lose, but I don't know. It's just it was just something like I don't know, maybe like a.
Let me reframe my question. Why would you ever expect loyalty in the rap game?
Well, I'm thinking if you extrapolate it outward, like people are, there's what he's saying is there's the way I take it, in my life's experience, right? I think that within these minority communities, so little trust, so little loyalty, people are willing to go with the winner, the king at the top of the mountain, and for
Hasn't that always been?
Well, maybe it has been. I don't know.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't know how much. Let me just say this. I don't know how much gratitude you expect. I don't know how much integrity you expect with a bunch of guys who'd stab each other in the back for a couple million.
That's very much true. So
I mean, they do this all the time since the inception of hip hop. So when I hear somebody like Fat Joe talking about how the reason why he rides through the hood in a Phantom is because he wants to inspire the youth, inspire them to do what? Rob him?
I think that's we talked about that with we talked about that with Kobe Bryant.
These people are dumb.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't be riding through the hood with a nice car.
Exactly, and then I believe he thought he was poignant when he made the juxtaposition with the rabbi, I guess the Jewish friend and the rabbi story. Yeah, literally, he's like a jumble of factoids or something. It doesn't make any sense. What he's talking about is so disconjointed.
What I do think, though, is if you extrapolate it out, as I said to you, there's no way
to extrapolate.
Well, let me finish. There's no way these guys are going to be able to compete or to combat the record industry that they, grump against, because they're so busy fighting each other.
But they all
Right. But what I'm saying is, and again, extrapolate out in just your real life. How many times have I shown on this stream people going in divergent directions instead of rolling together? And these people, rap music industry, whatever industry, you have a lot of people like fighting against each other, infighting.
Can I interject and as the old man of the group?
Sure, go ahead. That's about as much of a video I want.
Extrapolating rap into real life
I know
is a fool's errand.
Well, I don't disagree with you, Stanley, but I guess what I'm saying is that this is one of the areas where these people do have a competitive advantage, and they are unable to leverage their competitive advantage because they're so busy fighting against each other.
Okay, competitive advantage in the record industry?
Well, yeah, you're right. Because again, they signed their souls over it.
Yeah, but there's no man
been doing that since.
There's no man behind the curtain. There's no proverbial man behind.
It's no different than even with multimedia. With social media. Again, like if you listen to what he's saying, is extrapolate out. Most of these streamers, a lot of these streamers, you see them. They Stanley versus this person, Be Brave versus that person. That is kind of the way that people have chosen to go about things. Battling amongst each other as opposed to coming together to fight the bigger powers that be. And
you do know I didn't choose the name of the show.
I'm not talking about that. No, I'm not talking about you. No, I'm talking about like the people who put shows on where it's basically, I don't want to use anyone's name, but like X person versus this person.
Yeah, it's showmanship. I get it.
Right.
But that's exactly what his interview is. That's showmanship. Nothing about what he said is real. It's all fake. He creates a story. I'll give you an example. The Gap Band. How long has the Gap Band been around in all of its different iterations? Been around at least 50 years. The Gap Band, now they come up with the story saying the reason why they named themselves the Gap Band is because they thought about Tulsa. They thought about Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Black Wall Street. And they were the gap between, come on, man. You think that I believe that 50 years ago, when they were 20-somethings, or maybe even 18 or younger, that's what they were thinking about when they named their band the Gap Band? So my point is I'm just going to finish it. My point is they revise their stories for the day.
Drake, I'm sorry, Black, HB was mentioning earlier how the streamers don't have this infighting amongst each other. These niggas making 70, 60 million a year.
But they do. That's a lie. Yes, they do.
Or is HB, correct me if I'm wrong, is Aiden Ross beefing with Kai Cenat?
Is PewDiePie beefing with Ryan? You know who these people are? Bigger.
No.
It has nothing to do. I'm saying Aiden Ross doesn't even have the numbers that from the people that I'm mentioning right now.
No, blacks. When we were talking about, we were specifically talking about the black ones. The black ones have somehow they've been able to work together all across the board.
You think that?
I mean, even if they don't like each other, you can't really tell on stream.
Have you heard what they say about FD Signifier?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, I'm talking about like the big ones, like Academics, Kai Cenat.
Signifier.
Very well with you. Same movie, yeah.
Okay, Academics, how many viewers does he have?
I'm not
sure.
Listen, it's all satire at the end of the day, and it's all manufactured. Okay, I understand beats are manufactured.
No. I'm Stanley. I know who FD Signifier is. He's more of a content creator. I'm talking about me and John. We're talking about with the live streamers, the guys that do like live streaming. It's a different genre, and these guys have. Not only have they been able to like work together, but they've been able to like make investments together,
Well, that's because they all think alike.
That's part of it, and I think that's kind of the overall all.
Okay, well,
thing
what's the fight about if you all think the same thing?
Well, see, I think, Stanley, the more my thoughts come together here is the rappers individually, they're all being taken down by the record company is thinking collectively, right? The streamers, right? They're a little bit more control. They own their intellectual property right out of the break. And so they're able to work collaboratively. A rapper on one label may not be able to even make another song with another rapper on another label. You got to
Okay,
go.
I'm confused. Why are they similar?
I understand. Well, in many ways, they're different. And one is handcuffed, whereas the streamer has a lot more flexibility and freedom to go work with others. It's a more of a natural relationship. Whereas the rappers almost have to beef with each other. To, you know,
Well, I see it a slightly
right.
different way. I mean, the rappers, in their individual artists, you know,
As I think about those Stanley, hold on, Stanley. As I think about it, and
politics is not.
hold on, Stanley. We talked about this a while. You know, like there have actually been a lot of killings in the rap industry, primarily based on you can't coordinate, you can't you know, do business with me. The young dog killing, right? The young thug killing, all that was like you can't rap with me. The streamers don't have those same constraints, right?
Okay, I'm saying you're comparing apples and oranges.
Yeah, you may be right.
I disagree that the streamers don't have those same constraints because they're all pulling from the same pool of money as well, and it's not the individuals that they're getting money from. That's not where they get the money from. They're getting their money from these endorsements. That's what they care about. They don't care about the super chats and stuff that come in as much as they care about finally showing that they have the numbers, and then they get these big endorsements. And I'm not talking about Tej Handley either. So I'm saying that it's all entertainment. They all dibble and dabble. The world with one another, the worlds are mixed. Okay, there's not some sort of invisible wall that blocks streamers from rappers, rappers from streamers, as we've seen, as evidence from all these rappers who were once streamers or now rappers who are streamers, etc. You know, these worlds are mixed. It's all entertainment. They all use the same publicists. None of this shit is real. It's all fake. What he was talking about was fake. His story changes with the wind. None of this is real. So I can't take any life truths or factoids from a guy who once thought he was black, found out he wasn't, and now is apologizing for using the word nigger all the time.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he's not black
When he thought he was black?
Yes. So his excuse was during the 90s when he came up, he was utilizing the word nigger in every one of his raps. Of course he was. You know, that was the move. Then he recently did some sort of ancestry.com, whatever, 23andMe, found out he has no African lineage whatsoever. It's all white.
Can I ask a quick question? Why would he even release it?
Because I don't know if they released it. I don't know.
I mean, he could have just kept it under wraps and kept using the N-word.
Because, you know, there's no such thing as bad publicity. All of it is publicity for these guys. So he tells everybody that, and then everybody starts excoriating him. Then he decides to open his big mouth about, you know, whatever he did. I can't remember what people were recently mad about him, about with him. And then they brought that up as a point of contention. And of course, now he's just on the trail to fix his already bad name. You know, I can't take people like that seriously, man. It's, you know, just make your money. You're rich. You got way more money than me. You were willing to sell your soul. Good. That's fine. But
anyway, I thought it was interesting. You know, I just wanted to play it for you guys. Not a big deal. Yeah.
You know, the whole Drake thing, you know, I think that the issue with Fat Joe being surprised, I wasn't surprised at all. I think you know, the rap game is closer to the dope game than any culture. That's why I don't call it a culture. You know, there's no hip hop culture. There is no loyalty in it. There is no camaraderie. It's all kind of, like dope dealers. They'll I mean, historically, these guys are slit their own mother's throats for the
Yeah,
right
they will.
price. So, I think the whole thing with Drake is he never really came up in that environment like a lot of these other rappers did. So he didn't really see it coming, I don't think.
Yeah, I think that's what
A lot of
was kind of saying. Yeah.
But increasingly, we find that a lot of these so-called rappers didn't come in that lifestyle either. It's all facades from Lil Wayne on up.
Well,
These guys,
yeah. No, and you usually see it down the line, but there are some rappers out there that actually,
the ones who are dead now.
Even somebody like Chief Keef, he's somebody that clearly came up in that
he came up on
environment.
the south side of Chicago, but he wasn't like in the trenches kind of a guy.
No, no. He was. I mean, he had a.
I know who he is. I know his family. I'm just saying that none of these guys. The one you're talking, like, I will give you credit for the one guy. What's his name? From the black dude who ended up getting shot and killed in front of his house in his car because he was killing all those guys from that other crew in Chicago. I can't remember. He was on the east side. He lived in Tarrytown. He's a black dude with a hair. I can't remember his name, man. You were showing it, but I remember him. One of the first people that he was credited for killing was a little brother of a girl I went to high school with. I remember him in high school, and I didn't realize that he was supposedly in this little group. So yes, I do understand that some of these homegrown idiots are out there for sure. But I'm just meaning some of these A-lister rappers that are out there, real A-lister rappers that are out there, none of them come from that crap. And if they did, it was they're either pretending or they are paying for the guys to surround them and to try and legitimize their story.
Yeah. But I do get the
O-Block. O-Block is what I meant. The O-Block.
Yeah. That's where Chief Keef grew up. Same.
I know where he grew. I grew up over there, but I'm saying Chief Keef wasn't, the shooter like he think like people think he was. All these other guys, the one I'm talking about, I cannot remember his name, man. The guy.
Are you talking about King Von?
No, not King Von, brother. This guy had a fade, had a haircut, dark-skinned guy, man, and I cannot think of his name.
051 Melly? Nah, he wasn't a rapper.
No, man. He wasn't part of O-Block. He was on because O-Block isn't Beyond Jeffrey. So I don't remember his name, man. Anyway, he ended up dead in front of his either his mother's house or his house over there on King Drive. Can't remember, in his car. Remember, you guys showed I can't remember this guy's name. Damn. So many niggas out here, man. Anyway.
Well, someone put this in the backstage. We should watch this right here.
You left 2 kids with him? What do you have to do, ma'am, that's so important every day that you cannot have your own kids?
I gotta make money, so.
Doing what? What do you do for a living?
Whatever I need to do.
So she left her kids because she needs to make money. Seriously, what's going on with some parents these days? Imagine being so caught up in yourself that money becomes more important than your own children. It's hard to wrap your head around, right?
My daughter, who's living some type of life that I have no idea what it is, she drops her kids off every day and does what she wants to and doesn't leave any money for food or for any kind of things that the kids need. So I need some help financially because she didn't give me anything. I mean, just me giving my money out of my pocket that I retired with. So I need some help, seriously.
Okay, and where did you retire from?
From the school district.
Okay, how long were you there?
20 years.
Okay, great. Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
And thank you for taking in your daughter's kids because they could be a number of places, but thankfully they're with a grandparent. Ma'am, What do you have to say for yourself? First off, let me ask this question. Is what he just said true?
I mean,
It's a yes or a no. Is what he just said true?
Yes, it's true.
What's wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me. It's just stuff I be needing to do, and I need somebody to watch the kids, so I take them over there.
Every day?
Yes, every day. I don't see the issue.
Excuse me. You all will not address each other. You will address me, okay? And I definitely understand Dad's frustration. And I'm going to ask you too. Every day you have something to do that requires you to be away from your kids. How many kids are we talking?
2.
2. You left 2 kids with him? What do you have to do, ma'am, that's so important every day that you cannot have your own kids?
I gotta make money.
You gotta make money.
Where's the father?
Was that the father? I'm not sure. Who put that in the background? Are you Universal?
Her father. It's the grandparent.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all.
Well, Diwali asked the question, is it is the guy a bad father or is the woman a bad daughter? And I say both.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that, Sam. I'll be back, guys. Hold it down. All right.
Well, the judge is like not. I don't know. She's got a show to run.
What were the 2 different crews? It was O Block and it was, what was the other crew's name?
Oh, FBG. Yeah. No, I get what John's saying. It's just you know, in that rap business, it's like the dope game, man. There is no culture. It isn't a culture, man. That's why I hate when people call it the hip hop culture. Ain't no culture in that, man.
No, it's just I hate trying to. I hate that we sit here and dissect it like it's Newton's 3rd law or something. I'm like,
Well, you know, I think there is some kind of like synergies with real life a lot of times. You know, it's the same thing with sports. You know, like I don't think people, you know, it's not like the storyline surrounding it is kind of what makes it interesting to watch, and kind of the parallels that it has with real life. You know, that's why people are kind of into it. And you know, Drake is like the way he parallels with real life is just like when you have a certain type of pedigree, you grow up a certain type of way, you can't really surround yourself with other types of people like that and expect something good to come out of it, because there is a lot of jealousy, man. Like the whole thing with Drake, to me, honestly, even though, you know, he's done a lot of dirty stuff himself in the industry, I think a lot of the animosity he got from was because of, you know, his pedigree. People didn't like that. You know, first of all, he's Canadian. Second of all, he's biracial. You know, and he didn't really come from what a lot of these rappers come from. And he wore the crown for so long. You know, it's kind of like, you know, shit, I didn't have to kill people to be a rapper, and this nigga singing and, you know, bigger than it's kind of a I don't know. I just feel like it's a sometimes you got to know what your pedigree is in life and what you really represent. And I feel like, you know, Drake actually did come from good stock, you know, and he didn't come, you know, he didn't really have like well, you know, his parents split up, but you know, he had a good mom, good dad, you know, it's
Well, I think it all comes down to be who you are.
Yeah.
And maybe he is who he is. But, you know, I've been thinking about, you know, the previous version of Drake was Lenny Kravitz. You know, he had a black mother and a Jewish father, or, you know, mixed heritage. And, you know, I'm not saying that Lenny Kravitz turned out well, but he did turn out. So, you know, Drake isn't unprecedented. I'll put it that way.
No, he's not. But I think the difference is, Lenny Kravitz never pretended to be something else that he
G
wasn't.
Herbo.
Oh, you're talking about, oh man, you're talking about one of the guys they killed.
Well, no, yeah, but I'm saying he was credited for killing.
I don't think G Herbo killed nobody.
No, not G Herbo. My bad. Wrong guy. It's another guy. Never mind.
Is this fake, Portia? Is that what's going on? Are these things?
Well, no more fake than Judge Judy.
Judge Judy is fake? I thought those were real court cases.
No, everything's fake, man.
I think she used to actually be a judge, right?
Yeah,
something like to that end, or a lawyer, or something.
Well, I know she was some sort of lawyer. I thought she was actually a judge at one point.
She may have been, just like Judge Mills Lane or the People's Court. None of those people were actual judges.
Judge Joe was actually a judge, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Judge Joe Brown.
Yeah,
he was, and an actual lawyer. Yes.
Yeah. Some of them are.
Well, I think Portia wants us to play this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna sully my soul and play it.
I need to do, and I need somebody to watch the kids, so I take them over there.
Every day?
Yes, every day. I don't see the issue.
Excuse me. You all will not address each other. You will address me, okay? And I definitely understand Dad's frustration. And I'm going to ask you too. Every day you have something to do that requires you to be away from your kids. How many kids are we talking?
2.
You left 2 kids with him? What do you have to do, ma'am, that's so important every day that you cannot have your own kids?
I gotta make money. So
doing what? What do you do for a living?
Whatever I need to do, honestly.
Ma'am, what does that even mean?
I do, little dabble here, little dabble there, just different stuff.
You know what? You obviously came here to waste my time, and I am not about to play with you.
This is clearly child neglect. Claiming that you can't take care of your children while keeping what you do for a living a secret says so much about how shameless this woman really is. It's as if she's not even trying to justify her actions. And just wait until you hear what she's been up to while her father takes care of the kids. It's unbelievable.
What was the last legitimate job that you had?
I was a waitress.
Okay, where?
At a club.
Is that what you call it? Waitressing?
Yes, it was waitressing. What else was I doing?
You don't want me to tell you.
I want you to tell me.
She was
sipping that tea. Ooh, child.
Strolling the streets like prostitute. I mean, it's like
sipping that John Galt tea.
Because you never see her until she dropped the kids off, and then I don't see her for 2 or 3 days.
That's what he heard. He don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
Who told him that? The streets?
I guess so. The streets had to tell him. Because
I hear the streets tell the truth, right?
Sometimes.
They talk, right?
The streets talk, but sometimes the streets be lying, and that's what they doing at this moment.
I don't think they're lying on you now, ma'am. Every day your kids are with your dad? No, ma'am.
She belongs to the streets. Okay, so instead of taking care of her kids, she decides to roam the streets doing who knows what. It's like she's completely checked out of her responsibilities, expecting her dad to step in and take care of the kids while she's out living her life. But trust me, that's not even the worst of it. She just keeps digging herself deeper. Let me know what you think about this in the comments.
When you were working at that club, how much money were you bringing home monthly?
Between $7,000 to $8,000 a month.
All right. And that's all tips?
Yes.
What I am going to do is base your child support on that $7,000 a month. So that would bring your yearly salary to $84,000 a year. Yeah, you can shake your head all you want to, but that's exactly what I'm going to do, ma'am. This is extremely disappointing that you leave your kids every day with your dad and you're not giving him any type of financial support. What are these kids on?
Damn.
It's
the same,
they receive any type of government assistance or anything?
Universal was saying
every month.
Oh, no, ma'am.
What? It's the same story Universal is doing?
Yeah. He was basically saying that when he leaves his kids with his baby mom, his ex-wife, she just takes them over her dad's house.
Well, no, this isn't exactly. I was there when he described it. This is not.
Yeah, no, it's not the exact same situation. No. But
I would Before I would make a comment like that, I would choose to hear his wife's side of it. Or not comment at all.
Yeah.
You get food stamps. Where are the food stamps going?
At my house.
Who lives in your house besides you that need the food? Because your kid's over here with your dad. You don't give him any money from those food stamps?
No.
You know what? I'm not about to play with you.
She gets food stamps every month, yet she still chooses to leave all the responsibility of raising her kids to her father. It's like she hasn't grown up herself and expects everyone else to handle her obligations. But just wait for the instant karma that's about to come when she finds out how much child support she's going to have to pay her dad.
So this is what we're going to do. Salary.
They were shooter shells. That's what I was talking
a
about.
year. That brings your gross to
yeah.
$7,000. Your net to $5,508.87, which will make your child support obligation $1,377. Now you said that you were receiving. Don't look confused. I don't even want to hear it.
I can't pay that every month.
You were not making those faces when you were out in those streets.
But
so
I
don't come
can't-
in here trying to make. Excuse me. Don't come in here trying to make those faces. I am not trying to hear it. I've heard enough.
Your Honor.
And you are in the wrong. Yes, sir.
She has a man living with her too, so just in case you didn't
You
know.
don't need to tell her who in my house though, Daddy.
You
Like
know
for
what?
real.
Okay.
I'm just telling the truth. I mean, it is what it is.
It sounds like
And her
Daddy telling
just
the truth.
tattletale.
Well, it sounds like he needs to tattletale on you. Somebody need to.
She
You're
called her
ridiculous
daddy
right
a
now.
bitch.
Sir,
Yes.
she receives food stamps. So I'm assuming there's some Medicaid or something these kids are getting?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So what I'm going to do is do 9% of that $7,000 for your reimbursement to Medicaid. That comes out to $496. So $1,377 plus the $496 reimbursement to Medicaid that make your total monthly child support obligation $1,873.
I don't even know men that pay that much money every month. So why I gotta pay that every month? No, I guess I need to go make some money in these streets for that.
Okay, well, you know what?
$2,000
That is your business. As long as these streets pay Pawpaw $1,873 a month in child support.
I guess now she'll have to raise her prices for her so-called street services. Talk about a proper reality check. But believe me, this is just the tip of the iceberg. The next case takes things to a whole new level, and it still involves the same father. This time, though, it's his younger daughter causing the drama, and her reasons for neglecting her kids are far more sinister.
This is my young daughter, Kayla, and we have her kid now, so we're trying to somehow get some more income because she's not giving us
patience for non-readers, right?
really nothing.
This channel does.
You all are just that great of grandparents.
This
Your
channel
children want to
does
leave
full-
their children with you.
Well, they did such a good
Does
job
full
raising me.
read.
They
Oh,
might
wait,
as well.
hold on. Let
Excuse
me
me.
pause it so
Excuse
they
me,
can
Miss
hear.
Paul.
All right.
Yeah, I don't
This
want to
channel
believe
does
that.
full reenactment. I'm sorry, does full reenactments of real life actual court cases.
Well, you know what,
Everyone should
Stanley?
hear this.
I want to believe this is real, so I'm just gonna go with that. This is real to me. This is like wrestling. It's real to me, man.
This guy. All right. This looks like a different day, apparently.
Give me an opportunity to speak with your parents, and I promise you I will come over here to you, okay?
She's got a pretty face.
Okay.
I think my mama always been jealous of
Not
me,
her.
honestly. But that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day.
Sounds like y'all need therapy court instead of support court.
Therapy
Jealous
court.
of her. That's what she said.
This is like a court full of
Is
fake
that why
hair.
you went missing for a year and a half?
Only natural guys,
At
the bald
16?
guy. Everyone
Yes.
else has fake
What
hair.
kind of business at 16?
You know what? Let's
Anyway.
finish this business.
Thank you, Judge.
With the
They all
child.
up in my business.
Well, you started it, but I'm going to
It's like
continue it
Jungle
from here,
Justice.
okay? All right.
I believe she
Mr. and
don't
Mrs.
have
Paul.
any business since we have her child
Okay.
living with us.
How old is this child?
What is he? 6 months now?
6 months, yeah.
Oh, it's a newborn.
Yeah,
Yes.
You left your newborn baby with your parents?
every day.
Well, I mean, people make mistakes. And
So
I'm trying to...
he's a mistake.
Wow.
You knew what you
Pretty
were
much.
doing.
Damn.
If
I could take it back, I would, honestly.
Did you just hear what she said? She actually admitted that she regrets having children. Can you imagine how her kids will feel when they're old enough to see this and realize their own mother treated them like a mistake? This woman clearly has some serious issues, and with every word that comes out of her mouth, she's just digging herself into an even deeper hole. Trust me, this is only getting worse.
If you could take what back?
Really?
Everything that's happened over the last
Judge Vonda
year and a
B.
half.
So you were pregnant within the last year and a half. Are you speaking about taking that back?
Yes, it was a mistake. People make mistakes all the time.
Our grandchild is not a mistake, okay?
I'm
You're
going
right.
to
I love
I'm
him.
going to act like you did
You
not
love
just say
him?
that.
Yes.
I'm going to act
Show
like
it.
you did not just
How
say
is he
that.
gonna act like that?
And we're going to move forward with what's going on today.
Okay.
The reality is that you have a 6-month-old baby boy who you passed off to your parents.
Wait,
Okay.
both daughters are doing it?
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. They're here today because they want you to pay child support for your son.
Okay. In my defense, they like set up the baby shower and all of that. I never
What does
signed up
that
for any
mean?
of that. And
What?
at the baby shower, they let me
What?
know that if it was anything that I need, they would be there.
Right.
And I need
They-
them right now.
wait a
and
minute.
So they should be here.
Hold on. Let's rewind. Mrs. Paul, give me 1 minute, okay? Give me 1 minute. Let's rewind something. They threw you a baby shower and told you whatever you needed, they would be there to help, right? Not to, is that a yes, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay. They said they would be there to help, not necessarily take parentage away from you for your child. You understand that, right?
I understand.
They're grandparents. They're not parents.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So don't you believe you should be financially supporting your baby boy while he's with your parents?
Hello.
I do, but at the same time, y'all doing it for Christy. Why can't you do it for me?
Well, and you think that's right?
That had nothing to do with that.
I mean, it's only fair.
So because
Life is
they
not
have
fair.
your sister's children, they should take in a new baby?
I only had 2 of my own kids.
Well, you gonna do
Now
whatever
I
you
have
want to
3.
do.
I honestly think that it's only fair.
How? Make sense of that.
Fair?
Mrs. Paul.
I'm
Mrs.
trying.
Paul.
I'm actually trying.
Hold on 1 second, Miss Paul. Mrs. Paul, you are asking some great questions, but they should come from me, okay?
I'm sorry, man.
Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Just give me a minute. I understand the frustration. You all are grandparents. I remember correctly, Mr. Paul retired.
Yes, ma'am.
And you all have inherited a newborn baby. So I can definitely understand the frustration.
Ooh,
but
yes,
just
ma'am.
give me a moment to get your daughter's side of the story here, okay?
Okay, yeah, because I should be living my best life right now.
You say that, baby.
Traveling, seeing the world.
I don't
do
think
not
you
necessarily
think
disagree
it's
with
possible
that.
for you to live your best life.
Whether they act like they have money or broke, the point is that they have raised you and your sister. They should not be raising you and your sister's children.
Yes, ma'am. I hear that, but I'm actually trying. I graduated high school.
Congratulations.
I'm in residency school.
Congratulations.
And Christy, on the other hand,
We're not talking about
Who
her.
knows what she's doing in-
Excuse me. We're not talking about
Okay.
Christy. We're here to talk about you. Let's not put any blame or anything on her. First of all, she's not here to defend herself.
Right.
Secondly, we're talking about a newborn baby here that belongs to you.
This is a perfect example of why some people just shouldn't have children. She gets pregnant and then decides she doesn't want to take care of her kids. Completely irresponsible. Sure, it's not entirely her fault that she ended up in this situation, but at the end of the day, you've got to choose wisely when it comes to who and how you're sleeping with. However, the drama doesn't stop here.
How you're sleeping with.
Congratulations for graduating high school, being in school.
A year later.
But you're a parent now.
I'm not.
You're a
Now,
parent
is this
now.
called morality court?
And that's where I come in to make sure that you financially take care of this child.
Thank you.
Especially since the child doesn't live with you.
Exactly.
And
I
hasn't
understand.
lived. She only kept him for a week.
A week, Your Honor.
Miss Paul, is that true?
Well, I have to get back to school.
So the answer is yes.
I'm out here trying to save lives. I mean, yes, but
you're not trying to save your own baby's life?
Exactly.
What make that make sense?
What about your baby's life?
when I have the time, I see him.
When When's
Yeah,
the last
when?
time you came and
I
seen
was
him?
just there last week.
After
For
what, a month?
5 minutes?
That's besides the point. I will make time.
How is
if
that
I
beside
need
the
to.
point?
This is their first time bringing up the time situation to me. So when it becomes a problem and they let me know, then I will make time.
Okay. But it's your baby. This is a baby. A 6-month-old needs a lot more time, attention,
Exactly.
And I
feeding,
don't have that.
diaper
That's why
change.
I gave him. Well,
Gave?
Well, you didn't give him. You
Gave?
left.
Well, that's
Stanley,
why
man.
he's with you all because you
That's
all
why,
have
man.
time.
We
I
don't have
can't.
You're
I
retired.
can't.
You have
I
nothing
can't.
but time.
We
Stanley,
want
we
to
gotta.
travel.
And live.
Stanley.
Take him with y'all.
Yeah.
Miss
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Paul,
can't.
Miss
I can't
Paul,
do
Miss
this anymore,
Paul,
man.
Miss
I
Paul.
can't do this. I can't do it anymore, man. I can't, man. This is like I'd rather talk about Drake and the business.
Yeah, this is brutal, man. This is
This is
brutal.
yeah. I can't.
I can't
man.
deal with stuff like this either.
Yeah. You
Well, you
know.
guys are just squeamish.
Yeah. Nah. It is hard to.
Well, I did
hear.
vomit at the sight of her.
Yeah. It is hard to. It is hard to. Because you know the sad thing is there are actual moms out there like that too, man. And you know that's the sad thing about it. You would think, you know, that maternal instinct would kick in, but you know, for some of these women, that the week after they had that baby, man, they ready for the clubs. They ready to hit the club again, man. It's up. As soon as that baby drops, it's up, man. And I can't, you know.
But
I
ma'am,
don't.
you're still leaky.
She still got the stitches in. Still the stitches still in. I just, you know, I don't like seeing my you know, my black sisters like that, man. It's man, I don't like seeing that, you know. When I think of black women, I like to think of Portia and Kimmy Cakes and Here for the Tea. I don't like to see them like that, man. At the bottom, the way at the bottom. God damn. Now you got guys like DeWale saying they need Sharia law. See, you know, and it's like you can't even argue that point. Can't even argue it.
Wait, this woman needs some Sharia law. Well,
She
sir,
might.
do you live under Sharia law?
Yeah, DeWale live in Germany, man. He ain't seen Sharia law. You know what I'm starting to realize? DeWale is a stolen valor Muslim. He don't even
a stolen valor imam.
he don't even pray. He don't even pray 5 times a day, man. He's stolen valor, man. DeWale don't even got a prayer rug, man. DeWale a part-time Muslim, man. You don't believe.
I bet that prayer rug is acrylic.
DeWale, his prayer rug is made out of satin, man. He ain't doing no real praying, man. You don't even face Mecca, man. You don't even care. Just face it any old way. Yeah. Portia, I think I pray more than DeWale, and I ain't even Muslim. I pray more than DeWale. I pray every morning. Before I start this truck, I pray. Crazy.
Oh, we need Stanley to be their life coach. No.
Nah.
No.
We need Stanley to be their pimp, not their life coach.
No,
He can
you know
pimp
what?
them.
I couldn't even pimp that.
Yeah, that would be a hard sell. That would be a hard sell right there. I don't know. That would be brutal. Yeah, DeWale ain't he half a Muslim, man. Yeah, man, he ain't no damn DeWale. Hey, Blacks, is there anything you seen in the news that You know, kind of.
Say it one more time.
Anything you've seen in the news that piqued your interest?
Oh no, Gavin Bang Your Wife Newsom is floundering, trying to save face for his political blunders. Him and his LA constituent, what's her name? The LA mayor, whose name I don't recall.
Karen Bass.
Yeah, Karen Bass, and all of her blunders. Hope that Ghana trip was worth it.
Oh, well, I can only imagine what that might be, Portia. What video do you have? Pete Hegseth, I do want to watch. His confirmation hearing starts tomorrow. So hopefully we will all be front and center for that blessed event.
Isn't he? Doesn't he want to bring back all the Confederate generals or something like that?
Oh, I'm sure he does. You mean all the restoring all the names?
Yeah. What do you think about
yeah,
that?
I'm
What do
sure
you
he
think about
does.
that, Stanley? What do you think about that?
You know what? I still call Fort Bragg, Fort Benning, Fort Benning. Of course. So, I think that damage is done, to be honest. I think it's more lip service than anything. I think honoring Confederate generals is not the thing to do, but that damage is already done.
Why do you think we shouldn't honor them?
Because they were traitors?
Really?
They seceded from the Union, or did they not teach you that in high school?
Oh no. They did. I mean, they were still Americans though, were they not?
They were Americans until they weren't Americans.
You know, my only issue with it is it kind of like erases America's history.
Say what?
When you get rid of these people, it's like you're almost denying
Still
the
in
history.
the books.
Yeah, but
okay, how is not naming a base after something erasing America's history? It's still in the history books.
Well, the reasoning behind it.
Okay, the reasoning behind it is we should not be naming U.S. Army bases for Confederate Army generals. They weren't U.S. Army generals even. I mean, they were military officers. A lot of them were West Point graduates, but they were not U.S. Army generals.
What do you think, Blacks?
I believe they named them after that. You know, they named the bases after those Confederate generals and acolytes because they were trying to mend what was broken, and they understood that they needed to, kind of have an olive branch of sorts.
Well, fuck the olive branch. He wasn't even a general when he left the U.S. Army.
Yes, and then, like you poignantly put, they were all West Point graduates.
Yeah, I mean, at one point in time, they were U.S. Army. Well, you know what? Let's call it Colonel Robert E. Lee, or whatever rank they were. The last rank they were in the U.S. Army.
They were when they were part of the Union, or what is now known as the Union. But yes, that's I'm of that mindset. However,
let's do the
what Stanley pontificates is not lost on me.
Believe me. Pontificating.
Yes. However, I am in favor of them bringing back the names. I just name what they were.
I think
even what they were. We don't need we don't need any revisionist history. Just leave it what it was.
I think we should call it Colonel Robert E. Lee, Fort Colonel Robert E. Lee.
look, in that same breath, I am in favor of Trump renaming the Gulf of Mexico to the American Gulf of America. Oh man,
I think Greenland should only, if we bring Greenland in, we should make it a state.
I agree. I think it should be a state and not a territory. And then we can have our first 51st state.
As long as it's not DC, right?
Yes, no DC.
Stanley, Portia did put a video in the back.
Okay. Hold on one sec here.
Okay.
Let's see. The secret of selling a Negro, 1954. Oh, I've seen this. I showed this just the other night.
I've seen that so many times. Go ahead.
Wait, this is okay. This is a different video. I showed another video, so this will be good.
The secret of selling a Negro. I say I'm a Negro.
I thought it was selling to the Negro. Silly.
Yeah, I know which one it is. I've seen this dozens of times.
You got the level on that, Joe? Hey, how's this video coming through? The light's hot enough. Don't forget to dolly in close. All right, return, stay clear, number 2 camera, and all set. Stand by.
Start at 2 minutes and 54 seconds. HB, Stanley, who has control over this?
Stanley. I think you
Stanley started at 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah, you know those old.
I'm sorry, started at what?
2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that's 2:53.
Yeah,
I know where we are. Yeah, this part, the part I showed was.
We went to Washington, D.C. We set up cameras and other key points around the nation. And out of this all, there emerged a story, the story of a new market. Yes, this is the market we're talking about, the new Negro family. Their name is Wells or Wilson, Smith or Brown or Alexander or Breen. They live in Chicago, in Atlanta or New York, in Detroit, St. Louis, Los Angeles, any one of 1,000 cities and towns.
There goes Bob right there.
Families such as this are enjoying new prosperity. They have new
Stanley.
There
goes Stanley. There goes Stanley.
Buying power they've
back in
never
the day.
enjoyed before. They're good prospects for practically all.
Oh wait, that's a woman. Oh god damn! What the
all
hell?
too often, though,
She
they're
look crazy.
overlooked prospects. Why? Because of some good, valid reason? No. They're overlooked because of mistaken ideas.
That's definitely Bob.
Because of
right there.
out-of-date ideas about how the Negro lives and how he buys. The truth of the matter is that the Negro lives pretty much the same as other folks. He buys pretty much the same way, too. Just the same, a lot of old doubts and opinions keep cropping up over and over again.
I don't like to do business with Negroes. They're drifters. You can't keep track of them.
Yes, although a lot of people think that way, the truth is that 1 out of every 3 Negro families living in cities today owns its own home. That figure comes directly from the United States Bureau of Census.
It's a nice dog.
Maybe so, but Negroes are poor credit risks.
Not more of a credit risk than any other group.
And they ain't lying.
The Negro home buyer meets his payments faithfully, often more faithfully than other race groups in the same economic level. That's the information we got from people who ought to know. The National Association of Real Estate Boards.
Well,
I know.
maybe, but I've always.
Yeah, I was just about to comment on the credit risk part.
I do my credit score informally, Stanley. Right here online.
Hey, what is your credit score consist of, John? What does your credit check consist of? Tell the people.
You know, did you hear? There was a guy that called in the other day, and I was just probing for information.
Yeah.
And eventually, he said, "Man, I got a settlement from my landlord." I said, "Whoop, there it is." That shit would have never shown up on a credit check, but nigga, I pulled that shit out of that nigga. I was like, I don't want that nigga. If he'll sue his landlord, and that motherfucker got deeper pockets than I do. That damn
He said, whoop, there it is.
Hood credit check, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's your friend's name? The one who's going through the court.
Oh yeah, he's here right now.
Philippe.
Yeah, Philippe. You know, you were look. That's maybe you got it from Philippe. Who knows that right there, man? I know that's what you were looking for, man. Make sure you're not in those situations.
Yeah, that.
All right. Let's see here.
Always heard that Negroes buy shoddy, poor quality merchandise.
No, it's just the other way around. According to leading researchers, in proportion to population and income, Negroes buy more quality products than any other comparable United States group. You see, there are a lot of confused notions about the Negro customer. But when you dig right down and find out about them, they just don't hold water. Negroes own homes. They meet their payments faithfully. They buy good brands of merchandise. So why let a lot of old-fashioned ideas hurt profits? Take a look at the real facts. Here in Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, some amazing facts and figures about this new market have been uncovered. For a first-hand report, we would like to take you directly to the United States Department of Commerce to hear this story from the Secretary of Commerce himself. Here is the Honorable Sinclair Weeks, the Secretary of Commerce of the United States.
In the Department of Commerce, we are constantly alert to trends that mean a healthier national economy, better business for the nation as a whole. Recently, we have been interested in a rising young market, one that represents a huge potential for goods and services. I'm referring to the new Negro market. The tremendous buying power of this group is backed, of course, by an increased earning power. The average Negro family's income is at a record high. In fact, since 1939, it has increased more than the average income of all other Americans.
Hey,
Just
Stanley,
take a look
pause
at
it
a few
right there.
figures.
Pause it right there.
An official Department of Commerce report
Pause it
shows
right
that
there.
at least one.
And see, that's why I believe, and this is just here.
Well, I'm sorry, we didn't hear what you believe.
I think HB, you cut out. Oh, he fell off too. Does my audio sound okay?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm calling from the car. I'm on my way home.
Well, thank goodness he was saved from my rebuttal.
You didn't even hear what he said, Stanley.
You're ready to go.
Hey, my bad. I got a phone call. But Stanley, that's why I think they had to push for the civil rights movement, because they saw with those numbers, you gave black people another 20, 30 years, they would have outpaced white folks in this country per capita by themselves.
You know what? I don't even need to rebut that.
All right.
It the coulda, woulda, shoulda pretty much says it all.
I mean, HB, I hear what you're saying, but I think it's all lies. It's all lies.
No. I think there was way more Stanley Cross type environments than they want us to believe. I think there was a lot of good black folks back then having good families, taking care of what they had to take care of. And if you let them colored folks outpace the white man, well now we living in now now it's it's a goddamn jungle. Now it's
Let me go ahead.
now it's Planet of the Apes. Now we can't have that.
Let me go ahead and play the video. It's not even worth rebutting.
One-third of the Negroes living in cities earn from $2,000 to $5,000 a year. Today, the average Negro wage earner brings home a paycheck 4 times larger than the one he collected in 1939. As a whole, the Negro market has a total income of about $15 billion every year. And after taxes, Negro families still have many billions of dollars to spend. Here is a buying power that cannot help but have a tremendous effect on our national economy and on business prosperity in general. When these dollars are spent for a wide range of goods, services, and employment, business everywhere is bound to feel the impact.
This new buying power has resulted in a class Negro market, a profitable, above-average income group of consumers. For example, the nation's largest newspaper and magazine research organization, Daniel Starch and staff, reports these significant figures. More than 51% of the readers of Ebony magazine have a record player in their homes. Almost 64% own a television set. And almost 78% enjoy the convenience of an electric refrigerator.
They stole it!
It is also a fact, and this is from the magazine The Food Field Reporter, that Negroes spend almost $3 billion a year for food alone. Per capita, they buy more cosmetics, drugs, and toiletries than anyone else in the country.
They stole that too.
Better educated too, because since 1930, enrollment in Negro colleges is up 2,500%. But really, to recognize the importance of this class Negro
Stanley,
market,
they had to stop that,
we must
man.
realize that something has been happening economically in our country.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
They had to put an end to that, Stanley. I remember one time you told us a story about how you grew up with a dishwasher, and everybody was all surprised. Like, damn, they had a dishwasher. They had a dishwasher back in the 20s. God damn.
You were surprised.
But
we used to get, if our parents wanted to punish us, they'd make us wash dishes by hand.
I think that was the case for a lot of Negro homes, Stanley. I think there was a lot of.
Sure.
I don't know, man. You don't believe this research right here, but from these white folks, you don't believe them?
I believe that what he said without context is not something I would put a lot of stock in.
Well, the neighborhood my mother grew up in the 50s and 60s, that is now Uber Hood over there in Grand Crossing. You know where that is.
Yeah.
In Grand Crossing. That was a upper middle class neighborhood. Doctors, lawyers lived over there, and Jews. And now it's just a hellscape. And they had a dishwasher too.
Yep.
Okay, and that makes about as much sense as what HB said.
I don't know what sense. I wasn't trying to make sense to you, Stanley.
Well, you didn't make sense to anyone else either.
I wasn't trying to make sense to anyone. I'm just giving you my anecdotal experiences, or rather, my mother's anecdotal experience during this time.
You gave me your anecdotal
1954, during the time where Negroes were supposed to be downtrodden with nothing. But they did, in fact, have a whole lot.
I don't mean
I don't know. Who's lying here?
I don't mean to
Who's
demean
lying?
blacks
or whose recollection of history is skewed.
I don't mean to demean blacks who gives anecdotes. Now, Can Blacks Who Gives Anecdotes give me a reason why?
I don't know who that is, so you must be addressing another person on the
give
screen.
us the reason your
Perhaps you're
neighborhood
addressing
went
someone
down.
else on the screen.
Okay,
So
I know
I
you're
will
not-
refrain
I
from
know you're
answering
not-
because that's obviously not my name.
I
When you
know.
decide to address
I
me,
know
Stanley,
that you're gonna grasp
Stanley
at any
Cross,
straw not to
the name
answer
that is
my
yours,
question.
when you decide to address me, then
Blacks who
I
make
will
shit up.
refrain. I will answer
Hey,
your
blacks
question.
who make
But
shit up.
as long as you're
That's not
speaking
his
to
name.
Blacks Who
Blacks
Anecdote,
make
then you must
shit
be
up.
talking to somebody else.
That's not his
I'm
name,
talking
Stanley.
to you, Blacks Who Defy.
Oh, now you're
gave-
talking to me.
you
Okay, what
gave
was the
me-
question? My ears were closed.
Okay,
To
I'm sorry.
anecdote.
They couldn't fit the Blacks Who Defy logic part. So
I don't know who
we'll
that is
stop-
either.
We'll
I
just
don't know who
stop
that
at
is.
Blacks Who Defy.
Please address me by the name that's
Now,
on my
give
screen.
us the reason why the decline in your parents' neighborhood.
Oh, Negroes. That's the reason why.
Okay, so your answer.
Oh, I don't know what other answer. What
So
other answer
your
would you like?
answer
It
is
being in the north and it
Okay.
being on the south side of
You-
Chicago,
you
where
have-
Negroes ran everything. Would you like me to say it was due to redlining?
Hey,
Or
all I have
would you
to
like
say,
me to say that it was due to drugs or perhaps gang
what I
banging?
would like you to
Well,
do,
all things
what I would like you to
proliferated
do-
by the Negroes that lived in that neighborhood.
What I would like you to do is take a bow for that admirable yet expected answer.
Yes, it
Stanley,
was expected because it's the truth.
That's
It's
why I think
your-
the
it's
civil
your
rights movement.
It's not my truth. I don't believe
It
in
is
your
your
It's
truth.
the objective truth.
It is- it
and it's
is
the
your-
one that
hey.
it's the one that turned that neighborhood into the cesspool that we see today.
It is your objective.
It is the one that turned that neighborhood into the
It
cesspool
is
it is today.
your
Or perhaps it was
objective
because the money that they gave to all the gangs that ruled that
It
area,
is
that the
your-
city gave. They gave them millions of
your
dollars. That's
objective
documented.
Round one, fight. Congratulations.
Perhaps it was the money that Mayor Daley gave to all the black
Congratulations
community leaders,
for
aka
your-
the gang leaders that were out there, vice lords, Peace Stone Rangers, etc., Four Corner Hustlers. Yeah, millions of dollars to the black activist leaders that were out there that destroyed that community. Perhaps it was that.
You said it with a tear in your voice.
No tears. It's just the reality.
People are on the move. The population is shifting. The makeup of metropolitan populations today is different than it was just a few short years ago. To give you a better idea of what we mean, we set up several cameras, candid cameras, in a number of shopping locations. Take a look at these shoppers. Notice what a large proportion of them are Negroes. What's the reason? It's simply this. Negro families are moving into the cities where there are more job opportunities. Here they find occupations with more prestige and security, jobs that pay more money. As a result, Negro families today often make up the largest part of central city consumer prospects. A shoe store in Chicago's Loop, for example, reports that more than 50% of its customers are Negroes. In another case, a drugstore
Bet you they regret that now.
in a non-Negro neighborhood finds that its Negro customers total 25%. The trend is plain. The new Negro families today are moving into more populated areas, to the cities, where there are more stores, more buying opportunities. Since 1940, in San Francisco alone, the Negro market has increased by 89%. In Chicago, by 81%. Houston, Texas, 45%. Philadelphia, 50%. The impact of this new buying force is so tremendous that actually in 14 major United States markets, a product cannot be number one without Negro support. A product must have the backing of this big new buying power to be a leader in the field. What do you have to sell? Chewing gum or cars? Toothpaste or transportation? Whatever it is, here are millions of prospects. And these prospects are everywhere. Negro customers can no longer be pigeonholed.
Okay, CKJ, I'll pull it up when I get home.
Prospects who trade only in certain stores, certain neighborhoods. Today, Negroes shop downtown. They shop in supermarkets. They shop in small neighborhood stores.
They
They'll buy
stealing it.
from anyone who wants to sell to them. But we all know
Look
that
at
before
Stanley.
you can sell to customers, you've got to get to know them. You must understand something about them.
Yeah.
What do the Negro customers buy? Why do they buy? How do you sell to them? Let's find out. Let's hear the opinion of men who have spent a lifetime studying the buying habits.
You don't sell to them because they're going to steal it.
Here is what sales psychologists have to say about selling to the Negro.
The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. Now, there's nothing unusual about that. People want to be recognized. They need recognition. That's basic in all of us. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. 3 habits in particular play a big part in every sales transaction. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down.
They still do.
Brands. Do you wonder why? Well, listen to what this customer is thinking.
That last hat I bought just didn't hold up at all.
You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. Buying
Stanley, can
by
you
brand.
pause it really quick?
That's the first important Negro buying habit. Now for the second.
Okay, so this particular part of the video, you know, blacks and the brands, does it make you guys think about that if we were to relate it to today, like it has to be Fendi, it has to be Louis, it has to be Chanel, Birkin, Burberry, or whatever the case may be. And there's always been this constant need for the top brands.
No.
No for Stanley. What about you, HB and blacks?
I mean, I can see the correlation, not really the connection. I mean, yeah. I think in this video, what they're kind of talking more about is, you know, blacks back then could only shop at certain places, so they weren't really allowed to get the better quality clothing.
You know,
I mean, you
this
can
is
even see
essentially blacks won't steal.
you could kind
That's
of
pretty much the upshot. So Burberry and all the other, you know, I don't.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'm just going to come right out and say you're way off base.
Thank you. Okay. I'm not, you know, we know that this video is from the 50s, trying to make it lighthearted. You know, I'm not trying to do no deep, you know, analysis of whatever. It's just, you know, it's a very entertaining video to watch, in my opinion, in 2025, knowing, or after knowing this experience.
Are you saying there's been devolution?
You said what?
You're saying that we have devolved?
No, I'm not saying that. No, of course not, Stanley. Why would I say such a thing?
Okay.
Yeah,
Black?
no.
Yeah, blacks, you there? Blacks. I think blacks is cleaning his AR right now. No, you know, honestly, I don't really see this as entertaining. As more as it's kind of it. You know, I've always had some theories about, you know, the why blacks needed to integrate, and I thought, you know, a lot of it was monetarily, I believe, And you know.
Well, Irony actually has a very interesting point that there's nothing wrong with immigration. Assimilation and immigration are two different things. I think that assimilation is a problem. Those who are Booker T. Washington fans would disagree with me. However, integration, there is nothing wrong with integration, but his point is it wasn't on our terms. Okay, what we integrated into was something like schools where they fired all the black teachers and the black principals. That wasn't it was a one-way integration, and the way we did it in his words are it was on our knees.
Yeah.
It wasn't a 50-50, and maybe it couldn't be a 50-50, but in that case it was a bad thing.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I feel like blacks definitely got the short end of the stick, especially.
And it was a bad decision in that case.
Yeah, yeah. But I think
maybe it could have waited 50 years.
I agree. I honestly think it could have waited a good 50 years, But I think just wanting nice clothes, I think most a lot of people want that.
I mean, there were Frederick Douglasses. Frederick Douglass was a clothes horse. Where did he get his clothes from?
Yeah.
I mean, Booker T. Washington, if you've ever seen pictures of him, he was nattily dressed. So
you don't think that he stole it from the people that he worked for before he was freed again?
Well, I think George Washington Carver made his suits out of peanuts.
Oh, well, yeah, that's pretty clever. He was a smart guy.
So he didn't have to steal. He just had a chemist make it.
Yeah, synthetic said for me it was about being poor growing up. I never had name brand anything, so when I could afford it, I definitely went for the name brand. And I think that's probably the case for a lot of people.
Yeah, until you figure out that, you know what, the only good thing about a lot of name brands is they last for 30 years. But I mean, at a certain point, like if I buy a polo shirt, I've got polo shirts that don't have polos on them. Because I like the shirt, but I don't necessarily need the little, thing.
Polo man on it. Yeah. No, Stanley, I still have polos from like 10 years ago.
I still have polos from 15, 20 years ago. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Better than that, I'll be fucked if I'm going to pay that price for a polo shirt.
Yeah, this is back when
better last.
Exactly. This is back when things weren't as exorbitantly priced. But what I will say concerning all of this and buying fine goods and services. Here, take this. This is yours. Blacks were already doing this, So I don't, this PSA for white people is just that, trying to garner the dollars from blacks. Yes. How to do it, but yes. Black people have been tailors, carpenters, manufacturing for decades up until then, and they made fine goods.
It was tap into a market.
Yeah, they were just trying to, and they did it successfully. Unfortunately,
they did it. Yeah, totally successfully.
They did it successfully.
And you got to ask yourself at what cost, because I honestly think the cost was the culture. That neighborhood that you grew up in, blacks is now a hellhole. And I think that was the cost.
Well, the thing is that if you go into certain parts of the South, there were pockets of culture that weren't worth saving as well. Okay.
Absolutely.
But more often than not, I see even on YouTube channels like these two homosexuals, right? I can't even remember the name of their channel, but it was fascinating to watch this guy who had a family farm that had been in his family for about 150 years. Forgot how many acres, but it was a lot of acreage out here in Texas. He was in Atlanta, Georgia. He brought him and his homosexual partner down with him, and they redid.
Oh, yeah. You were watching that?
Yeah, I watched it, and they redid the place. You know, they tore down the 100-plus-year-old house from his great grandmother, and now has a whole bunch of rental little bungalows from Iceland and on it or whatever. And my point is that in the South, Black people have historically owned land for over 200 years. And it's not like these guys were just uber downtrodden and didn't have a pot to piss in.
Okay, well, the one thing I want to point out about that is, yes, Blacks own land, but it wasn't at a high rate. Okay,
well, I'm not saying that
happened,
it was,
but it did not happen.
The majority of the land
happen a lot.
The majority, but I would beg to differ. It did happen more.
Well, you can beg to differ, but the history's not going to.
The history bodes in my favor because the majority of the Blacks who live down.
I don't need Blacks
who live in the South.
I don't even have to wonder about it.
I'm not wondering about anything. The majority of the Blacks that live down in places in the deltas of Mississippi, in Georgia, in Texas, the majority of them who decided to stay owned land and still own the land. My family owns land in Mississippi where they used to sharecrop.
Sharecropping is not owning land.
I didn't say it was. I said where they used to sharecrop, they own land. I'm saying that
explain the great migration. If there was so much land to be had,
a great lie.
If there was so much land to be had, how did
a great lie during the Great Migration?
Neighborhood.
Get rid of everything that you've worked for and that you have, and move to these big cities. And then those big cities became
bullshit. For
the
people
living on top of one another, as evidenced by the neighborhoods you see now.
Save your bullshit.
I'm not saying there's no bullshit. Only that you can believe it is because you have a narrative that you need to support.
Wound up in your parents' neighborhood for a reason.
You have a narrative you want to support, Stanley, but nobody else supports that narrative.
Dude, save your bullshit.
There's no such thing as bullshit.
Yeah.
Should we continue the video? I'm not going to fight on this.
You don't have to, because
I'm right. Buys good quality merchandise. Symbols of quality and prestige are very important to the Negro customer. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware, but she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. Listen to her thoughts.
My, isn't it beautiful? I can hardly wait to show it to Sally and Joan.
It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made. So remember, the Negro buys quality merchandise. That's the second important point. And here's the third thing to remember when selling to a Negro customer. When he specifically asks for one thing, don't try to sell him something else. Don't try to switch him at the point of sale. If you do, he'll probably react something like this.
Doesn't he think I've got the money to pay for it?
There's a reason for this reaction. Again, because he's had experience with cheap merchandise, the Negro resents being offered a substitute. He wants to be sold on quality, not price. The Negro buys by brand, he buys quality, and he doesn't like to be switched at point of sale. These are the keys to selling the Negro customer. Another point. The Negro family does things together, as a group. The family works as a unit. It lives as a unit, and it buys as a unit. When you sell to one member, you many times sell to all. It's also true that many places of entertainment are still closed to the Negro. So he spends more of his money for the things that are available to him, often for items that are considered luxuries. Another trait of the Negro market is the fact that it is a pre-sold market. We know that the Negro buys by brand, and he buys the brands that he knows something about. Where does the Negro buyer get this information? We know that Negro customers are turning more and more to the publications that are tailored specifically to their needs, that give them the news and the information that they want to read about. Many leading businessmen and companies already know this. That's why so many of them are taking this direct, sure route of reaching the Negro customer. The vice president of advertising of the Drew & Watch Company, for example, says this.
In many important cities throughout the United States, Negroes are important customers of the credit union. Therefore, it seemed that Ebony magazine would be a very important advertising medium for us. We would say it was very well received, and from our viewpoint, a very successful campaign.
From the Remington Rand Company comes this statement.
Our records show that advertising in Ebony has been effective in many ways. As all good advertising should, it has built a terrific amount of goodwill and has brought a volume of sales and sales inquiries.
A representative of the Alaga Syrup Company makes this statement.
Because of Alaga's regard for the influence of Ebony in the Negro market, advertising space was doubled. Alaga's long experience in selling to Negroes now takes the most direct route to its best customers, reaching Ebony's 2.5 million audience in every issue.
And here are the statements of still other business leaders.
Absolutely.
Yes, many business leaders are discovering the most direct and most efficient way of reaching the new Negro market. Look here at the results of the same advertisement in two different publications, Ebony and another general magazine. You can see that proportionately, more men and women read the ad in Ebony than the one in the other magazine. And they did a better job of remembering it, too. A greater percentage of readers noted, associated, and remembered the ad in Ebony. But now, wait a minute. If the Negro market is so big and easy to reach, why aren't more companies going out after it? Well, often because of the feeling that there's something entirely different, unusual about selling to the Negro. But is it really so different? What do salesmen say? The successful salesmen who do a good job of selling in Negro communities. How do you go about getting the order?
How do I get the order? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't do anything. Anything different, that is. I've been calling on these accounts long enough to know that the Negro just wants to be treated like everybody else.
Oh,
No
wow.
matter
Who
who
would have
you're
thought
calling.
that?
A
Who would have
little
thought?
friendliness and courtesy
I know.
help a lot.
Who knew it was so simple?
Naturally, anybody resents being patronized or talked down to. So I usually call a man Mr. Brown, Mr. Smith, or Mr. whatever his name is, until he tells me to call him by his first name. And of course, I always stick to business.
I don't call him boy.
About race or religion or politics. That goes for talk about Negro celebrities, too. You know, this business about what good prize fighters and singers the Negroes are. Who cares? When a guy's in business, no matter what color his skin is, he's interested in making a living, in making money. That's uppermost in his mind. I guess maybe what I'm saying is that I try to help any way I can. Sometimes with displays or ad materials, or an idea once in a while. The important thing is that if it helps push sales for the dealer, it helps push them for me, too.
Handle the Negro account just like any of your others. Don't patronize. Stick to business. Get interested
I
in
don't
the
know
account.
about that.
Pitch in and help any way you can. Sounds like pretty good sales advice. That's the secret of selling the Negro. Well, how about it? What do you think of this new market? It can open new outlets for you and for everybody who sells goods or services. It's still possible to get in on the ground floor when this market is just beginning to grow and to expand. The facts and the figures that we see here are just a small sample of what they promise to be next year and the years after that. Yes, here are men and women with money to spend, and they spend it for exactly the same things as you and I and everyone else. They buy almost every type of product and service that you have to offer, and they can be reached like everyone else through publications that appeal to their interests and desires, that deliver the kind of loyal readership that can be proved both in surveys and in down-to-earth sales. Here is a ready-made market waiting to be asked to buy. Here are millions of customers for what you have to sell. Customers with $15 billion to spend.
We gonna milk these niggas dry. Yeah, Stanley, man, this is insidious, man. This is insidious. You know, I didn't really find that entertaining at all. I found it sick. Found it disgusting. Abhorrent.
Well, I didn't. I thought it was great.
Yeah, let me get Portia out of here. Hold on. Okay.
Portia will get herself up out of here. Bye.
But yeah, I didn't find it. I found it insidious. You know.
Insidious?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think, you know, the language.
So
the
have you
language.
admired it because there were no N-bombs?
No, that's literally all they said. The whole thing. I do like the Negro though. I like the term. I like Negro better than African American, way better. But
Of course you do.
yeah.
You're just an old-fashioned guy.
Yeah, I'm old fashioned in that way, Stanley. But you know, man, it's just it seems so premeditated. You know, when they
I mean,
when they
because
were
it was.
I know.
Oh, okay. I was just, okay.
When they started to talk about like the income that the blacks had all the way back to the 30s, that just let me know that they were probably tracking this even before then. And you know, the whole thing just seemed premeditated to basically fleece the black community out of as much money as possible. You will never see any of these documentaries on any other race of people.
Okay, you know, I'm lost. It is literally a chamber of commerce type thing where they're tapping into a market. They still do stuff like this.
No, they don't. No,
Oh,
they don't.
sure they do. Have you not heard? Now, in this case, it's some black organization, I guess, talking about how much buying power the black community has, like in the trillions, whatever the number is in the trillions.
This wasn't
Talking about
buying power though. This was about
yes, it's
selling.
about
This
buying power, $7
this
trillion or whatever the number is.
this was about selling to the black community.
Right. What I'm trying to say, you talked about tracking income. You're saying that they've been doing it and they don't do that sort of thing anymore. My answer is
No,
they
no,
do.
no, 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 no. That's not what I was saying. I was saying that they don't teach white people how to sell to any other group of people because inherently they understand people are just people. This is specifically done
Okay,
towards black
you're
people.
just conflating a lot of things.
No,
Back during in 1954, America was still segregated. So America isn't segregated, therefore they don't have to teach that. There was a reason that commercial existed. Or are you not understanding my point?
I think he might have cut out Stanley.
Okay, all I'm saying is that I mean, I didn't see any big deal with that video. It is a video of its time.
Yeah, I just thought it was entertaining.
Well, I didn't even find it that entertaining. I found it interesting. I mean, you're talking about
or you know, okay, well, Stanley, I guess I'll say interesting. It was interesting to me, which is why I played it on my show last night. I just wanted HB to see it.
I played it a while ago, or at least a clip of it. There's a shorter version of it.
I thought it was sick. But you know, I do understand that this was all a part of the plan. This was a part of the plan.
Part of what plan? To sell more to Negroes?
Yes, because
okay, welcome to America. They were tapping into a market that wasn't fully tapped into, because essentially what they're saying is, hey, look, guys, your prejudice, your racism is losing you money.
That's the whole point.
You
Stanley,
need to sell to these Negroes so you can make more money.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. When they were
Right?
saying
That's
that black people's
capitalism, HB.
No. But this is why I would have preferred it stayed the same, because at those rates, if black people only spent with each other, only shopped with each other, stayed in their own communities, black people would have outpaced white people per capita easily.
And I think number one, that's counterfactual, and number two, probably just incorrect.
It said it in this
black
documentary.
People were not making steel girders, for instance. Okay, it wasn't the black community was not an exact reflection of the white community. We might have had fine tailors, but we didn't have steel manufacturers.
Right.
We would not have kept pace because we didn't reflect the white community in every economic sector.
But just because one white person
We
owns
didn't
a steel
have
factory building doesn't mean they all
a
do.
Goldman Sachs or whatever the equivalent was.
Right. But you're talking about a couple people owning these businesses. Those white people still had to work at these businesses. Blacks were able to have their own communities with they weren't owning big major, refineries and stuff.
Okay, well then how would we have kept pace exactly?
Because I said per capita.
Okay, we wouldn't have kept up per capita. It wasn't, if you looked at it per capita, blacks weren't equal to whites in 1954 per capita income or per capita net wealth.
They were outpacing them though.
Generational wealth.
They were outpacing them though.
Okay, outpacing is not equal.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, well, stop mistaking that.
But what I'm saying is, if they would have waited a little bit longer.
I'm guessing here, but even if we were outpacing, it probably would have taken 100 years to be equal per capita.
I think it would have been better if we just waited, honestly.
I can't debate that point. I think what happened.
Yeah. But that's why I think that
obviously there were people who thought we should have waited our turn. But if you take that Booker T. Washington point of view, we wait our turn. Booker T. Washington died how long ago? Almost 100 years ago or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, America has a history of kicking cans down the road, in that we will wait, y'all wait. It's kicking the can down the road.
Yeah, no, I get it. I trust me, I get it. It's not like we should have to wait, but I think there is.
Okay, we shouldn't have had to wait longer than Reconstruction.
No,
okay?
I agree.
Reconstruction failed because of racism in the South. Okay, the clock should have started ticking in 1865, and it was derailed in 1877 and several other times after that. So this waiting, every time anything started getting up to pace, it would be derailed. And people will say, well, Black Wall Street and all this stuff, that's just happened in the past, and it's really irrelevant and all that stuff. If you think historically, everything matters. Okay, because for every Black Wall Street that we know about, there are Bruce's Beach in Manhattan Beach, California, that no one has ever heard of until maybe 5 years ago. There are a lot of Bruce's Beaches out there.
What is Bruce's Beach?
Here, let me bring it up for you. And I'd never heard of it until about 5 years ago, I think it was. But essentially what it was this beachfront property, I think it's Manhattan Beach or somewhere around Los Angeles, that was taken from a Black family by eminent domain. Yeah, it was in Manhattan Beach. Ooh, it's made it to Wikipedia. Here, let me share this. And this is just the Wikipedia. There are magazine articles and probably scholarly articles written about it. I've just never explored it that deeply. But Bruce's Beach was an African American beach resort at Manhattan Beach in Los Angeles County, California. Property, which was located at 26th Street and Highland Avenue, was owned and operated by Charles and Willa Bruce for the benefit of the Black community when racial segregation prevented them from enjoying opportunities provided at other beaches in the area. Yeah. After it opened in 1912, it became a successful and popular visitor destination for African Americans. In 1924, the City of Manhattan Beach Council used eminent domain to close it down as the area was proposed to be redeveloped as a public park.
Yeah.
The property acquired from the Bruce family and other owners remained undeveloped for decades, so they took it and never even turned it into anything. Part of the site was eventually turned into a park in the 1960s and renamed Bruce's Beach in 2007. A lifeguard facility and parking lot were constructed on the beach parcels. In 2021, the Los Angeles County Board of Supervisors voted unanimously to approve returning the county land to the heirs of Charles and Willa Bruce. Complex process of transferring the parcels to their great-grandsons was completed in 2022. In January 2023, the family announced their decision to sell the beach back to the county for $20 million. So, essentially the $20 million was made. My point is that how many millions could have been made in those 100 years?
I agree.
There were kids that didn't go to college because they were too poor. And I'm theorizing. I don't know the details of who went where and how much was lost and all that. Mm-hmm. But we're talking 100 years almost that this property, or since the property was taken away, it was sold back to the property when there were, who knows, hundreds of heirs. So that 20 million had to, was split up in more ways, than it probably would have been had the money been handed 100 years ago. A lot of problems with this. What I'm saying is Bruce's Beach was one we didn't know about until recently. How many more Bruce's Beaches are there?
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah,
a whole family
yeah.
with heirs, and we're up to great great grandsons that went, with generational wealth that could have been had.
No, there's all sorts of cities like that in towns all across America like that, Stanley. And
So all I'm saying is when you start talking about per capita and if we were outpacing, it could have, we could have caught up.
yeah, 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 you're
There
right,
were
you're right.
all kinds of roadblocks out there
Yeah,
that
no,
people
you're
don't
right,
seem to
Stanley.
want to
You're
acknowledge.
right. I am doing a lot of coulda, woulda,
Okay, and
shoulda.
then
Yeah,
I
you're
have
right.
people with the gall to tell me how much property black people held. Well, shit, a lot of it was taken from them.
No, you're right, you're right, you're right,
And you know what? It really annoys me that people will fucking get up and expect an echo chamber reflecting back their bad take on history.
No, no. You know, I just think I guess, for me, I just look at my family's history, I can't
Well,
speak for everybody else's
there are
family's
always
history.
exceptions.
Yeah, yeah. But just even talking to my older, relatives, that's pretty much just how they grew up. Everybody kind of owned their own homes as black folks in those days. But I was talking to some older relatives recently that are out in LA, and they're old, 80 years old. And, I'm asking them, why did you even want to leave Mississippi? And it wasn't because of you know, migration or anything. It was just they were bored out there, they were just bored. They just wanted to be in a big city, It
And when
wasn't
did they leave Mississippi?
right after high school.
What year?
This is like in the man, this is like in the 50s.
Okay, well, I mean, the Great Migration basically happened, years earlier than that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I think they're
And they didn't go up there, they probably, I mean, did they go up to Chicago or wherever it was, Detroit, just like with nowhere to go? They just went up there cold with no family up there?
well, it was a lot of them that moved together, so they had, jobs and school and all different, just a bunch of different type of opportunities. But the jobs were there in these major cities, so it was kind of easy for them to move. Just kind of look at it like the H-1B things. It's like it's easy to move if you got a job waiting for you when you get there.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out. As long as you can make some money. But I hear what you're saying though, Stanley, and I guess I'm just more so looking at the overall how much these people really had a disdain for black folks back then, like even just in the
Okay,
rhetoric.
well, it's funny. So they did. They
Yeah.
don't now.
No,
And
no,
to,
I don't
to
believe that.
the conservative point, why are we dwelling on it? Why do we keep bringing it up? I think we should be aware of it, but we shouldn't, let it slow us down or cry about it or anything.
Yeah,
But
no,
what we
no.
shouldn't do is deny that it happened or gloss over it or make it better than it was. Okay,
Yeah.
this is the stuff of Florida that folks in this space try to do, like gloss over the history of it. Okay, the history is history, but it's not something that should be forgotten or just glossed over.
Well, yeah, I definitely don't gloss over it, Stanley.
Well, I'm not going to even say names. They know who they are.
Oh yeah. No, there's some people that do it
And the problem
purposefully.
is there's not enough people with balls to stand up to some of these people in this
Well,
space.
well, I just think the reasoning behind them doing it, it's
Fuck the reasoning. It's
yeah,
either correct history or it's not.
yeah, yeah. Hold
Okay,
on,
I don't care. I mean, I don't care about the politics, and I sure as shit don't want an echo chamber. If
yeah,
you have information that's gonna conflict the obvious and the well known, by all means share it. But
yeah.
don't try and bully your way over me because I will fucking stomp you.
Hold,
And have
hold,
fun doing it.
hold on, Stanley. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yes, Phoenix Fish, I don't want to hear about ifs. Which if did I propose that you have a problem with? And let me drop the link for you. You can come up and discuss an if with me if you want. And Beef and Brock, I'm looking up Cars Beach. I don't see how this is relevant to Bruce's Beach. Can you help me out there? Oh, let's see here. Cars Beach, founded in 1926, was a beachfront resort on the Chesapeake Bay that catered to African American patrons. Just south of Annapolis, recreational era. I've actually heard of Cars Beach before. Used for this purpose, Highland Beach, Oyster. Cars Beach was a stop on the Chitlin Circuit. Uh, well, it looks like it had a better history than Bruce's Beach. At least it was sold. They established Cars Beach. Not sure. It says it's outside of Annapolis. Beef and brat. Okay, yep. That's fine, Portia. Don't rush. Let's see. City of Annapolis. All right. Well, guess until HB gets back, we can look at the news. Trump supporters go all in for Pete Hegseth with money and coordination. Conservative organizations are targeting Republican senators, saying they will pay a price if they do not back the president-elect's choice for defense secretary. It's pretty funny. Anybody got any thoughts on Mr. Hegseth's appointment? Oh, let's see here. There we go. Let's see. I know nothing of him. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go and find out about Mr. Hegseth. I'll just go ahead and read the article. As Pete Hegseth prepares for confirmation hearings, a coalition of outside groups is pressuring Republican senators to confirm him as President-elect Donald J. Trump's Secretary of Defense or face daunting political fallout if they do not. Mr. Hegseth, a military veteran and former television anchor at Fox News, by the way, has been grappling with a variety of damaging accusations, including bouts of heavy drinking, financial mismanagement, and sexual assault that critics are using to question his fitness for the post. At the same time, damn it. Hold on one sec. At the same time, he has also been dogged by concerns that he lacks the management experience needed to manage a Defense Department with a budget of more than $800 billion and nearly 3 million employees. Mr. Trump has so far stood by Mr. Hegseth, encouraging him to fight the allegations over his past conduct. Mr. Hegseth has denied that he committed sexual assault, saying the encounter with the complainant in 2017 was consensual. He said he was a victim of a smear campaign, a phalanx of well-financed groups that backed Mr. Trump and his cabinet picks, including popular podcasters and political advocacy groups, say Mr. Hegseth is the right person for the job and have helped make his political survival a cause célèbre. Some of those efforts are being coordinated with senior advisors to Mr. Trump, according to several people who are involved and who requested anonymity because they were not authorized to discuss strategy. Hey, HB.
Hey.
We're discussing Mr. Hegseth and his hearing tomorrow.
What's his hearing for again?
He's nominated to be Secretary of Defense by Trump.
Oh wow, that's pretty good, right?
I'm not sure. Look, an article that separates conservatives from Republicans. I'll be damned. I'm not sure what that means, Innate. Hegseth, you remember Pete Hegseth, right? He was the guy who did The Weekend, Fox and Friends.
Yeah.
He's that guy. He's been nominated to be Secretary of Defense.
Has he been in the army or anything or any military?
Yeah, he was in the army, and then he spent a good bit of time in the reserves of the National Guard.
Oh.
And his main claim to fame was that he wants a non-woke military. He has promised to weed wokeness out of the military.
Oh well, I mean, I don't really have an issue with that, but
the military's not woke.
Yeah, I think that might be a little propaganda, but Blacks was talking about that a lot, where I guess there's guys that just get into the army just so they can get their sex changes. I don't know how often that happens though.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't think it happens a lot, and they probably only go in the army.
Yeah.
None of the other branches would be dumb enough to fall for it.
Okay, I see what's going on. All right. Okay. This is some military beef you guys have. Yeah, I never served, so I don't know. But
let's see here. Eclectic's back. Let's see what she has to say line by line.
oh wow. Hey, Eclectic.
Whites are for certain the most tolerant, least racist race in the whole world. That's just outright stupidity. Wild, right? Yous
Wow.
are in denial. The Asians, the Arabics, the Hispanics, etc., are far less tolerant of blacks than whites are. Figure it, figure it the fuck out, dude.
Maybe it's just maybe I eclectic. I don't think you could speak for all whites. I think you could speak for yourself though, and I appreciate you being
Well,
so
eclectic's
tolerant.
not white.
I thought she was like Russian and some sort of some Swiss. I thought she was
She's a
Russian and Swiss.
mutt.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
I
still
think,
white.
if I recall, she has called herself a mutt.
Oh, well, yeah, that's still white, right?
Um, I guess I don't know. I think she said she has some Asian.
Oh wow.
See, she says, "Well, whites don't like me either."
Oh, okay.
So you're saying they're tolerant of blacks, but they're not tolerant of you.
Well,
Wait, she's documented as white. So whites like blacks, but they don't like whites?
well, to eclectic, I appreciate how tolerant you are of me and Stanley. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, Black Manta. Apparently she's not a robot.
Oh yeah. I'm subscribed to her. I watch her uploads. It's really something else, man. It's really something else.
I really like that Lion King one.
Yeah, she puts the Lion King in a lot of them. So maybe I misread it. I thought it was kind of racist, but she actually plays it in a lot of her videos.
How did she put the Lion King up without getting strikes?
I don't think she's monetized. I think she
Oh, I
just
see.
does it. Yeah, she just does it strictly for the art of it, you know. It's very avant-garde, you know. Very, I'm not really into artistic stuff anymore. I think it's all kind of
Hey,
stupid,
Lindy
but
Lou, how you doing?
oh, Lindy. Man, Lindy, I missed you. I'm glad you're doing all right. All right, Lindy Lou.
Now, Synthetic, she's actually not a bot. Now, is she human? That might be,
No, Stanley, if you go to her page, she actually like shows herself.
Yeah, I've seen a picture of her.
Yeah, she's not, I'm not into white women like that, but she's not, she's not.
Has anyone ever teased you about your nose?
Yeah,
I think it's a cute nose, though.
yeah, she's not she's all right. She's all right for an older lady,
She is?
Yeah, I think I don't know how old she is. I would guess probably in her like late 30s, 40s, something like that.
No, I think she said she's in her 60s.
Is she really? No way.
Yeah,
She's in her 60s.
eclectic. Are you in your 60s?
No way. She's in her 60s. If she's in
I
her
think she
60s,
is.
wow. She's in her 60s. She doesn't look bad at all.
I think those are very old pictures.
They were like videos too. There were some videos she showed too.
Yeah, she says she's 59.
Oh wow. Wow. She's not bad looking.
50 star. Oh, excuse me. 59.
Wow, eclectic. Good for you. Good for you, eclectic. Jeez.
Do you dye your hair?
Well, obviously at that age, she probably dyes everything at that
Okay, I'm
age.
sorry. She's 59, not 50. I'm sorry. She's 50, not 59.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes more sense.
See, I
Yeah,
was getting kind of excited. You're my age.
Yeah, she's still in your age range though, Stanley. I think
I
that's why you
guess
guys
she is married.
oh, is she? Isn't she married to like a Filipino guy or something like that?
Well, I don't know.
I
She
don't
says
know.
he's Asian or half Asian.
I think she's married to an Asian guy. Man, I really wish Eclectic would hit the link one day. I know it's gonna happen. That's why I don't like hound her over it. But I think it's gonna be a very special occasion when she hits the link.
I don't think she's gonna hit the link.
Nah, I think she will. I think she will. She's got everything to hit the link. I think she's just gonna
Shy.
make her. Yeah, nah. I think she's
I
just
wonder
gonna
if
make
she talks one line at a time.
her. Well, she does talk in some of her videos, and if you hear her talk,
Oh,
you kind of,
really?
yeah. If you hear her talk, you kind of understand why she types the way that she types.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of she has kind of like a neurotic voice, where yeah, it's kind of like soothing but also horrific at the same time.
Soothing and horrific.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
something about it. It's like one of those voices where it's like a siren almost, like a like you're gonna die the closer you get, but you can't help yourself. She, I could see her being one of those sirens in the Iliad. She has one
Oh,
of those.
wow. Okay.
She
You
has
just
one of.
it's so bad you crash your boat.
Yeah. But it's something. It's still very like feminine though. It's not like, it's soothing. It's like like one of the Manson chicks or something. One of those types of voices. Sounds really cool though. She seems like a really cool.
I'm kind of eager to hear her voice now.
Go to her page. You'll hear her voice on some of her videos. I don't know which videos. You gotta like go through it though. Her stuff is like really out there.
Eclectic, do you have an OnlyFans?
Oh, that would be interesting.
Somebody told me you have an OnlyFans.
Man. Well, we know that
It's
bomb
called
share-
Go Eclectic or Go Home.
We know that that bombshell juicy chick does. I was honestly surprised you weren't on her side with that, but I was kind of glad because I don't like when people conflate things too.
Oh goodness.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Too much
all right?
talking today.
Yeah, we got to get you some like green tea or something, Stanley.
Oh, what I need is to go to sleep.
Yeah. Ah, crap. Let me see. Can I go down this way? Hold on. Well, Portia is gonna start a live here soon, so you could definitely.
That's right.
Yeah, if you wanna take a napper.
When she comes up, because you're driving, you're a little unstable there.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh wow. Lindy
Jesus.
Lou wants to know where you are.
I'm in Wisconsin right now, Lindy. It's pretty cold up here. Pretty cold. It's
Oh,
really
you know, it
cold.
got up to 50 today in this part of Georgia.
Oh man, must be nice.
So most of the snow melted.
Must be nice. Yeah, it's freaking freezing up here. I'm headed back down south though. I'll be in Nebraska tomorrow. Well, hopefully tomorrow. Can I get over here? Oh crap.
Isn't that what they said just before the shuttle exploded?
Oh, what?
Oh crap.
Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't exactly oh crap, but it was something to that effect. No, it was uh-oh.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now. I'm a little gotta figure out a route.
Yeah, what kind of navigation system do you have in that vehicle?
Well, I have like a whole it's like a big like computer system that comes with the truck. Well, not really comes with the truck, but it hold on a second. I'm just gonna go this way. So I have like my phone navigation and I have like the computer truck navigation too. And I just try to use both of them. But I fucking missed my exit. I was supposed to stop at this truck stop, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be happening. So I'm about to make my own path, Stanley. Sometimes you gotta make your own path. Yeah, create your own way. Oh God. I hope I don't get in trouble
Ooh.
for this.
The Great MAGA Schism of 2025 is only getting uglier. War
Yeah.
of words between Musk and Bannon shows gap between rhetoric and reality. Ooh.
Yeah, this next 4 years is gonna be must-see TV. You're gonna.
I think, regardless of my feelings about him, Musk is probably going to win this one.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, why do you think unfortunately?
Yeah, because I think Musk, man, I'm just losing respect for him. I just don't think he's a very good leader. I really don't.
Okay, well, whoever elected him to be a leader?
No, nobody elected him to be a leader, but I feel like a lot of people think he is a leader. And
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people think Trump is a leader.
well, I mean, he's the president, Stanley. I mean, if he's not a leader, what would you call him?
He's not a leader.
He's the president. He's
okay. Well, people elected a non-leader for president.
He's a leader.
No, he is elected to be a leader. There are many people, apparently a majority of people, who think he's a leader.
Yeah.
He is not a leader.
I think he's a leader.
I think he is anything but a leader.
Ah, jeez. Yeah, I think he's a pretty good leader.
Well, let me put it to you this way: he's your leader. He's my president. He is the president, but he's not a leader.
Stanley.
Yep. Sorry, I have to play semantic games on this one. He's your leader and president. He's just my president.
Well, I think he's your leader too.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to be led. maybe. Well, I think some of his voters do need to be led.
He's your commander in chief, Stanley. You gotta,
He is not my commander in chief. He's the military's commander in chief.
you don't think so?
I am not in the military.
You have to salute. You have to salute him now.
Yeah, I'll salute him.
Lindy said people thought Biden was a leader. That is true, Lindy Lou.
You know what? I didn't think he was much of a leader either.
Oh, by the way, Lindy Lou, I feel like I haven't seen you since last year. So happy New Year, Lindy Lou. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Lou, leader of the free world is a rhetorical like thing.
Eclectic said you're still under oath, Stanley. Stanley.
Good fences make good neighbors is another saying.
Yeah, I did like that. Sometimes untrackable. Sometimes I don't know where he's going, but he came through today.
Well, that's why he's untrackable.
Sometimes I'm like, what is this guy talking about? He's real nice though, so I don't give
think
him
Musk is a grifter. I think Musk is getting his money's worth. He bought a president.
I wouldn't go that far. I don't think you could buy
Okay,
somebody like
did
Trump.
you hear about the money he gave away?
Yeah, I mean, it was a couple $100 million. That's chump change for Musk, though. That's nothing.
Okay, well, you're not getting the point that it was kind of like it was unseemly.
Well,
I think I'm going to save this article.
I mean, this is America. Everything is for sale,
including Trump's presidency.
Well, I think he won that. He was elected, Stanley. I mean,
oh, he was elected, but I think he was elected to be. I think Elon. I think he's Elon's president.
Come on, Stanley.
I think I can safely say that Donald Trump is Elon's president.
I think you like Trump, Stanley. I don't think he's.
I have to admit, I like his new haircut.
Yeah, it's not that bad of a guy, man. Come on.
Oh no! I think he has no character. He has low character. Okay,
I just think he is a character.
Eclectic. This is such a bad point. Okay, he's not a brand spanking new president. He's been president before. We know what it's like to live in a Trump administration. So let's not pretend we don't know what we're getting. Lindy Lou, I know you and other people like to pretend that I'm bitter. I am not only not bitter, I encourage the president to have a good presidency because he doesn't have Democrats to blame for his failure.
Lindy Lou.
Yeah, Lindy Lou is just trying to kind of get under my skin. She knows good and damn well I'm not bitter.
Wow, Lindy Lou. Whoa. Lindy. Man, she is coming for the jugular.
Let me juggler. Lindy, you know what? Lindy knows better.
Oh, Lindy, you might have to come up here. Stanley said you know better.
Why would I be bitter? I think I like seeing all my friends happy.
Lindy Lou, Stanley said you know better, girl. Said you know better. You gotta come up here now, Stanley.
I gotta say it in my Stanley and the Whatnots voice. You know better. Lindy Lou, you know better, girl.
Ooh, Lindy.
How
She.
could I be upset at you, Lindy Lou?
Oh. Lindy Lou, you better. I hope you have something comfortable on right now. Stanley's talking to you.
Yeah, wear your fuzzy house slippers.
Oh. Oh. Lindy Lou.
There's nothing that turns me on more than pink fuzzy house slippers.
Ah, man. Ah. I think Lindy will have you just melting in her hand, Stanley. Oh, Lindy's a lady. She's a lady. Yeah, Lindy, John was talking about it earlier. He was thinking about having like a all girls, well, Portia was talking about it too, but like an all girls panel. And I definitely, well, all women panel, let me say that. And I definitely would love to hear you on that panel too. Where you guys, you guys talk about, politics, state of America, state of men, masculinity, femininity, womanhood, all that fun stuff.
Hey, Riot Pump, Stably.
Stably.
Was so depressed when Kamala lost that he went on a 2-day alcoholic bender, cussing everyone out.
Yeah,
And you know what?
Yeah.
I've come out the other side feeling blessed and ready to encourage President Trump to govern.
Yeah,
Because
honestly,
if
I thought it was.
he doesn't have an excuse.
I thought it was gonna be way worse. Honestly,
What's that?
your your behavior after Trump won, I thought it was gonna be way worse. So, you know, trust me, I would have been just as disappointed.
Yeah, well, it's not like I could reverse the results.
I would have been, yeah. I feel like, looking back at it, but just think about it, you guys. We could have Kamala Harris as our president right now. Think about the morale of America right now, where it would be at. I'm not saying I would be depressed, but I wouldn't be happy. I would not be happy.
You'd be planning to storm the Capitol again.
Probably. Probably.
Well, Herman makes a good point, because there was plenty of people, egging on the crucifixion of Stanley.
Oh yeah. Stanley, I didn't want to join in on it, but I definitely saw how bad they were. I mean, people were literally rubbing shit in your face after Trump won. It was a little, just from my perspective, it was a little, unbecoming. I thought, I thought we should have been a little bit more classy. I feel like me and John were classy about the win, but there were some people that were just like, I can't wait to tell Stanley Trump won.
I mean, I'm not going to say I didn't court disaster.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely deserved it, but I wasn't going to be the one to do it.
No, I don't think I deserved all that. But I mean, I think the point about sore winners, I think I'm right about that.
Oh yeah. What I thought about it, it wasn't very conservative of people to like rub it in your face.
MAGA's not conservative.
Well, I'm working on it, Stanley. So I took that into consideration. I didn't want to just be one of those guys. I told you so, Stanley. You know, I told you so. I didn't know. I didn't know she was gonna win or he was gonna win. I didn't.
Well, and Nate, you must have missed some of the festivities. Believe me, um, I s- I didn't start the ribbing.
Yeah, yeah. There was some people that came up and cussed you out, man. I'm like, did Trump lose? It almost seemed like it. Hey, you guys are cussing Stanley out like he lost or something. I could see if he lost. These guys were.
Okay, look at this fool. Okay, in case you didn't know the difference there, Lou, sports team wins are not the same as political wins.
Yeah, nah.
I don't know why you would even bother making the comparison.
Yeah, nobody wins when and when a team
I mean,
wins. Only
political wins in theory are supposed to be wins for America.
right, right. The sports team wins. Nobody really wins when your favorite team wins. Just just that team wins. But politics is different. Like this
Oh
is
shit. You know what? I'm not going to call you Ivan anymore. I'm going to call you Ivan. He cried before anyone spoke. No, I don't cry. And Stanley attacks people daily, much worse. I don't attack people. I give them what they deserve.
I mean, you do kind of attack people, but I think that's
No, I don't attack
uh,
people.
I,
You know what? If you come up here and you talk foolish, I'm going to treat you like you talk.
I think that's part of your charm, Stanley. That you you you
And Yvonne, I remember what you said this morning. So don't think I've forgotten.
yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, I think well we
Riot, it's not a landslide.
it was definitely a landslide, Stanley.
No, 1.5% is not a landslide, son.
In politics, it's a landslide.
No, it's not.
It was definitely a
The
landslide.
only way you could possibly say it's a mandate is all three branches of government are under Republican control. But currently, the House is only like one or two seats Republican, and Trump only won by 1.5% of the popular vote. It's not a mandate, so y'all can fool yourselves into thinking that. Fine by me. I mean, the man did win,
Yeah,
but y'all can call it a mandate.
some would say by a landslide.
Okay, some would say, and some would be wrong.
Come on, Stanley. Come on.
Well, no, isn't winning good enough?
Yeah, but if you look at that heat map, it was man, it was something
Okay,
else.
all I have to say is y'all are bad winners. As soon as you win, there's a schism.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that map. It looks like a Stephen King movie. Look at all that red.
And you know what? The reality, once you remove that map, the reality will be revealed.
Yeah, but that, I mean,
Once you take this map down, read the headline.
what's it say? The Great MAGA
That's what you
Schism.
want. That's what you want.
Well, nobody said it was going to be easy, Stanley. No way.
I thought it was going to be all unity and roses.
Nah. It's never. It's politics is war. It's never going to be that simple. I wish it was, but nah.
Okay, I understand. I understand that states are what y'all want to look at, That's fine. You know, Trump won.
Oh yeah, by a landslide he won.
Well, he didn't even win by a landslide in the Electoral College. So, I mean, he won by a healthy amount, but I wouldn't call it a landslide. There have been bigger victories.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not in. I don't think. You know.
And like I said, I hope he governs well. You know, but I really don't enjoy having to take sides within the MAGA movement, and I find myself having to do that.
Yeah. No. You're gonna have to. It's gonna be a lot of bloodshed with this within the MAGA.
I don't think there'll be bloodshed, but I think there's going to be some bitterness. And what MAGA is just beginning to understand is Elon Musk rode Steve Bannon's back to power.
Well, yeah. I mean, he is South African. You expect them to have any type of ethics?
All I have to say is Trump backed Elon.
I think he's supposed to have some. Yeah, Trump is he's gonna back the billionaire every time, man. That's
right.
That's
as a matter of fact, Trump will back the oligarchs.
Yeah, and that's you know, I think that's one thing that us Americans, you know, I think we have to realize, and I'm sure some of you guys realize this, but just because you have the skill doesn't mean that you're a good leader. Just because you have the money doesn't mean that you're a good leader. You know.
This is an interesting statement that Budman makes. Who, by the way, is the Eclectic's husband?
Oh wow! Oh, okay.
The government is a protective barrier that prevents the poor from revolting against the rich and eating them by being a medium for the rich to hear the poor's concerns, maybe. You know, in a way that's very Madisonian of you there, Budman. I wouldn't be as cynical as that statement, but you're not wrong.
Yeah. I just think, you know, a lot of times people say stuff like that, but I always think of what and then what, you know.
Well, no, he's actually right. If you've ever read James Madison or, you know anything about him, he's exactly right.
But I think even given the opportunity, I think a lot of people would probably not want to get rid of this the oligarch class, because who's going to lead after that? It would take a very good leader to lead after that.
Okay, you're thinking that the oligarchs are versus the common good is what government should be about. Oligarchs are in it for themselves. Their opposite would be aristocrats, which is kind of an old-fashioned word. Aristocrats are rich people who would govern for a common good. Oligarchs are aristocrats who don't govern for the common good. When you appoint the biggest government contractor in the United States to head a department of government efficiency like Trump did, that's a bad look. And I think it could be that a lot of people don't know how big a deal Elon Musk is as a government contractor.
Well, we're going to find out.
All I'm saying is that if MAGA's base thinks they're going to be well represented, I'm not sure that's actually going to be the case.
Yeah,
We're going to
yeah.
be winners. They're going to be winners and losers in the MAGA movement, and I suspect the winners are going to be, the oligarch side. Remember, Vivek thinks American culture's biggest problem is it venerates mediocrity.
Yeah.
And Steve Bannon represents mediocrity.
Yeah. All right, Stanley. Well, Stanley,
Am I
I got it.
wrong?
No. You're right. I mean, especially if you're comparing them to those guys. But
I'm sorry, American man. You don't represent American excellence.
you punch on American man every single day, man.
Oh, I'm punching on American man because I didn't want to use the P word.
The plumber. And I think that's that's why I do like that word that you use, stolen valor, a lot. There's a lot of guys that they have this kind of stolen valor idea of themselves, and I'm somebody that likes to stay humble. I don't want to get too deep in the woods with things, because I mean, I do well for myself, but I'm built.
Budman, you're batting 1,000 here. But I mean, government is a necessary evil. And you know what? I don't even mean to. Oh wait, where'd he go? I don't even mean to. HB, I don't even mean to demean or even criticize mediocrity. I'm just, being mediocre. I'm mediocre. Most people are mediocre, but to venerate it is the problem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And quite frankly, Elon Musk, I'm not absolutely sure he's excellent. I think one of the problems we have is too many people automatically assume if you're a billionaire, yeah, you're out of the ordinary, but that doesn't mean that you're the sort of excellent that other people should emulate.
Yeah, I feel the same way about Bill Gates too. You know,
Well,
'cause
Bill Gates didn't start off from scratch. His parents were rich.
yeah, yeah. Oh, there goes Portia. All right, Stanley. I'm gonna get out of here. She's about to start another show, so we
Okay.
may rest, but let me see. Okay, there's two Porsches back there. All right. Well, I'll be back up in the morning, Stanley. I'll talk to you a little bit later.
All right.
All right, man. Take care.
Good night.
Good night, man. God bless the chat too, man. God bless America.
Hey, Stanley, I am here, but if you give me a few minutes, I'm about to set up my show because I just got here. But I'm here. I'm just going to set up the other one.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know if you want to close this down, or I can close it down, however you want to do it.
Okay, I'll let you. Give me like 5 minutes.
Okay. Samuel, the reason I said oligarchs are aristocrats um, that don't rule for the common good is to make it easier for people to understand. Read Aristotle, and it'll come clear. I wish there's a chart somewhere. I can't think of where it is, but oligarchs are on one side, aristocrats are their equals on the other side. The aristocrats govern for the common good, oligarchs are their twins on the other side who don't rule for the common good. So figure it out or read Aristotle. I don't know that I agree with that. You think so, huh, Herman? That's an interesting analogy. Folks, I'm going to be shutting this show down. Portia is going to be starting Politics with Portia here pretty soon. So just bear with me. Let's see. Budman, if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, you'll live life by thinking, what? Nobody is media. No. Bud, we do not agree on that. People can be, most people are mediocre inherently. Some, it's basically a balance. They'll have qualities that are outstanding. They'll have qualities that aren't so much. And, I guess, it all balances out. But I don't agree that all people are, I don't agree that nobody is mediocre inherently. I'm not that kind of spiritual. Let's see. Societal environmental pressures mold them that way, perhaps. I think it's a good argument. I think there are many who would agree with you. I just don't happen to be one of them. All right. Well, and in the morning, we will be watching Pete Hegseth start his confirmation process for Secretary of Defense. And Lou, let's see, Lou, where are you? Hey, Lou, has Hood Conservative been doing shows lately? I haven't gotten any pop-ups for his show. Surely he's not run out of topics. And let's see, what can we look at while Portia is setting up? Let us see if I've got any short videos. I don't have any videos that seem to be short enough plus entertaining enough. No, I had some Pop the Balloons around here somewhere. There's a Pop the Balloon Old People that just came out. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
And I'm looking for a real, not fake, real one.
Hello,
Richard?
my name is Evergene. I'm 71 and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, I'm Stacy, over 21, and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Doris Bulk. Actually, I can't remember how old I am. I am looking for a real, you know what I mean?
Channel
Solid
DEI.
guy, you know,
Yeah, that's pretty
a real.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Leanne. I'm 57 years old, and I'm looking for a real one.
Hello, my name is Clementine. I'm a senior, and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, I'm Beth. I'm 72, and I'm looking for a real one.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to yet another fantastic episode of A Real One, where we have some magnificent, lovely queens that are here to find their real one. They are here to try to get that heart beating and pumping. So I'm excited. Ladies, are you excited? Wonderful. Well, you look so lovely. So this is how it's going to work. You are going to have single handsome men come in one by one, and they're going to try to get your attention. They're going to try to connect with you. Okay. Now, in your hand, you also have heartbreaking devices. So if you don't like what you see or don't like what you hear or something that may be said, feel free to break your.
Herman, surely we seniors deserve our chance to find love.
Heart. And that basically means that the connection's just not there. But you never know, because that real one might connect with another real one. Because if your heart stays intact, that could just be your real one connection. And we'll even sponsor a Sizzler dinner or something like that, whatever people of that generation love to do. All right, so I'm excited, ladies. If you're excited, I'm getting ready for our first real one. But really quick, I don't want you to miss out, folks. We are coming to Las Vegas, Nevada, and we need you, our 60+ singles. If you are a man or a woman, I need you, and you're single, I need you to fill out the link in the description or DM us or something like that. We want to see you in Las Vegas to help you find a real one. Without further delay, let's bring out our first real one. Well, my first real one, come on in. First real one, come on in.
Hi.
Hello there.
John.
How's it going?
How are you?
Good to see you.
Good
to see
you. Oh, my goodness. Hello, everybody.
Make sure you use that mic.
Shout out to all subscribers.
Oh, my
And
Lord.
basically, if you're not subscribing, you're living in 1902, so subscribe now. Beautiful ladies today.
He's so amazing.
Beautiful ladies.
Wow. Well, what I want you to do for these lovely ladies is introduce yourself, name, age, what you do.
Hi, I'm Jano. I'm 62. I'm a film director, writer.
He was on the line.
And I am producer, and I am looking for a real one.
Very good. Okay. We got one broken heart, but before we get there, we just want to find out a little bit more about you. Now, tell us this, Jano. What makes you a real one?
What makes me a real one? I am looking for a beautiful, voluptuous woman. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That's rough today.
It's okay. Well, you still have some hearts that are intact, so that's okay. And let's ask this then. So that's what makes you a real one, but what else makes you, besides what you're looking for, what makes you a real one then?
Well, I love surfing. I love coffee shops. I love books.
Oh my
I
Lord.
love black women.
These women are
all right.
vicious.
Well, it looks like some of the queens have popped on you, but that's okay because we're going to find out why.
okay.
So let's get to business. Walk with me just a little bit.
I am
Take a
walking
step
with
forward.
you.
Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Leanne, I'm 57, and when you said voluptuous, I'm
not 57.
I think of voluptuous, and that's just not me. So I don't think we're a good fit.
Yeah, no, actually, you look very, very beautiful. Very, very thin, and I love the style. Beautiful. Thank you.
Right. Now, before he said that, is he someone that's your type?
No.
No, not really.
What is your type?
I don't really like to work with people that's in the Hollywood business. So,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
old
That makes
lady.
sense. I appreciate that.
All right. Is she someone you said her shape? Is she someone that's your type?
If she was a black and tall and beautiful, absolutely. No, but you know what? For coffee and for going to Los Feliz and sitting down and watching film like a cinema. By the way, I saw a couple of movies yesterday. Excellent. So I love cinema. So for sure.
Okay, very good. Let's move forward to our next real one that broke their heart. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, my name is Treat. I'm 64 years old.
Oh, my goodness.
And the first reason was because he asked you what makes you a real one, and you said what you were looking for. And what you were looking for was somebody that sounded like something from a porn site.
No.
And no, I'm looking for somebody voluptuous instead of, I'm looking for somebody who's kind, passionate, artistic, creative, funny, interesting, well-traveled. You're talking about the physicality.
Uh-huh.
Not so much.
I understand, but sometimes, you gotta click with the person first, and then you find out, okay, do you like books? Do you like art? Do you like novels, fiction?
If we had all been born blind, imagine who we might have
Imagine
fallen
that was
in love with.
That's a great thought, by the way.
It is a great
That's
thought,
a great
and it's
thought.
mine.
Where are you from?
I'm Hungarian.
Oh my goodness. I think I missed my chance here.
Well, we'll see what happens. Now, before he mentioned the voluptuousness, is he someone that's your type?
He's got an interesting artistic look to him, but I am much more interested in the substance of a human than anything else.
Well, you know what? We could talk Neruda. We could talk art.
Hey, I like
roots, we could
toddies
talk
better, Nate.
Whatever you want. You're very smart, I could tell. What do you do?
I do a lot of things.
He's trying to get a reconnection.
Yeah,
You want your
reconnection.
heart
I'm
back?
like,
You
oh
want
my
your heart
goodness, I
back or
think
no?
I missed my opportunity.
No.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
Well, we will save the interview process. Let's go down to the next real one here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
My name's Clementine. And I broke my heart because he's short.
Oh my goodness. You know what? I should have brought my elevator shoes.
The elevator.
I forgot those.
Now, still, based on what he said or something, could he be your type besides the height?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What makes him not your type?
Well, just nothing clicked. It didn't seem to, just didn't click. He seemed like a very nice person, but I don't think so.
He didn't.
Well, you
click
are a
with me.
beautiful
He did.
black woman, and I appreciate black woman. As all the fans know.
General likes him black.
Yes, I'm
okay,
black.
but he's still open. He's still open. That's why he's a real one.
I'm open.
No discrimination. Okay. And now you said she's someone that's your type.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Look at her beautiful flowery stuff. That's very artsy, and she's very coordinated, like pink. I love that. It's beautiful.
Wonderful. Let's go to our next real one then. Let's step back and step back just a step back. Perfect. Okay. Name, age, and
Bless you.
So sorry. So sorry. Doris?
Doris?
Doris.
I'm either I'm somewhere between 64 and 66.
Okay, so you're still not decided.
Now, why did you break your heart, Doris?
He lost me at director.
Why is that?
Why do you think?
It's not my job to analyze. It is my job to host, but it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. So he lost you at director. Besides that, aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, hot but a director. Okay, is she someone that's your type?
You know what? What do you do? What do you do for a living? What do you do?
I'm a forensic psychologist.
Oh my goodness, educated, excellent. What type of art do you like?
Type of
art.
I like
She likes Rorschach
I like
tests.
Wayfair.
Okay.
I buy my art off Wayfair.
Okay, and what about music and cinema?
Music, I listen to classical only.
And cinema?
Classical only.
You like cinema? Yeah.
Oh, I don't go to movies.
Oh my goodness, that's definitely not a connection.
Okay, so but she was someone that could have been your type.
Absolutely. She looks very. She has very a beautiful spirit, very soft, very calming.
Okay, very good. Let's move forward to our next real one as we walk down the lineup of love. Name, age, and
Does
why you broke your heart.
I'm Beth. I'm 72.
Oh my goodness.
And you're too short for me and too young for me.
Oh my goodness.
But you have
Really,
nice
Richard?
charisma.
Yes,
I like that.
well, I love your look. I love the
Thank you.
glasses, the scarf. I love scarves, and you're well. What do you do? Are you in art or something?
I'm retired now.
Yeah, what were you doing before?
I was in real estate.
Real estate. Oh, I remember real estate. Yeah. I dabbled in that a while back. Yeah. By the way, a shout out to all the people who watch him in Chicago. My family watches you and loves you.
That's wonderful.
Shout out to all the Jano fans and to your fans. And by the way, if you don't know who I am or who he is, 1902, you're living in 1902, you got to subscribe. Really, seriously.
Oh, very good. All right.
Hey, I'm sorry for the plug. They got to hear it.
Now, you said she's someone that could be your type.
Oh, absolutely. I you know what? I like intelligence.
Okay.
I love intelligence. I am well read.
Talks too much.
Master's degree, the whole works. So I used to be in banking before and previous life. So cinema, cafe, Grand Marnier, surfing, wine.
Have you
San
really?
Diego,
You made
the beach.
chairs.
Yes,
Interesting.
I'm
I
all
didn't
for
know
it.
you were into
Absolutely.
woodworking there.
But he's a little too
Karen.
young. What age? What's the youngest you would go, Beth?
I think it's spirit. It's it's not always the number,
Oh.
but yeah, you just seemed a little older.
So if a 27, 28-year-old had an old soul, you could.
Oh, sure.
So
Well,
are
keep
you
that
talking
one.
about my soul or are you talking about my age?
No, you're not your soul, not your age, just the way you
These
are.
old people talk.
The way you are.
I guess it's a good thing. She's saying you're youthful.
Okay, that works.
Too youthful.
Hey, that
All right.
works.
Let's move forward. Let's move forward to our next
She
real one
likes
then.
wood.
Her.
Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
My name is Evergene.
Evergene?
I'm 71, and I broke my heart because you're too short.
Oh my goodness, how tall are you?
I'm 5'2".
Exactly. Look who's talking. Really, seriously? Come on.
What's the minimum height you'd be attracted to?
You know what? At least 4 inches taller than me, probably.
How tall are you, Jano?
I'm 5'5". You know, actually, no. Sorry. I used to tell people
5'4".
I'm short, but people say, no, you're not short. You're a midget and a half.
He's probably about.
And that's not good. That's not good. That was exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
Now, besides his height, is he someone that's your type?
No, the chemistry is not there. No.
Okay.
Well, you're a beautiful. Where are you from?
I'm from the Central Valley.
But African American?
Yes, I am African American.
See, it's like, that's my type. That's my type.
Yeah. So she is your type. She's your type.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's not do too much yesing. Let's move forward then. Name, age, and why you
No,
broke
this
your
guy's
heart.
great.
I'm Stacy. I'm over 50, and I don't care about height or hair or height of hair. I just thought that while you look lovely and you look artistic,
Yes.
and I love that look on you, you look great. I totally think we could be friends, but I'm not feeling it for a relationship.
You know what?
Well,
I like
shit,
the
at your
colors.
age,
You know, I'm
you
a
shouldn't
color
be
guy.
feeling
You
anything.
know,
I can tell.
I like colors. What do you? Are you artistic or what do you do?
I'm sort of artistic.
What
I'm a singer. I'm a cantorial soloist.
Oh, maybe you could sing a little for us.
Oh no, wouldn't want to hurt your ears.
Oh, please, trust me.
No, but aesthetically, the way he dresses, could he be your type?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So it's fun. It's just a fun vibe.
Yeah.
It's a fun vibe.
Well, we could go out for coffee and catch some cinema. Absolutely, and talk about books.
There you go. There you go.
Right, and art.
And she's someone that's your type artistically, you're saying?
Oh, absolutely. You know what? I love art. I love new ideas. I'm open hearts, open mind. I think that's what I tell my son: open heart, open mind, and open to the possibilities. And the world is yours.
Okay.
Go your own way.
Very good. All right, let's walk it on back, Jano, because that is all of our hearts, and they have been broken. But ladies, can we still do the honors of clapping it up for this real one?
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Absolutely. It's always a pleasure. Thank you so much, Jano. Clap it up for our ladies. And well, after that, let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. All righty, folks. We're ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in. Come on in, real one. I'm ready for you. We're ready to rock. It is real one.
It's gonna be real.
Come on in. More. No, way closer. No, come towards me. Towards me. In. Yes. Yes, perfect. Right there.
I don't follow directions well. And I've already been popped like 5 times already. So I guess I'm losing.
Oh,
wow.
You still have some hearts that are available. So let's do this. Age and what you do.
My name is Jerry. I'm retired. And my age is undisclosed.
Hey, Richard. By the way, I watched a fishing show early this morning. They were on the Sandy, what is it? Damn it. Up in Northern California. They were crappie fishing. Was it crappie or it was either crappie or bluegill fishing on the Sacramento River. I had no idea there were crappie on the West Coast. So if you want, I'll drop the link for that video in your in the chat. But I had no idea that crappie were actually on the West Coast.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm over. Never mind.
Okay. Tell us this.
I'm under 70 though.
Okay. That's a good point of reference. What makes you a real one?
A real one? Who said I was a real one?
Oh.
I might not be real.
What makes you a good person? What makes you someone eligible to date?
Dude is
Let's try that.
obviously
I'm honest, faithful. What kind of? Well, yeah, usually faithful, except for the last girlfriend. I wasn't faithful, but I know. Faithful is not a good thing.
At least he's honest.
But honesty is my best thing.
Oh, this is the old people. Okay.
Very honest.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, let's try this.
Except to that one ex-girlfriend of mine.
Yeah,
I wasn't honest.
Probably most of them are.
Maybe.
But I'm being honest about that.
I was about to say,
Not all the disclosure.
you know what?
Let's try this.
Watch
What are
the
you
whole
looking
thing
for?
Because they might not be alive by the end of it. But whenever you're ready, we can watch the rest of it, in the morning. Or I can put the link if you want to show the rest of it. I don't know. It was just kind of a filler till you were ready.
Yeah, this lady here, the camera was kind of on her. She had the short hair and like a pea coat on.
Uh-huh.
From just that angle, she looks like she's a well put together woman, like she like an elegant lady just from that angle.
Was she in all black?
Yeah, I don't know if it was like nude or beige color jacket. Maybe I don't know.
Hold on a sec. Let me back up here. Oh, yeah, she was fairly put together. You can tell when she was younger, she was probably pretty nice looking.
Oh yeah, that lady right there with this white jacket. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, she looks all, put together and everything. She always has the cookies ready for the grandkids,
Yeah, she does have that elegant grandmother look. Like she's on the board of the United Way or something.
Yeah. That's what she looks like.
Let's see here. Somewhere down here. There it is. I got one link to drop for Richard. So whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
All right, because you need to go to sleep. So let me go into this other one and set that up. And you can shut this one down.
All right, folks.
Like 2 minutes or less than a minute.
Okay. I guess if anybody, Portia's going to be starting up politics with Portia in a few minutes. Well, in a couple minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. Yeah, it's not that dramatic, Richard. It was just kind of interesting that I learned about it. I've been watching Black Fishermen. There are a bunch of fishing shows out there. No, innate. No, sir. No, sir. I will not be doing that. Don't be saying that. And once again, I enjoyed the company there, folks. I am going to do a Stanley versus the World. I think it'll be around 2:00 Eastern. And then towards the morning is when I'll start doing news stories. So as a matter of fact, what I may do is watch this at the beginning of my show. But in any case, y'all go over, support Portia. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. If you're new, share, like, subscribe, all that stuff. Support your hosts, support the channel, and I will be seeing you folks later. Oop, if I can figure out.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. I should flow.